Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
And there it is. I didn't even know that was on the screen, so let me remove it swiftly. So we're going to start with what you're seeing on the screen, by the way, but not just yet. Let me say my hellos first. So, hello, good to see you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? I hope you all had a gloriously wonderful day. I hope you all had a gloriously wonderful day. So, good evening, good to see you, and how are you? So, here we go again. That thing what we do every day, that thing that we do every day, we're doing it today again. So, today, no different. Another day, another going through the wahalas of the Nigerian space. So, let's go through that wahala together. We thought we will only spend a microsecond there, but it's been seizing the headlines for the last 2-3 days. So, we'll still be picking over whatever is left of the Atiku CSU saga, the Tinubu certificate saga. So our time will be spent there as well, because it looks as though that particular narrative has held the country hostage over the last 2-3 days or so. So we remain hostage to that until it passes. Hopefully by tomorrow, we will not have to contend with it again. I'm actually quite surprised that that headline is still holding sway. I am quite surprised that that headline is still holding sway because I've got the transcript from the deposition, by the way, which I've read through thoroughly, and I cannot really see what people are getting all worked up and all excited about. So but certainly we'll be spending time there. But before we do anything, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. That hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So if you want to come and share your thoughts, either for or against, either you're obedient, batified, or an articulated, or a Showore person, whatever it is that is your garb, you can wear it into this space. So come. Yes, good to see you, Mr. Triumph. So come, let's share thoughts. Let's talk all matters Nigerian. So yeah, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, and there's a link that invites you to buy your host cups of coffee. That's pinned to the top of the comment section right there. So what are we contending with? There are other news as well. So let's kick it off with this one. So there are other news as well. So let's kick it off with this one. Public opinion can never override the Constitution of Nigeria. So this is the Chief Justice of the country warning judges. So this is a smoke signal. You note, of course, that Justice Olukayode Ariwola, he has been swearing in a new class of judges into the Nigerian bench. But that warning to them then, which is a coded signal to the politics that obtains as of now. Let's just go through it quickly. Olukayode Ariwola, Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN, has stated that public opinion, no matter how serious or weighty it may be, cannot override the superiority of Nigeria's constitution. Addressing 22 newly sworn-in judges of the Federal High Court on Wednesday, October the 4th, the CJN said the Constitution must be considered first and foremost when deciding each case brought before them. Several vitriolic attacks are regularly heaped on the judiciary. So this is where it gets into the politics of the day, of course. The vitriolic attacks, we all know what that reference is already. So several vitriolic attacks are regularly heaped on the judiciary. It is, however, crystal clear that public opinion. So this if you're not clear on what is being said here, then you might want to go and take a cold water and have a long sleep, because there's absolute clarity as to where this particular comment is pointing to. Several vitriolic attacks are regularly heaped on the judiciary. It is, however, crystal clear that public opinion, no matter how serious or weighty it might be, cannot override or supersede the constitution of the country, which we apply in deciding each case. So this is Chief Justice Ariwola, Olukayode Ariwola, signaling to the politics of the day right there that all the hula balloons and bulabas is water off a duck's back. Nevertheless, your lordship still owes your conscience and the generality of the Nigerian masses, particularly those looking up to you, the great responsibility of moral rectitude and acceptable conduct to uphold and consolidate the trust reposed in you. Like it is often said, a clear conscience fears no accusation. He who comes to equity, as we all say, must come with clean hands. Must come with clean hands. So your lordships must sever ties with anything that smears your hands and bring you into disrepute. Let's do that again. So your lordship must sever ties with anything that smears your hands and brings you into disrepute. That's the one I'm stumbling over. And brings you into disrepute in the course of your new assignments. Like I always say, even though judicial officers are not spirits or superhuman beings, so much impossible things are yet expected from them by society. So I'll just give you a couple more paragraphs, but really the space that he was speaking to the politics of today was already captured in the earlier readout. Ariwola added that the bench is neither for the indolent, the greedy, nor those with dubious characters who can easily fall for a plate of porridge offered by desperate litigants. So that's exactly the description of the Nigerian judiciary, actually. The greedy of dubious character who fall easily for a dollar note. So that's how we know the Nigerian bench. So that's how we know the Nigerian bench. Let's go on to this. I have been canvassing for news outside of. Actually, let me bring you this as well. I've been canvassing for news outside of the Tinubu'S Csu Atiku saga or fiasco, or however you're choosing to term it. But there's nothing else that catches the eye outside of this particular storyline. Supreme Court fixes dates to deliver. Okay, no, that's not what I'm showing you. Right, breaking. Chicago University clears Tinubu, says certificates he submitted to INEC not fake. So, I mean, it's the oddest thing, you know. And if you read the next headline, it will tell you that Chicago State University condemns Tinubu, says that the certificate is submitted is fake. So, I mean, it's a politicized truth. Chicago State University, CSU, has confirmed that the certificate submitted by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, is valid. This is according to the university's registrar, Caleb Westberg, in an affidavit submitted to the Circuit Court of Cook County in Illinois on July the 24th, 2023. So I'm not sure that events have not superseded that. It confirmed the certificate and that of the 1999 it presented to President Tinubu on graduation is valid. The registrar deposed as follows. Caleb Westberg, first being duly sworn, states that if called to testify in this matter, I am over 18 years of age and could competently testify as to the facts contained herein, and do affirm as follows. I am employed as the registrar of the Chicago State University and am authorized to submit this affidavit on its behalf. Bola Ahmed Tinubu graduated and was awarded a degree by Chicago State University on June the 22nd, 1979. Chicago State University provided a diploma to Bola Ahmed Tinubu and subsequently provided a certified or official copy of that diploma. Both are valid and authentic diplomas of the Chicago State University. There are certain differences between the diploma and the certified copy because all diplomas are signed by the current president / board chairman. There are also differences in the font and seal on the diploma versus the certified copy because the university updated its font and seal after the diploma was issued. The difference in the date of the award on the diploma versus the certified copy is likely the result of human error. The graduation date on the certified copy is typed in manual by a person and can be inaccurate. In the United States of America, institutions of higher education often consider the diploma to be a ceremonial document. So I mean, I'm not sure how many more times we need to be told that. The official records of the Chicago State University reflects and verify that Bola Ahmed Tinubu graduated and was awarded a degree as stated above. On Wednesday, Senior Special Assistant on Media to President Tinubu, Temitope Ajayi, similarly debunked the lie that the certificate was fake. Ajayi on Twitter said that CSU affirmed under oath that Tinubu attended and graduated from the institution and that the school does not handle replacements for lost certificates. He said there was no truth in the forgery claim, adding that no person can forge a certificate he already has. So that is where we are in this narrative, of course. Ajayi wrote, we should be clear, in the deposition made by the Chicago State University, there was nowhere the university said the certificate presented to INEC by President Tinubu was fake. The university insisted under oath that President Tinubu graduated with honors, and even at that, replacements for lost certificates are done by vendors, not the university. The claim that President Tinubu submitted fake certificates to INEC does not make sense. A man cannot forge the academic records he possesses. You can only forge what you don't have. I'm surprised that needs to be told, but in the climate that we're in now, that necessarily needed to be told. Just for the benefit of just for the benefit of fact and truth, it's been affirmed and confirmed by the institution that Tinubu attended, graduated, was awarded a diploma. So I'm not quite sure what happens after that. I'm not quite sure what happens after that, but I'm not quite sure where this one leads to as well. Breaking, Supreme Court fixes date to deliver judgment on Nnamdi Kanu's case. So now, Nnamdi Kanu, the forgotten man of the Nigerian space, the IPOBians have abandoned him for Peter Obi, as we all know. The Supreme Court has fixed December the, pardon me, I'm going to sneeze in a moment, so let me, pardon me. Oh, and by the way, there's plenty of space in the room for anybody that wants to hop on. So hop on so we can wrap a conversation around you. The Supreme Court has fixed the Supreme Court has fixed December the 15th to deliver its judgment on the appeal that seeks to compel the federal government to release leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, from detention. Correspondents report that the embattled IPOB leader has been in the let's take that entirely all over again. But firstly, let me clear my nose. The Supreme Court has fixed December the 15th to deliver its judgment on the appeal that seeks to compel the federal government to release the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, from detention. Correspondents report that the embattled IPOB leader has been in the custody of the Department of State Services, DSS, since he was apprehended in Kenya. A 5-member panel of the Apex Court, headed by Justice Kadirat Kekere Ekun, okayed the matter for judgment after counsel for both the federal government and the detained IPOB leader adopted their final briefs of argument. While the government was represented by a team of lawyers that were led by an acting director of civil appeals at the Federal Ministry of Justice, Mr. T.A. Ghazali, SAN, Kanu's legal team was led by a former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Mr. Kanu Agabi, SAN. Even though Agabi, SAN, led Kanu's team of lawyers, however, it was Professor Mike Ozokome, SAN, that presented his appeal to the Apex Court panel. I never knew that Michael Zokome was a professor. It certainly doesn't speak like one. I have to say that. It doesn't speak like one. Ozokome, SAN, prayed the court to not only order the immediate release of his client from detention, but to equally award heavy and punitive cost against the federal government. We urge your Lord to uphold our cross appeal in order to do substantial justice to this matter and to the respondent who has been in detention since June 29, 2021, even after the lower court ordered his release, and that he should never be prosecuted again on the same counts. They are still holding him unconstitutionally. We pray your Lord deliver justice and use this case, just like in Ojukwu versus the state, to demonstrate that no man or government should be above the law, Ozokome SAN pleaded. However, in a submission, the federal government lawyer urged the Apex Court to uphold the amended brief of the argument he filed on May the 3rd, 2023. He prayed the court to allow the federal government's appeal, set aside the judgment of the Court of Appeal, which ordered Kanu's release, and ordered the resumption of his trial before the Federal High Court in Abuja on terrorism-related charges. This Kanu matter, ultimately, it's a political matter, but it's at the Supreme Court level now anyway, and we're, weeks away rather than months away. But Nnamdi Kanu very much forgotten to the obedient narrative. In a unanimous decision by a 3-member panel, the appellate court equally quashed a 15-count terrorism charge that the federal government entered against the detained IPOB leader before the Federal High Court, in Abuja. The court said it was satisfied that the federal government flagrantly violated all known laws when it forcefully rendered Kanu from Kenya to the country for the continuation of his trial. It held that such arbitrary use of force by the Nigerian government divests the trial court of the jurisdiction to continue with Kanu's trial. However, dissatisfied with the judgment, the federal government took the matter before the Supreme Court. It further persuaded the appellate court to also, this is the part I need you to pay attention to, because they are telling you that Nnamdi Kanu is being detained illegally, but actually, factually, he is not, because there's a subsisting law and in the court that he should be detained. So listen to these 2 paragraphs. It says, however, dissatisfied with the judgment, the federal government took the matter before the Supreme Court. It further persuaded the appellate court, which is the Court of Appeal, to suspend the execution of the judgment pending the determination of its appeal. So the government are not holding Nnamdi Kanu illegally. The appeal court, yes, did say release him of all charges because of the circumstances of his rendition in, but the federal government then appealed to the appeal court to suspend that judgment until a final judgment comes in from the Supreme Court. So that is where it is legally. There's a judgment, but it is held in abeyance. So the Nnamdi Kanu is actually legally detained. So that's just it. So that's that. And then I think we'll probably just launch into the Atiku video, that the one that is holding everybody holding everybody's attention. But before we go into the Atiku's video, let me play you this to set a backdrop to the video to come.
We got a letter from America in June 2006 listing a number of people to be investigated. Atiku was one of them. Atiku was one of them. That letter went straight to EFCC. It was just shown to me because they will not be able to investigate my number 2 without my saying, okay, if we get this letter from America, so be it. If we have agreement with FBI, we have with Metropolitan Police, and they are helping us and we are helping them, and they write to us and say, hey, these are the list of people we want you to help us investigate. What do you think we should do? At one time when you now say, and I could not, in good conscience, ask my number 2 to be investigated. This was in my first term. It's either I talk to him, which I did, or when there's a second opportunity, I put him aside. But the Americans wrote and asked, among others, that he should be investigated, and that we cannot rule out. So no. At that time, politically, I needed to carry him along. But then to put him in jail. I don't know what EFCC has found out about him. But I don't know whether he can go to America now. Do you know? I'm asking you, do you know?
I know he travels.
To where? He travels to where? To Dubai? I was investigated. And that's what I told you. I was investigated. I said, carry out clinical. And they did it. Now, all the people on my farm and all that, they went to them. One of them was telling me the other day that they called him 3 times. And they came to take a statement from me. And they even made sure that they did not submit that report to me. They waited until I left and updated their report after going around the world and saying, look, this is...
So that is Obasanjo describing exactly who Atiku Abubakar is. So that's Obasanjo describing exactly who Atiku Abubakar is, but there's more.
Regarding employment and job creation, because that's what you keep mentioning. My name is Abubakar Musa. I'm a pharmacist and a Nigerian with a passion for a better Nigerian. And I'm directing my question to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, and it's regarding employment and job creation, because that's what you keep mentioning. And as a successful businessman, I'll put it this way. I'm an applicant applying to work in your successful company. And after passing through some processes, your HR department, that's the human resource department, asked me to provide a referee from my previous place of work to enable me to secure the job. And I have something to say. This is the response of my employer, whom I've worked with for the past 8 years. And this is what he has to say, and I quote: his propensity to corruption, his tendency to disloyalty, his inability to say and stick to the truth all the time, his propensity for poor judgment, his belief and reliance on marabouts, his lack of transparency, his trust in money to buy his way on all issues, and his readiness to sacrifice morality, integrity, propriety, truth, national interest for self and selfish interest. My question is, if my previous employee forward this reference to you, will you employ me?
So that is Atiku Abubakar, who wants to be your president, who is telling you that somebody is not clean and morally upright enough to be your president.
After Abiola's emergence as the candidate of the SDP in Jos, where he asked me or rather instructed me to step down for MKO Abiola, I did. I never knew there was a deal between him and Chief MKO Abiola, that MKO Abiola was to nominate me as his running mate. I never knew. When that failed, he swore that he would never support MKO Abiola to be president. I was with him. Just like my boss said, there are only two people you could listen to. That was President Obasanjo and his late father. And I moved immediately, without letting Shehu know. I moved immediately to President Obasanjo, whom I was not quite familiar with. And I told him, look, call Shehu and tell him to work for Abiola so that our party could win.
Yeah. I have no personal issue with Atiku, but if I then, with what I know about Atiku, which you can read in my book.
Okay, read the book. Are you a member of his family?
With what I know about Atiku, if I have put Atiku forward, God will not have forgiven me.
Okay. Okay.
So that is the verdict of his last and most important boss on the moral rectitude of the man that wants to be your president. So he's the one querying the morality and the uprightness of the person that is presently your president. So where he queries that. So now let's watch this now. So because we've all seen what the Chicago State University has to offer, and we've not identified any smoking gun there. But has Atiku been able to identify a smoking gun? So we'll watch this in a moment. But let's do this. Let me bring on the people that are assembled. There is plenty of space if anybody wants to join. We've got Oroyo joining us for the first time, so we'll hear from him or her shortly. The man with the golden gun, Ajanle Koko, and the guy with the elegant voice, Prince Daddy. So already a stellar panel. So let's go to the Kegite song, just to take that micro break. And then when we come in, we'll have Oroyo introduce him or herself, and then we'll get into this video of Atiku telling us what to make of the Chicago revelation. Ekene joins us too. But first, the Kegite.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti kekere elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuku Niru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So before we get into the article clip, we'll do just a run through of the people that are assembled so far. We go from Oroyo. It's really just to say hello, say a few words to tell us what you've seen in the news today, and then we rush through just to hear from everybody. We go to Oroyo first, and then we go to Solomon. Oroyo, let's hear from you.
Hi, woman. How are you?
Hello. You said it's not your first time here. Have you been here on my session, or was it Thomas's session?
Yes, I've been here on your session once.
All right. So what are you looking at in the news?
Is this Atiku's press conference? I wanted to ask Ogbeni a question concerning that press conference, whether this is one of those things he was talking about when you see lawyers addressing press conference immediately after this section. That is what Atiku is doing currently, because I see no reason why he should be addressing a press conference instead of taking his evidence to the Supreme Court.
All right, brilliant. We'll expand on that in a moment. Solomon, let's hear from you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, woman. Please,
Good
those
evening,
in the
Solomon.
comment section, good evening to you, and please like, share, and subscribe. Yeah. So, woman, for me, the news that caught my attention today is this Naira devaluation. That Naira is the weakest currency in sub-Sahara region. It's very bad, and we'll say that we're the giant of Africa when our currency is the weakest. So,
in fact, they described it as one of the worst currencies in Africa. That's actually how they described it, one of the worst.
can you imagine? Can you imagine? And they said, even though that this administration just came in about some months ago, but at least they should have, they would have positioned the economy in a way that it will just boom. It's not like that is by magic, but they should do something. Like they should do something, and not just coming to just do audio
No,
audio talk.
I think it's a consequence of the floating of the Naira. I think this is what we're looking at.
Yeah, you see, they need to scrutinize the decisions they take. They need to be very sure of decisions. Like they should be very sure before they come out and make decisions. Look at the other time, the first day of his the day of his inauguration, he said that this thing is gone, subsidy is gone, and can you imagine? Secretly, they went ahead in August to pay for what do you call it, subsidy. Who is fooling who? These people are just fooling themselves, not Nigerians, because the people already know. Like, I think I have to believe these people when they say that this will anything good come out of APC and this new administration. But well, let's just see what high is going to be.
Are you already concluding that? Yeah.
One man,
Yeah.
please see. Why is it that many Nigerians?
Hold on, USA. I'm going to come to you.
I want to answer him, please.
Yeah,
Many
yeah.
Nigerians don't understand how the system works. If you pay attention to international
Bro, it's
trade,
not about wait. In this subsidy thing,
Hold on. Let him
before
you don't go and use what people have already said that they will do, and when you don't know
the oil price has went up, so they want to make sure that the amount remain on that 600 instead of going up further. So the other balance is the one they are paying as subsidy. So it's not that they are paying subsidy for everything. It's just the other balance of they peg it at 600 at the fuel pump.
Yeah, but they're still paying subsidy. That's the thing, though. They're still paying subsidy.
Yes, for the oil price recently went up more than I think $90-something. So they have to. If not, nobody will be able to afford it. It will be at least, if you said let's allow market force to take place, it will be at least 1,000 per gallon or whatever.
Let me just continue what I was saying. This speaker he just want to he's
no, he's in Nigeria. Is in Nigeria too, by the way. UFC is in Nigeria too, but
but he's a strong Tinubu supporter. That is why he's coming here to defend this thing. So what I was saying is that
See,
this
this
man
is
would
not
have.
a bad
No,
thing.
no,
You could have
hold on, USA. No, let him land the point, and then I'll take it round quickly. Yeah, Solomon.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that APC, Tinubu, and his people should they should be sure of. They should not just come out to just say things to impress people, because the people are not really. But it's the action that will impress the people, not the words. So, and this subsidy thing, whatever reason he just gave, yeah, it's a very tangible one. But at least they should have done better before he removes it. You should have make provision and all that. So yeah, one man. That's what I just have to say.
All right, brilliant. Let's hear from Mr. Triumph, who I'm not sure we've met before. Mr. Triumph, good to see you. I've seen you on Kaizo's and all over the place, but now we meet formally.
Yes, good evening and good day, everyone. Throughout the day, I was on the net, I was on the news, trying to understand what is going on back home in Nigeria because of the noise I've been hearing for the past 2 days concerning Mr. Atiku, because I don't even trust him in the first place. Really, I don't trust him because of one thing does that they're all just playing games, which we all in back home in Nigeria, and I had a lawyer speaking about in song in Nigeria, song station in Nigeria, where channels, he was saying that he was giving the examples, and again I learned a lot by him that. Many of us back home in Nigeria and both in the diaspora, we are all too sentimental. And sentimental does not change the law. We have laws in Nigeria that we have to follow. So I kept quiet and I wrote some facts that I will use and talk later. Okay. Then I later had I settled down two times.
Where's your accent from? Where's your accent from?
I'm in Nigeria, but I'm French.
Yeah, French. Yes, I could hear French in your voice. Yeah, carry on. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I had all this, I was a bit not all that happy with the news. So, but I learned about the section 137 JJ in the INEC law, in the kind of disqualification. But according to the law of the Supreme Court, which I understood earlier today, that all the old evidence that they just brought saying is not going to be used against the president. That there's no need, and it's just waste of time. So why all this drama in Nigerian news today? I don't understand.
I think I'm not sure that I'm not sure that they think they are going to unseat him, but they want to embarrass him and make him. They want to weaken him. Is more the thing, because a lot of people that lost in this election, some are losing for the final and last time, and some are coming into the reality of the topmost senior politics. So Atiku now, I cannot see him contending anymore. So this is his last window, and the defeat is so painful that he just wants to smash everything up. And Peter Obi, he's coming into the reality of politics. So a lot of that playing out.
I even learned that in the university, I've not said, I never said that the document is fake. But why people are just lying on that platforms? That's what I just don't understand. And I even learned that today that the CSU, they graduated from the Department of Accountant and sorry, I'm speaking French, in 1979. You can see the difference there. But it's okay. At least, I just hope all this biased media will stop lying to the people. I know everybody wants to trend with the name of Tinubu these days, want to have views and to enjoy the YouTube money. You understand? So, but this is the problem now in Nigeria: fake news. Sometimes I start pitying the former president Buhari that we spoiled the name. We spoiled his leadership, and again, because he doesn't have enough exposure in his communication. And again, also understand why Lai Mohammed was complaining now. So now understood why. But nevertheless, we are still waiting. We're just waiting, but it won't change anything. It won't change the outcome. That's just it. It's just a bunch of disgracing the whole country as a whole. And, yeah. And again, I don't like when people speak bad, negatively of our dear country, our motherland in Nigeria. I know that the long await.
All right. Hold the rest of your thoughts. I'll still get back to you. It's just really to note your voice out for the benefit of. Let's go on from you, Triumph, to Solly and hear a few words from him. So, Solly, unmute.
Yeah, I wanted to interject when Solomon was talking about, APC government. But when UFC interjected, he said it's because he's supporting Tinubu, that's why he's stating a logical fact. But see, first of all, before I begin, I'd like to report one man to the audience. I always send one man content, news, but one man does not post anything that I used to send. One man does not post any topic. Why, please, one man?
Yeah, because you don't send exciting stuff, Nina. I'll send the exciting stuff.
Let the audience judge. Let the audience judge. You can tell them that it's me that sent it, and if they don't like it, we will not post it again. I can send one man like 20 topics in 1 week. One man not post anything. But anyway,
all right. Carry on.
Maybe Solomon, you are an Atiku supporter, but see, I'm looking at Atiku as, where is this guy coming from? Why is he doing all these things that he's doing? We've said this thing from the very beginning. He should have stepped down for Obi. I've not changed my mind on this. He should have stepped down for Obi for that PDP ticket. And yes, will I say I'm a Tinubu supporter? I'm just a common sense supporter. Obi, I'm sure of it, would have beaten Tinubu. I'm sure of it. If he had PDP's full support, because APC were not in good light. Even the way Obi is behaving now, so it's starting to seem like, it's Tinubu that sent him against Atiku. What Atiku is actually fighting for is his money, the money he has spent on his campaign. The last time he did campaign and lost, they gave him that money. He now feels entitled to collect that money back, and this government is not going to give him a dime. He behaves, this is how him and his family behave in UAE. You will see his children with all the money that they've stolen from Nigeria, driving around with Rolls Royces. They behave like they're Arabs. I'm telling you, when you see them in Dubai, they behave like they're Arabs. They behave like
have you seen them in Dubai? As his children.
Right? I've seen them. Even me in Dubai, I drive Ferraris, I drive Lambo, so I meet all these people. We see them in clubs. We see how they behave. They behave like they are not Nigerians. They behave like they are Arabs, and we are below them. We are beneath them. They even treat their house help like shit. So I know how they behave. This guy has ego. This guy has entitlement. He's bringing all that, and he's coming to Nigeria. He's like, why are these people treating me like this? He's feeling like he's a god. He thinks he's still in Dubai. So he's not coming there to fight for any Nigerian. He's not coming there to come and help any Nigeria. As vice president, for the fact that the president had to, how can a president be trying to stop his own vice president from stealing so much? This guy stole 10 years of Nigeria. 10 years. And he still wants to come and steal more. For who? His grandchildren are driving Rolls Royce. For who? For who is he stealing this money from? And on top of this stealing, he's now coming with an entitled mentality because he feels like you are beneath him. I wish all you Nigerians could go there and see this guy with your own eyes. Not what you are seeing online. See this guy with your own eyes. Then you judge again. This guy is now trying to form alliance. Do you know why he didn't step down for Obi? Because he felt Obi is beneath him. Beneath him. Yes. Because it's just common sense. If he was for the party, if he was for the future of Nigeria, he would have stepped down for Obi. What is there? What is there? Did Tinubu not step down and put Oshibanjo and Buhari there? He could have aggressively tried to get that ticket during that time. You know, he has, and he's not fighting for anything. All these things he's doing is going to Chicago, he's fighting to get his money back. He's trying to push them to a state where they'll just say, okay, take back your campaign money so that you can go and sit down somewhere and relax. That is all he's fighting for. Doesn't care about Nigeria, doesn't care about Nigerians. He thinks you are below him. He thinks you are monkeys. Yes. So
All right. All right. Thank you, Solly. Hold fire. Let me go on from you, Solly. Let's go to Prince Daddy. So, Prince Daddy, what you're looking at on your screen is a transcript of the deposition that's now led to all of this bulabaloo that we're getting within the space. Now, I've read it quite a few times, and I've not yet found where the person said that Tinubu certificate is fake or whatever, or a forgery. So what are you making of this narrative that refuses to go away? Or is there anything else that caught your attention, Prince Daddy?
Yeah, hello, man. Hello, everyone. With this transcript and all these things about this CSU thing, you would think the transcript or what CSU is saying is not clear. It's a lot of ambiguity in the whole thing. Even on a Rice television, I mean, they're still talking as if the deposition or what they had to say about the transcript is still not clear. They had still Orgy and of course Rufai is still talking about it. I say, hey, they need to dig in more. And it was quite interesting today. You played that Dr. Batty's video a couple of days ago, a couple of times. Today, Batty they didn't ask him to even comment on it because he already gave his answer to the whole thing. So it's not going away. I said it before, it's not going to go away. It's one thing or another, or they're going to go inquire about another school that Tinubu went to that wasn't a...
They've moved the goalpost now to West College, where they have spotted some anomaly in whatever it is that they submitted, that they wrote female instead of male, and I think that's where we are now. I'm not quite sure, but I think that's where we are now.
Yeah, I think Rational Mind is leading that charge. So he said it like a few days ago. So it's not going to end. But this really, to me, people say it's embarrassing to Tinubu or Nigeria. I don't say that way, actually. To me, it's rather exposing Atiku as a really horrible, terrible politician. I would say confidently that Peter Obi is 10 times better as a politician than Atiku. And I'm confident about that because I haven't been in politics for such a long time, been a vice president. This guy, he doesn't know politics. He doesn't have a clue about politics. It's embarrassing. I'm telling you. He doesn't know his left from right. And it shows because he has a lot of money. He thinks, money solves our problem. It says so in the Bible, but if you think you can throw money at everything all the time, it's not going to work. Atiku is a poor politician, a really poor politician.
What did you make of the report card that Obasanjo just gave in that clip that I played?
Well, I've heard it before, and I think I heard it before, something like that. Obasanjo was never pleased with Atiku. I think we all know that, and their relationship has not been that close. So it's not surprising, but rather in hindsight, we actually dodged a big bullet. If Peter Obi had won, I think we have taken it and just let it be. But Atiku would have been the worst thing to ever happen to Nigeria. I'm telling you, this guy's terrible, and it looks dangerous. It looks like a dangerous person. So yeah, what can we say? This Atiku guy. It's bad news. And people say, oh, politicians don't fight. Of course they do fight. If they don't fight or if they don't quarrel, what do you think if he succeeded? What was going to happen to Tinubu? He's going to be thrown out of the office if that was possible. And it would embarrass him, right? So, of course, with the politician, because it's all about interest, it's what about what it can gain. They are quick to reconcile. That's what people don't know. But they do fight, and they do fight dirty. Is the people, the followers, and the people at the
Do
bottom.
you think they can still reconcile Tinubu and Atiku, or do you think this is that's cut too deep?
Yeah, I don't know, because Tinubu, as it gets older, it appears to be more forgiving, actually. So at the end of the day, is an older person. I mean, it can reconcile, but simply reconcile doesn't mean you trust them. Trust is a big thing. It doesn't come that cheap out there, especially in politics. You can work with somebody, you can reconcile, but you never close your eyes around such people. And Atiku happens to be one of those people. I never liked him. I've always seen him as a dangerous person anyway. And just like, I think it was this Sully that said it, you know, that ticket from our PDP should have gone to Peter Obi. And it still worries me that the Southeasterners or the people, or the Southside people on that party didn't fight hard to have Peter Obi get that ticket. And who knows, if that had happened, probably singing a different song today. But it is a greedy guy. That is Atiku guy, and I can see him coming back the next 4 years. Actually, that's the kind of person.
Yes, I did not imagine that he would, but all the moves that he's making now, it's almost a build up to 2027, isn't it? Because he knows that this is not going to pass in this cycle, but I think he's softening Tinubu's belly up for the knockout in 2027.
Yeah, but with this CSU transcript issue, or this diploma issue, I think he's not going to have it. He's not going to have much ammo in his in his gun to go against Tinubu. And of course, Tinubu being in charge right now, trying to consolidate power, he's not going to have that much chance. So I think he kind of knows that. But if the door is open again, Atiku will come back. It is relentless, but it's not good at it. It's really a poor politician. I mean, Peter B garners more people's attention when he talks, regardless of how we feel about what he says, and is more able to rile people up. But the Atiku guy is just bland. Bland. He has no pizzazz. He has nothing. He's just a poor politician. I don't know what to make of him.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, Prince. So thank you, Prince. We must watch this clip at some point, but let me take a couple more opening remarks and then we go straight to the clips. Let's hear from Adande Koko. So Adande Koko, anything caught your eye outside of this article press conference?
Thank you, Oma. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. You see, Atiku continue to demonstrate his how do I describe him? His foolishness. Foolishness in the sense that what he is pursuing can never help him in any way at the Supreme Court. But his lawyer was telling people at that conference that they are going to submit so to the Supreme Court. They are doing the work on election matter. It never happened in the history of electoral law in Nigeria.
I saw Farotimi arguing that in exceptional circumstances, the Supreme Court can take on new evidence. I saw him on Arise TV doing that earlier on.
Yes, but not on the election matter. On other civil matter and something like that, sometimes I think they've shifted ground, but not too much though. Not too much of it. A couple of times I think they've done so, but on this election matter, it never happened. Whatever you file, and your petition, your prayers, and everything you have, you cannot add to it, and you can't delete anything out of it. So Atiku knows better, but he's just fooling people and keeping his supporter, his base together while doing this is what he's trying to do. He wants to continue to keep his supporter together, giving them hope for what is, hopelessness, and it's just the normal way of Nigerian politicians. When they lost election, they will never accept that they lost. They want to pursue it at the law court, all the way to Supreme Court, and when the Supreme Court declare them defeated, and they will say, "Oh, they didn't like there's robbery against me. They didn't like me in the state. They use the power of incumbency. They do this against me." So.
In half a mile, turn right onto Georgia 299 West.
But let me tell
all right. Don't forget to turn right, as your sat nav is just instructing you to.
So, but my man, it's just chasing the shadow. It cannot.
Take the next right
It
onto
cannot.
Georgia 299 West.
It cannot get to anywhere with what it's doing. It's just chasing the shadow, and at the end of the day, it's gonna be a failure for him.
Continue on Georgia 299 West for 3/4 of a mile.
And he will disgrace himself. He will disgrace himself furthermore. He's a person that in Yoruba land will describe as Shonroye. He will never be president of Nigeria. Atiku can never be president of Nigeria. This is his last.
We lost you. All right. Hopefully, people can still hear me. And if you can't still hear me, let's hear opening remark from Fatai. Fatai.
Hello, Wama.
Yes. Good to see you, Fatai. We are going to watch the article. Yes, we're going to watch the article press conference in a moment. But before we do that, just a few words. If anything else caught your attention in the news cycle, good to see you, Fatai.
Hello, Wama. Yeah, Wama, you don't get taste too. Now, Faro to me be your source of when you are quoting Faro to me.
I think Faro to me seems to be their most potent weapon at the moment. The obedience space.
That's not a weapon now. That is a. Faro to me doesn't know what he never knows whatever he's talking about now. That one is it's a hustler now. What do
you think its agenda? What do you think its agenda is? Because it surprises me somewhat. That
Faro to me, you have to belong somewhere now. If you don't belong here, go find another place to belong now. Well, what did he answer in the interview that's interesting? He just abusing and that's all. He didn't say anything. He said that's not what he said. Oh, the Supreme Court in exceptional cases can admit evidence. So that's not anything interesting. That's not the point. The point is not about admitting evidence.
Is this circumstances not exceptional? Because this carbon fits that exceptional clause, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay. The question of the exceptional has two angles to it. First of all, exceptional that you couldn't find it in the lower court. You couldn't find it at the time the lower court was ongoing. Okay, yeah, it will qualify for that exceptional, right? And the other exceptional, the substance of the exception, where that is up to the Supreme Court to determine if it's substantial enough. But that's not even the point. This is what I'm saying now. You don't need to be quoting Faro to me now. Look, the Supreme Court is not about the exceptional. That is the issue here. The issue here is this issue of forgery was not part of the original case at the tribunal. So the Supreme Court is not a court of first instance where you will start a new prayer. You're not going to start a new prayer except if you start a new lawsuit from the first instance. So the Supreme Court is only going to review whatever happened in the lower court. So if this was not part of their problem in the lower court, so it's not going to be the Supreme Court. It's only going to be, nobody cares about whatever is. No, but that's like pointless.
So is this essentially a court of public opinion narrative? So they just want to.
This is just
if they embarrass, now. Yeah, but if they embarrass him, to what end? To what end? What's the ultimate objective of this whole exercise?
They have to hang the narrative on a, what do they call it, sacrificial lamb. So it's going to be like, oh, the court is bad or something. They didn't. It's like they were saying, oh, the court is bad. They say that that the high rep doesn't matter. But that's not what the court said. The court said you have to bring. It's not only about one thing. It's a whole compound of things, right? This is to put it in summary. So they have to hang the blame of the eventual Lule, they have to hang it somewhere now. So that's it. So they're going to try to blame the court that, you know, this is so bad, and the court, you see, the judiciary, this is that. So you see, they see this fraud, they didn't accept it. So that means judiciary is corrupt. They asked Farutimi in that interview. The only thing he did was to attack the Chief Justice. So I wrote a book 1 million years ago. I said in my book that, or whether it's a book or a piece, and I say, oh, this guy is so corrupt. It's whatever I say. Okay, that's not the question. So this is just a for sure. Why are you bothering your head about what? Woma, you know the standard already been said when you find something. You know, Woma, do you know who said the standard of a press conference that has a substance where you found something? You know who said the standard? That soldier, the American, when they got Saddam Hussein in Iraq, said, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got him." There was no ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry. What are you talking about?
No, like Atiku went into the press conference.
You mean the?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Is that the one?
Woma, you too like Wala. You too like Wala. Your Wala is too much. Your Bamulas is too much, Woma. You know, when you find something, nobody cares about David Uday is a very impeccable journalist. He has been. The press conference is not about all the youth. I would like to thank all the youths of the world, the ones in America, the ones in New Zealand, and Thomas, who is eating kangaroo. The article was just saying a lot of, even he didn't even say anything about this thing in his own whatever. He left it for his lawyer to say some. What's your favorite word? One man, go the book. If you find something, one man, this is something that can remove this guy and put you president. That is the first sentence. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it, or we got him, or whatever it is. Or ladies and gentlemen, hey, look at it. This is the hey, put the cameras, zoom it. There was nothing in the press conference. Actually, I was surprised at your title, like explosive. I was like, what is there was nothing in the press conference now.
All right, we'll determine that in a moment. But thank you, Fatai. Fatai, for the opening remarks, let's take it in the direction of Ekene to see if he's also still feeding on this article narrative, or if there's anything else. Go on.
Okay. Well, one man, just I don't know how. Sorry, just half a minute. I don't know how your session will go on, because I will have to go early, because I will have to go do something in the morning, so I will have to sleep early. Actually, what even prompted me was Eze's remark, the backdoor subsidy. I don't know, one man, why are you allowing? Don't one man give you anybody that says that backdoor subsidies? provide the evidence now.
No,
But the
no, no.
demand,
The evidence is in the pricing now. The pump price of petrol at the Nigerian stations, it doesn't track the international price of.
Yeah, but one man. Why will he track international? What does it have to do with international whatever?
If they floated it, then it would.
What do you mean they floated what? They floated crude oil prices, or I mean there are two things: crude oil and petrol. They are two different things.
If they've removed subsidy from petrol, and petrol is a derivative of crude, and the price of crude is going up, and the price of petrol at the pump stagnates. So what happens to the differential?
Okay, as the price of crude is going up, is the price of petrol in America going up correspondingly with it? They are going up together in the UK. Or is it only in Nigeria? Is it only in Nigeria that as the price of crude is going up, the pump also must be going together? Only in Nigeria, or is it the same way in America?
Okay. So why is that? Because we had this conversation a few sessions ago, and the price of crude then was there was a somewhat of a 30% difference from 1 month to another. But the price of petrol at the pumps, it did not go up.
No. That piece by Reuters, as it was a question. He said the 30% increase in crude price, but there's no corresponding increase. It's not an analysis. It's just like
but why is that?
Why there's no correspondence? There doesn't have to be. Why should there be is the real question. Why should there be?
Okay. So who pays for that differential? Who pays for petrol is a derivative of crude, and the petrol at the pump, PMS as we call them in Nigeria, petrol really we call them. It's not being subsidized anymore. That was the infamous subsidy is gone. So now, if it's not being subsidized anymore, then it should. Then if that means it's been surrendered to market forces. So if there are movements in the market, why is there not a correlation in the price of the crude market? Crude which petrol.
Every nation has strategic reserve of about 3 months.
Even that, thank you, Baba. That one is even there. That one is even another story. That one is even there, which plays a very significant part in the eventual price of petrol. There's a whole lot of things, not just. There's so many 1 million things that goes into affecting the eventual price that it's so. One might look. Here's the thing. You have a good show, right? You don't let the people use it for misinformation or whatever.
No. There is okay. Let's unpick it. Because they've not come out to tell us, because that story was subsisting a few weeks ago, but they did not come out to give any form of explanation. So let's see what we all agree on. Is petrol PMS, is it a derivative of crude?
Of course. So also is a grease.
All right. No. Stay there. We're only with petrol at the moment. So petrol, PMS is a derivative of crude. As the Nigerian government removed subsidy from petrol.
Yeah.
All right, brilliant.
What they call subsidy, they removed it.
All right. So if they have removed subsidy from the price of petrol, that is to tell you then that whatever the cost of petrol is to get it to the pumps, that is how the pricing will reflect at the pumps. So
but they already jacked up the price 2 times already now.
Yeah, but they jacked up the price. No. What are you doing now, Fatah?
One man, listen. Take for instance that of AGO, which we all call diesel. What did the government do to help that sector, that product? They removed the VAT. That is kind of social intervention.
Yeah, you can even give a tax incentive to the people. You don't need to pay them money for any subsidy.
There are about
One man, I said it.
No, but they've not come out to say that they have done that.
Why should they come out to say
they don't
that?
need to do anything. One man. Sorry, Baba.
No. A hot topic situation.
One man.
They are subsidizing
But
petrol.
if you want Mansile, I will address it for him when it's my turn.
No. I will just say this and leave it. One man. There's no need to insist on what doesn't exist. Okay, even Tinubu in the address of the 63 whatever, he still continue to emphasize there's no subsidy. I have removed this corrupt whatever. In America, he said it emphatically have removed. So why is the insistence that they are paying it, right? So one man. Petrol, whatever, is not like Panla that every day if you go to the market today, so if the international price today is yesterday, it could be $80. Today is $85. So then today, immediately the pump price also must reflect that increase. It's not like Panla that you go to the market and say, oh, Baba Molika, you gave me 1,000, I went, it's now 1,200. I come back to take 200 and I go and pick it up. These things that's why the other day I mentioned here, futures, options and futures, particularly futures. You buy the petrol, you will sell 1 year in advance, gone. You feel there and down. So it doesn't whatever. I think the problem we're having here is that day I was talking about it, Patoski came in to put a question. It's not that I don't know what he's talking about. I knew what he's talking about, but he didn't wait to. He knew that. I don't know why he came to do. That cannot defend that what he was saying has anything to do. He didn't. I don't even know. I think he didn't even understand what he was saying. That's why he moved it on quickly. Look, but I just wanted to. I think that should be a challenge to every claim, right? So people can't just make a claim that has no backing. Where is the backing? It's only a fictional thing in somebody's head that is backdoor subsidy, right? Where is the proof? Even the whatever they are saying is backdoor. They say it's 169 billion for 1 month of August.
No, that was a nonsense because I don't even in all of the 8 years of Buhari, I don't even think he paid that in.
It's so ridiculous. It's such a joke. So that is the only proof that is there, and that's just some concocted stuff by some PDP guys. It's just to embarrass the government. So if there is if anybody has a proof of backdoor subsidy, let them provide it. Otherwise, they should just calm down. Thank you all, man.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us for as long as you can. I still want your thoughts. We watch this clip and then, but let's hear from Ekene. Ekene, we were just wanting to see if anybody noticed anything else in the news outside of this article clip that we're about to analyze in a moment.
One man. Thank you, everyone on the platform.
Well done. Lafiako?
Yeah. I did fine, one man.
Do you know Bawoni? Do you know Bawoni? If I say Bawoni to you, what would you say back? Bawoni?
I don't know. Unless if you want to teach me, one man. Because I just accuse me to play your
yeah, that means I'm very well. All right, to you. Let's hear from you.
Yeah, one man. Nothing too much. Just that I took time to listen to the press conference. But before then, the what got my attention most was the buzzbuzz that went on between Dele and that APC guy, because it was a buzzbuzz interview. So, but for me, you know, Dele is a man that I always respect, regardless of who want to disregard him here. He's a man of honor. So it's not because of P2B. The man has been steadfast right from the day I knew him. So, and the opinion he set out today was not because he was supporting P2B. It was opinion that he has been laying down since even before the concept of this election period. So I respect him for that. So, but for me, Atiku of a guy, the press conference didn't impress me at all, because I never, even though I supported him for once, I voted him for once in 2019, but since the issue of PDP and all that, I've already forgotten them, because what he did most today was just like trying to play politics. He's trying to make people like, if they're obedient to understand it, for him to, as in for the obedient to show more sympathy to him, maybe bring them, use their narrative to fight his cause and all that and all that. So even this cause he's fighting, I believe he's able to get this far because of the voice of the obedient that surround him. You know that.
Yeah, you know, if it wasn't for the obedience, we would have long forgotten that we had an election. They
Yeah,
only
yeah.
energy, they are the ones still with putting the energy into that space. If it wasn't for the
Yeah.
obedience, everybody would have gone home.
Yeah, obedient was giving him the energy. So, and he's enjoying it. So that's why the first people he was able to commend was the youth. People come and join me, one person come and join me, and all that. So I was waiting for him to bring out those facts by himself, but he didn't do. Yeah, he put it in the hand of his lawyer to do that. So, and other things he mentioned, it shows that he still want to contest. For me, what he's doing means that he still want to contest, which people like me will start to condemn him, no matter what. He can't contest again in the space of Nigeria election. He need to go and rest and show some support to younger ones. So, but for me, the fact still remain that in all the interview that I watched today, both the APC lawyers and all that, I watched the interview of the APC publicity secretary, that's Felix Mwaka. He didn't go there by working by, he didn't put a good defense to this certificate issue. He didn't put a good defense. And even the APC lawyer from the America side, he didn't put a good defense. I watched them. So they couldn't categorically state out. Even when she will ask him some certain question.
Ekene, you are very brilliant. Carry
Yeah.
on.
So
about
the issue of those there was a question she will ask him. This your primary school certificate, you have it, yes. Your secondary school certificate, you have it, yes. You know the date, all that and all that. So about your own candidate, what would you say about your own candidate? You're supposed to know. He didn't answer anything there. He just diverted it, saying other things. So it doesn't look good for me. It doesn't look good in the APC side. It means that they are not doing well. So, but in terms of submitting the new evidence, there was other two lawyers, one APC, the other one is a neutral one. They give a very good background that yes, evidence can still be submitted. Give some background that the Supreme Court has still accept some evidence. So, but the other APC guy was saying, lawyer was saying, we are waiting for them in the court. Like I even have, he said that he's waiting for APC in the, PDP in the court. So in that aspect, it means that evidence will still come in. Evidence will still come in if the articles do their homework very well and all that. But all the interview I watched today in APC side, both from the one with the Dele and the one with the publicity secretary, all that, they didn't put a good defense. So that's what I observed today, one man. So
all right, brilliant.
If they really know that Tinubu have a certificate and they never did any forgery, I expect more from them. So, but they didn't convince me. Thank you, one man.
Yeah, it's because they don't have the substance to convince. But thank you, Ekene. So that's the excellent Ekene, of course. A man of equal excellence. I know it irritates you, King Emeka, that we're still continuing with this topic, because if you had your way, we would have abandoned it a long time ago. But it refuses to it refuses rather to leave the news headlines. Emeka, we're still there. Atiku and his wayward ways.
Yeah, thank you very much, woman. Clearly, you're a man of
one man,
great understanding.
Emeka, please, 1 minute. Let me ask, please, 1 minute. Let me ask one man a question. What you read out to us that the CSU confirmed the authenticity of that certificate. Where did you get it from?
Let me see. Hold on. It's from a platform called Intel Region. It's from a platform called it's a deposition that was and it goes on to show you the deposition. So this looks like a sworn affidavit by this Caleb, whatever his name is. Hello.
Yes, I just want to be sure where that information comes from. Just know the authenticity and know how reliable it is and stuff like that. So you can continue. I'm just curious.
No, but Aja, the problem there with that information is nobody has a copy of what BAT submitted to INEC. So how can the school confirm what they don't know about? That is why I think that information is not correct. Because Atiku didn't go with the original INEC BAT certificate. I mean degree, diploma.
Well, let's wait and see. One man, you can
okay.
come.
All right, to you, Emeka. Yes.
Okay.
So yes,
Yeah.
we're still with Atiku and his noise making. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Woman. Thank you for your great understanding and expressing my thoughts about this. I think after today, I will not discuss about this article, this certificate issue.
I think after today, do you think as a platform we should not just, unless something significant comes out of it, which is not likely to, maybe we just,
I think so,
after today, we'll leave it. Yeah.
This certificate has been on the media space for about a month now. And
one man, you can't leave it. What do you mean by you want to leave it? If the news is still bringing it out, if more information is still coming out, more controversy, we have to bring it up. We still have to discuss about it.
I'm not saying we shouldn't discuss it, but for me personally, after today, I'm not going to discuss it anymore. I want to discuss real issues affecting Nigeria. But after today, I won't discuss certificate because it's trivial. We know what the outcome is going to look like come November 2023. We know what the result will be. Even Atiku himself knows. So after today, I promise myself I'm done discussing certificate issues. Likewise, I'm done discussing trivial issues. And if the opposition do not want to keep up to their responsibility in discussing real issues affecting real Nigerians, then they could go ahead with whatever they're up to. So what I've observed today is two things. The lawyer who took the question for what do you want to do with this certificate now for Atiku caught my attention. In an earlier interview held by that lawyer with Arise TV, he claimed that he is not working for Atiku. He also claimed that is Kalu Kalu. He also claimed that he is not a PDP member, that he is an APC member and has contested election under the APC flagship, right, party. After that interview, he was the one, he has been on Arise, he has been on channels. I think he has been on AIT too. He was the one championing that, the president forged the certificate. And based on that forgery, the president should be removed, right? He's still the same person who said that the Supreme Court, under special circumstances, would admit evidence. He's right on that.
No, but Emeka, he was quoting the appeal listing from the law journal, law report. That thing he quoted is no Supreme Court judgment. It's court of appeal. Yeah, I can hear you. They can hear you too.
Okay.
So his court of appeal is quoting from the law report.
Yeah. What he's trying to say, but I was surprised that that question was meant for Atiku, and he was the one who took the question and answered the question. What again surprised me with that was this is an Igbo man doing the bidding of Atiku. But again, when it came to the turn of the Southeast to produce a presidential candidate, Atiku fought really hard and, was also responsible for Peter Obi leaving PDP. But now he is sending an Igbo man to go and do his bidding. There were other senior lawyers who dodged that question. The angle I'm going to this is that we, the Igbos, need to understand specific things. Atiku is not a mediocre politician. Atiku knows what he's doing. When he was speaking, Atiku was not direct with his speech, right? He didn't come out to say, "Oh no, this is forgery. Oh no, this is this." He even called on Peter Obi, Kwankwaso, and the youth, congratulated David Hodain, right? But he was playing politics with his speech. That immature lawyer went direct to go and be saying that the president forged his certificate. And I was looking at this man and I said, Chief, do you know what you are doing? But all in all, it shows how manipulative Atiku is. It shows how conniving Atiku is. It shows how deliberate and how wicked Atiku is to push a lawyer from a certain tribe, because we cannot remove ethnicity from our politics, to push a lawyer from a certain tribe to go and take that question. And then again, when we go back home,
Emeka, are you suggesting that he deliberately chose that lawyer?
Yes. Not that he deliberately chose that. That lawyer is not a senior lawyer. He's not part of the sons that are fighting Atiku's case. He's not a son.
Where is Daniel Boala?
Not Daniel Boala.
Kalu.
No, I say he would have used Daniel Boala now.
Exactly.
Why didn't he?
Because these guys are more politically mature.
And do you remember ABN Kalu in 1993?
Exactly. So Atiku keep using the Igbos.
Boala is studying his PhD in London presently. So
Atiku keep using the Igbos to fight his war. But when it's time for the Igbos to come and enjoy the loot, that is when he will exclude them. That is one of my insight on this. Second, Atiku is playing a dangerous political game. I was thinking he knows better. He's not a junior politician. He has been contesting for election for a very long time. He has been contesting for presidential election for a very long time. With his press conference, Atiku has made a personal enemy with the president. And again, you are making an enemy out of a man that is one of the most powerful politicians one of the most powerful presidents in the world. Why do I say the Nigerian president is one of the most powerful presidents in the world? All institutions bow to the president. It's not like the United States where you can still have some institutions like the FBI, the DEA, the Attorney General of specific states, and also the US not agreeing with the president. The Nigerian president is one of, if not the most powerful presidents in the world, because he chooses the Attorney General. He even chooses the Supreme Court judges, as well as the Court of Appeal. The Supreme Court, the head of the Supreme Court judges, who will now appoint the rest. He chooses almost everybody, EFCC chairman, and all the institutions in the country bow to the president. Even the CBN governor. So you are making a personal enemy out of the president, and as a mature and experienced politician, it is unwise. It is unwise. There will be reprisal attacks. That is for sure. Very
Brother,
true.
can I think the point is not really.
Let me finish. I'm almost done. So now also Atiku's World Press Conference gave me an insight to who is sponsoring David Hodain and who gave David Hodain that information that he went to.
Yes, wrap this into what you're saying as well, because in that press conference, he called the president by his first name, and I thought that was a bit off.
Yeah, it's personal. That was personal. He took it personal. This is not politics anymore. Even the questions that they asked him when he said,
So he didn't call him President Tinubu.
He called him Bola.
Bola, yeah, it was personal.
Just Bola.
There was a question.
You see, Obi is even more sensible than that guy.
You know, Obi
No, but
called the president, President Tinubu. I mean, the president. He described the president, mentioned the president. You know.
I don't have much time, right? I would have gone through many angles. To him, it is not personal, and he has made a personal enemy with the president because the questions they asked him, he gave personal responses to those questions, like the 2007 election where he contested other ACN, and he said the Muslim ticket was one of the reasons why the president abandoned him and went to support Yaradua, right? And that also he told President Olusegun Obasanjo not to take Lagos. He made personal remarks on that World Press conference that he gave. So it's not personal. That's why I said there will be reprisal attack coming for him. They asked him, "Are you not afraid of your business interests?" He said the government has taken off his contract. He's not worried about it. They were personal things. These comments were personal.
All right. Hold your thoughts on it, because we'll play it for the benefit of people who may not see it, and then we'll wrap the conversations around it. But a couple more words, and then we hear from UFC, and then we hear from Baba, and then we hear from Foley.
Yes, to wrap up, now I now know who gave the information to David Hundeyin to write that publication and who is sponsoring David Hundeyin, because now he's also clamoring, trying to bring in the youths, trying to gain their support, congratulating David Hundeyin. But now the other angle is I now know who is sponsoring him behind. Okay, so to finalize on this, that what like I said, after today, I am not talking about this topic anymore. It's trivial to me. It's going to be a waste of my space. Once maybe if we have time to do the monologue, I want to speak on real issues, and that is what I will be dwelling on. The certificate issues amount to a waste of time to the general public, in my opinion. It will yield nothing. The president is not going to lose the Supreme Court case. He is going to be reaffirmed by the Supreme Court judges, and as at that time, after November 2023, then we will start to see actions
Koboko,
from the president. Yes, that is when the Koboko will start. Yes, the Koboko will come out properly. So because it's not personal, it's a personal. It's not personal. It's not politics anymore. This is personal. And I also
Atiku, even in the north, Atiku has always had the reputation of being a treacherous sort of a person, very untrustworthy, a real backstabber. And that was why Kwakwanso did not want to align with him during the election.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it hurts me. You are using the Igbos to fight your war. But when it's time to share the goods, you will not tell us that it is your turn to rule. It is painful, because what he's doing is detrimental to us, the Igbos. Why should an Igbo man take your own personal question? They asked you that question, and you decided to give it to an Igbo man to answer the question. And the man went and was going out and was calling the president, one of the most powerful presidents in the country, a certificate forger. Jesus Christ. I am done. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. UFC. Yep.
Mama, can I have a selection, or you have to move on?
No, I want to move on. Yeah, if it's just a micro,
I'll make it quick. I'll make it quick. And after the video, my personal opinion, I don't think Atiku was overly over the board in that press conference. Okay, he did say Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but
no, he said Bola. He didn't even say Ahmed Tinubu. He just said
I
Bola.
think he said it full. I think he said Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
All right, we'll watch it in a moment.
The point I want to make is that he made a very important remark there. He said that he's going to leave it to the Supreme. He said whatever the Supreme Court decides, it's up to the Supreme Court. That if the Supreme Court says nothing, it's going to that's the end for him. If the Supreme Court says yes, then they will take it from there. I don't think it was. I mean, he tried to defend himself, like he's not the one who is being antagonistic, that he's always helped Tinubu or whatever he's trying to make. I don't think it was overly. I don't think the president, if there is something wrong, a president is beyond criticism. But I think Atiku was measured. I think, in my opinion, I don't know. I don't think he said anything crazy. I don't know if saying Bola Ahmed Tinubu is too much, but other than that, he did say that he's going to let it in the hand of the court, whatever the court decides, since they are now in the Supreme Court. If the Supreme Court says there's something there, good. If the Supreme Court says there's nothing there, he's going to abandon the whole situation, according to whatever the Supreme Court decides.
All right. Let's hear from the people who have not made opening remarks. We watch that video and then we do like a 5-7 minute monologue reaction to it, and then we move on to other conversations. Let's hear from UFC. UFC, good to see you. UFC. All right. Let's go to Baba as USA gathers his Baba.
Yes, thank you, woman, for the opportunity. I salute you all on the panel and the comment section. I hail all of you, starting from the Ace to Ola, Oga, Eze, Chioma, Mumuni, and all the rest. Those I remember and those that I don't remember. I hail you all. You're doing a good job. Please like, share, and subscribe to this program. But firstly, most importantly, please click the like button and do subscribe later. Yes, woman. So Tinubu's information machine is not well served. He's being served by third team. And I start to wonder why. It's a puzzle for me because he's being whipped left, right, and center by these people who have honed their craft in propaganda. And
Sorry,
I
thank
don't
you,
like
Baba,
it.
for mentioning that. I think they should sack Ajuri at this point. Thank you for
Yeah,
mentioning that.
I think it's high time he brought in
Yeah, they should
FFK
sack him.
and Ononuga. I think he was beaten back by the public opinion circle when they made those statements soon after the election. He has to brazen up and bring FFK in and Ononuga. He should draft them in. They are the first 11. They are the first 11. Now, because these people they don't read. I listened to the guy Hassan this morning against Daily Farotimi. I was very angry. I was very angry. He came unprepared or is not articulate. I don't know. Because this is a very simple matter. Very, very simple. And Joel, you are talking about that INEC certificate. The one they brought to Caleb Westbike is photocopy, and he declined confirming to comment on photocopy. So don't spin anything here, okay? You see, this politician called Atiku, he lied when he said he begged OBJ not to take Lagos. I know the story. I know the story. We were part of it then. We were ready to burn Lagos down. And that was what made the message that was sent. Because it was an earthquake. Took Ondo, Ekiti, Oyo, Oshun, and coming to Lagos. Abibatu Mogaji was alive then. They sent word to him in Aso Rock. If you don't stop, we will burn down Lagos and it will be on your head. And they notify everybody in Nigeria who is who. That Lagos is not for the taking. That was how OBJ backtracked. They will have taken Lagos. That's why till today, they call Ahmed Tinubu last man standing. So he's a liar. And the second lie he told today, he said if they formed ACN together, and that's the platform, then Ahmed Bola Tinubu wanted to be his running mate. Bola Tinubu was not ready then. He has a plan. He only gave him that platform because he came begging for it. And he paid. Come in. He paid for it. And he failed. So that's the second lie he told today. He's a real liar and very crafty politician because he was pandering to a chicken like Hundein and praising him to high heavens. I was taken aback. Now, what is this? What kind of drivel is this? I'm begging Peter Obi and Kwankwaso to come on board with him. Did they send you on a fool's errand on the expedition in Chicago? Why are you begging them to come on board? To do what? To fight your fight?
Sorry, Baba. Peter Obi has actually responded to him. He says, Obi rejects Atiku's invitation for justice, says, I am in court to reclaim my mandate. So Obi has told him to get lost.
You can see, I thought he has sense. But now I realize that
Baba, you yes, remember sir. I was saying this the other day when they interviewed him that, look, Obi is comporting himself well, is acting well in accordance to the law, is not...
He's bracing himself for a soft landing. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he's pursuing the election matter according to the law. He's not making a very bad statement that can, cause problem. Well, we know his supporters, the youth will always act like the youth, so they are doing what they like. But you can't see Obi talking all sort of rubbish against the institution, against the president, against the government. He even called Tinubu the president in that interview. So Obi is acting very reasonable, and I like him for that. So you can continue, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Aja. Where am I even? I'm so angry, honestly, at this man. And he was pandering, talking about collaboration and hailing late Ganifying me and all, just trying to rake a lot of...
I thought it was a bit cheeky for him to have conjured up Ganifying me's name.
It's strange.
Don't be surprised. The family will respond tomorrow. They must fire back at him that you're a corrupt man. Don't rubbish our family's name with your corrupt politics. I won't be surprised if the Gamify family made a statement tomorrow. I won't be surprised at all.
I won't be surprised, but let him continue to stew in his own juice. You get my point? Because this.
I think your candidate replied him now. So you didn't read his reply.
He cannot mention Showore's name. If he mentions, you know that one will fire him immediately.
No, I mean Showore reply Atiku after this incident. Now he told him that during the time of Gani Fayemi, that Fayemi fought that battle, and he put a close ear, and the Fayemi died in that battle. I think he said they collected his car, all that and all that. He never said anything. That it's now that he's mentioning Fayemi. He never sought out to help him during that period.
All right, bring it home, Baba.
Yeah, and then we have another lie he told is that they sent governors to him. He didn't even open his door. They come and beg him to do what? You lost the election. You lost the election by a mile. So I don't get it, because when he spoke, and I'm surprised he brought Kalu. This lawyer have been going around, I think, since 3 days. AIT. I saw him, and I was asking myself, where is this one coming from? I don't know, because they spend a lot of money. Everybody's cashing out. And this morning he appeared on Arise TV, and Abati was the one who asked him, are you PDP? He said, no, I'm APC. I even contested under APC. Are you Atiku's lawyer? No, I'm not Atiku's lawyer. Then, but I was now surprised to see him at the press conference. That what is going on here? And it reminded me of Kalu of ABN in 1993.
You can imagine him. You denied right on air, and then you are now representing the man to take questions. Why should we take you serious?
Yeah, and I think if they don't arrest this Kalu by tomorrow, I'll be disappointed, because he used consistently the word Forgery.
Thank you very
Forgery.
much. It should be picked up this night.
It should be picked up tomorrow. Because that was outright lie. Caleb Westbag never mentioned forgery.
You know
Never
the
used the
problem.
word.
You know the problem with picking him up is then you have to prove that what he said is defamatory. Then you reopen that space
It
again.
is. It is. I mean, he quoted Westbag in
but you
the
have to
document,
prove
the
it, though.
deposition. He said that they said he forged. Westbag never said that. I read this the transcript, not just the affidavit.
All right, Baba. Let's say from Folly, and then we play the clip, and then we play the Atiku interview, press conference.
Okay,
and then
woman. Okay.
All right, brilliant. So Folly, you're up next. Folly, Hafa.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening.
Akwele.
Yeah.
What are you looking at today in the news? I suspect it's this Atiku narrative, or maybe not.
Actually, I've not actually listened to article narrative, but my own opinion might be differ. Because I believe if Nigeria is going to be good, the whole issue has to come from the elite. I pray that God will just continue to make that able to be shaking, so that we can be able to have our way. That place has to be scattered first, because they are all together. And if anything like this is happening, it's our joy for them to begin to expose themselves, because all of them are all criminals. They are all doing the same thing to Nigerians. None of them that is fighting our battle anyway. They're actually fighting for themselves. So we pray that table will continue shaking. But my own opinion is this: if truly the what happened is true, and the Tinubu actually fought the result, I know it's going to be a very embarrassing for the country at large. It's going to be kind of dirty things for our citizens study abroad, because they are going to be mounting pressure on them now, asking them, trying to do more, find this about their certificates they used to come to the university over there. So if truly all these things is true, because I don't want to believe it's true yet. But if it's true, it's going to be a very big embarrassment for the country at large, and we are all going to be pay for it. Like, the shame will not allow us to actually see what is going to happen after the whole thing take place. Well, it's a sign anyway. If it's actually true, it's a sign of the kind of environment we find ourselves and the kind of leadership we have. And it's actually telling us all the good ones to come together again to make sure that they rescue the country from all these people and make sure that we get things right once and for all. We cannot continue this way. So it's their battle. I'm actually happy. I want the table to continue shaking more, so that we can have our way. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So let's play the clip now. Let's play the press conference, and then we'll take it from there.
Your Excellency, former Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, PDP presidential candidate, by the grace of God, the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Your Excellencies, for all former governors present, Your Excellency, Dr. Yochayu, former chairman, PDP, all protocols duly observed. We apologize for
just one of the things that people observed. There was not enough PDP support for this press conference. Apart from your chair, who's nobody now, and Uche Secondos.
For the space constraints, you know that this is not our tradition, But for the exigency, we all would have to make sacrifice for today. The same sacrifice His Excellency has been making. We'll be as brief as possible, and we expect our colleagues, please, our dearest colleagues, we expect that we should maintain decorum so that we can hear each other and listen to His Excellency speak to the nation. We have 4 cameras transmitting live, so no crossing of cameras. No crossing of cameras. May I therefore, with the kind permission of Your Excellencies, our esteemed colleagues, friends in the media, invite His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, former Vice President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, PDP presidential candidate, and by the grace of God, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Your Excellency, you're welcome, sir. Thank you very much. Your Excellencies, former governors, former our great party, members of the Board of Trustees, and members of the National Executive Committee who are here today, this afternoon. Gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me apologize that we have to have this event in a constrained space like the one we are having now. So we do apologize for that. Gentlemen of the press, fellow citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I consider it important to address and report to you today on issues that define the future of elective government and legitimate leadership in our country. Political leadership and active citizenship matter because there are ways through which we all work together to build a country that works for all who live in it and who will come after us. Our country is bigger than any one of us, and its standing in the world affects the fate of all who come from or live in this great country, which has great future. As leaders, it is our duty to advance the well-being of all our people and of the country. For this purpose, my generation worked hard to return the soldiers to the barracks. Very many of us are here. And to defend the right of the people to elect and establish for ourselves legitimate government. Our elections are established and governed by law and founded on the Constitution from which leadership and government in Nigeria alone derive their legitimacy. The people look up to us as leaders to respect these rules and to defend them. This is what has brought us here today. Today, we are called upon to again, as a people, to uphold and defend the ground rules of elective government in our country. The Constitution prescribes the requirements for those who seek the highest elective office in the land. It should not take months or indeed decades for the institutions concerned to be able to do their work in establishing the credibility of any certificates presented by candidates for public office. We undertook this journey at great cost and for important reasons. The ground rules for legitimate governance in our country need to be upheld. And you who are gathered here today have the responsibility of holding those ground rules. And the reputation of our country is at stake. That affects everyone, Nigerians everywhere, wherever they may be in the world. I am a Democrat by conviction and a citizen of a country that I love. The issues at stake in this case require us once more to rededicate ourselves to both the country and our constitution. Now we must entrust these facts to us all as citizens and as leaders of the institutions charged with interpreting our constitution. I should thank the lawyers, both in Nigeria and in the United States, who have assisted us in bringing clarity and definitive answers to these issues that appear to have defied our institutions for nearly a quarter of a century. I also want to extend my gratitude to the Nigerian citizens and friends of Nigeria, both within and beyond the shores of our country, for their patience as we have sought to find the facts and establish the truth. I wish to pay tribute to the late human rights activist, Chief Gani Fawehimi, senior advocate of Nigeria, who inspired us on this path of discovery. Now he can truly rest in peace in the assurance that what he started about 23 years ago has come to fruition. Gani's vindication today gives credence to the saying that no matter how fast a lie runs, the truth will someday overtake it. Former American President Thomas Jefferson once said, and I quote, "If I had to choose between government without newspapers and newspapers without government, I wouldn't hesitate to choose the latter." From exposing the Watergate scandal and unraveling the dubious certificates of politicians, journalists have maintained eternal vigilance by bridging the gap and stepping in when other arms of government failed. It is for these reasons that commendation must be given to David Hundeyin, an independent journalist whose extraordinary work and those of many more young people like him has become a source of inspiration. Special thanks must be given to the millions of Nigerian youths and citizen journalists too, who continue to put out the truth online even when no one is listening. Indeed, the price of liberty is eternal vigilance. They have put the country first in their firm commitment to unravel the truth and hold leaders accountable. This gives me the hope that we have worthy partners in the struggle to reclaim the country we call our home. This quest is not for or about Atiku Abubakar. It is a quest for the enthronement of truth, morality, justice, and accountability in our public affairs. In line with this, let me call on all well-meaning Nigerians, leaders of thought, our religious leaders, our traditional leaders, our community leaders, our political leaders, and in particular, Governor Peter Obi of the Labour Party and Governor Rabi Ukwankwaso of the NNPP and the leaders of every political party in Nigeria, and indeed every single person who loves this country, as I do, and who wishes nothing but the best for this country as I do, to join me in this campaign to enshrine probity, accountability, and the basic principles of justice, morality, and uprightness in our country and in our government. This is a task for each and every one of us. Let me, therefore, at this juncture, thank you for listening. May God bless you all, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you, Your Excellency, former Vice President, candidate of the People's Democratic Party in the last presidential election, and by the grace of God, the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Please put your hands together for him 1 second. Well, we have friends in the house. We have colleagues in the house. All technical questions will be taken that has to do with law will be taken by our friends. So, yes, Chuksokocha this day.
Good afternoon, everybody. Much has been said about the real documents from the Chicago State University. I want the former Vice President, the PDP presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, to tell us in clear words, because many papers, many television stations, many radio stations have been giving various versions of the documents handed over to you. Sir, what did the documents handed over to you say about the person of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Thank you, sir. And secondly, sir, what value will these documents handed over to you will be at the Supreme Court?
Thank you, Chuksokocha of these day newspapers. Eniola of African Reports, that's an international platform, yes.
Good afternoon, Your Excellency, colleagues, and everyone here. A spokesman for the president said that what you are doing against the president is a form of betrayal. And they said that in 2007, the president gave you a platform to run with and all that. and now you are, embarrassing him on an international stage. Don't you fear that this bond between you will be permanently broken? Thank you.
Thank you. His Excellency will take the question from the African reports, while Barrister Kalu will respond to this day newspaper's inquiry. Well, I beg to disagree with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, it is true. In 2007, we came together to form AC. And in Lagos, at the convention, I emerged as the winner and got the ticket. After I got the ticket, he sent about 5 or 6 senior partymen. Some of them are here. I can even name them, but I don't want to embarrass them. And they met me and said to me that Bola wanted to be my running mate. I said, gentlemen, you are all old enough. And apparently, virtually all of you are Christians with the exception of only one person. What would be your reaction to have a Muslim ticket? All of them said, we totally object to it. I said, then why didn't you tell him when he was giving you the message that, look, Mr. Tinubu, the message you are giving us, we don't seem to agree with you. Why are you coming then to me? And that was the end of the political relationship. He broke away, went and supported Umaru Yar'Adua. So what is the ground for him to say that I betrayed him? But those of you who are old enough will also remember that in 2003, the PDP took over all the southwestern states, with the exception of Lagos. I stood between Obasanjo and himself. I said, no, you can't take over Lagos. Leave it. And he left it. So who is indebted to the other? Is it me or Bola Ahmed Tinubu? But there are other things which I would not want to go into. But I vehemently deny that either I stabbed him at the back or did not do him whatever. Thank you. Until today, I will not do Muslim ticket. So I don't have to be president because I don't believe it is right for this country. It's not right. Absolutely wrong. We are multi-ethnic and multi-religious. And our government should reflect our diversity and our composition. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Barrister Kalu, over to you. On the certificates issued or released by Chicago State University to the lawyers of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. These are the documents. One, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu forged the certificate he presented to INEC. That's one. Two, that the qualifying certificate from Southwest College to Chicago State University bears a female, indicating that that document does not belong to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 3, the Chicago State University admission application form has a claim that Bola Ahmed Tinubu attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970, when indeed the school was established in 1974. The same document has it that the owner of that document is a Black American, and the document Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC, he denied having dual citizenship, which means it does not belong to him. Then the same document, oral deposition, says that the Bola A. Tinubu is Ahmed, but the NYSC certificate Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC has Adekunle. I don't know where the Adekunle and the Ahmed emerged from. So, on the second arm of your question, of what use will it be?
All right. If you pause it there for a moment, a lot of that, you know, there is no smoking gun. A lot of it is tenuous, it's plural, and it's jejune. It's a total nonsense. Let's just so apologies. I tried hard not to scroll back, but let's just hear that list of 5 again. The totality of nonsense.
And graduated in 19 to Chicago State University, to the lawyers of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. These are the documents. 1, that Bola Ahmed Tinubu forged the certificate.
All right. So there is nothing, because if you have a look here, I have the deposition. I have the transcript of the deposition right here. It's a long and very tortuous. I'll post a link in the comment section for whoever wants to read it. It's a long and very tortuous document, but there is nothing in there to say that Tinubu forged the certificate, and there was no denial of that certificate. What was essentially indicated was the lack of capacity to verify it for reasons that they don't have a copy.
He presented to INEC. That's 1. 2, that the qualifying certificate from Southwest College to Chicago State University bears a female.
All right. So, I mean, that is a nonsense as well, of course, because when they were interviewing, cross-examining, whatever the term is, the person from the university, and he just told you that was a typographical error, that was a typewritten thing. And when they issued this admission letter, it was addressed firmly to the right gender. So very tenuous, very plural.
Indicating that that document does not belong to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. 3, the Chicago State University admission application form has a claim that Bola Ahmed Tinubu attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970, when indeed the school was established in 1974.
All right. So I am not clear on the details of this. So it is down to Tinubu and his team to address that, because of course you cannot graduate from an institution that does not exist.
The same document has it that the owner of that document is a black American. And the document
and that black American thing, the Americans on this platform will probably educate us more, but I suspect that that is a generic term for anybody black in America, especially in those days. It's just a generic term.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC, he denied having dual citizenship, which means it does not belong to him. Then the same document, oral deposition, says that the Bola A. Tinubu is Ahmed, but the NOS certificate Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC has Adekunle. I don't know where the Adekunle and the Ahmed emerged from. So, on the second arm of your question, of what use will it be in the Supreme Court?
So that list of 5 is the totality of the reliance that they have on that whatever came out of Chicago State University. That Tinubu forged a certificate that was not established and that was not said. That Tinubu is a female. They told you it's a typographical error. They are saying that he went to an institution for his WAEC that did not exist as at the date that he claimed he went there. So that is down for him to address. And then they are saying that what is just a series of non sequitur. If you ever wondered what a non sequitur is, what we've just heard from this guy is a non sequitur. It doesn't cohere with logic.
It is very, very clear that from decided authorities, the Supreme Court has held that they can accept a party to adduce fresh evidence as long as certain conditions are met. And from what transpired in the proceedings in U.S. courts, that condition has already been met. So, as we speak, our law is very clear that a party at fault cannot be allowed to enjoy the fruit of his illegality. That is our answer to your question. Thank you. My name is Carlo. Carlo, thank you very much, Carlo. I will take, because of the condition of this place, very hot, and I have their excellencies present here. So many of them. I'm privileged to be right in front of you, your excellencies. Won't keep you here for too long. Okay, Friday or Loco, the Punch newspapers.
Yes, good afternoon, Your Excellency. My name is Friday Oloko. I work with Punch newspapers. Well, there were been the rumors flying around that because of this issue, this alleged certificate forgery, that some persons have reached you by way of trying to intervene, to put pressure on you, purportedly from the president, for you to step down on this matter. If it is true, will you step down on this matter? That's one. Secondly, you are fighting this cause. What is the fate of your business interests? Do you fear that maybe, should you continue, that your business interests might be threatened because of the powers from the presidency? Thank you very much.
Okay, let me start from the business perspective, because it's the latest in the series of questions that you asked. Yes, as you might have read in several other places, I was in fact, not involved. In fact, I was the founder of one of the biggest oil and gas logistics company since the military area. And as soon as Buhari government came, even though we had license, we had got nothing to do with government. We were only contractors in logistics to the oil companies, not government. But as soon as Buhari came, all those contracts were revoked and taken away from us till today. So I'm not doing any government business. In other businesses, manufacturing, and so on and so forth. Business is concerned. So I'm not scared of any business being taken away from me. It has already been taken away from me since the beginning of, was it 1990? Since Buhari's time. They took it and distributed it among themselves. So what was the other question? Not really. Yes, immediately after the elections, I was told there was a delegation of governors who claimed, they were sent, by the president, but I did not even allow them to get into my house. I didn't. I will only drop the fight when the court rules. If the court rules that I am right, fine. If the court rules that he is right, so that's the end of the fight. Because at the moment we are at the Supreme Court, and there is no any other court than the Supreme Court. Thank you, Your Excellency. That will be my esteemed colleagues. I know.
Okay. So I think that about wraps it up. So let's take reactions to what we just heard. So let's take reactions to what we just heard. So we do a whistle stop through to take reactions. So we'll kick it off with we'll kick it off with Oroyo, who we started off with. So Oroyo, let's hear from you. What do you make of that press conference by Atiku Abubakar? All right, let's go to UFC, who has not spoken yet. UFC, are you there? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, one man, I can hear you. What's going on?
All right, brilliant. I'm calling people, but they're not responding. So I was wondering if I've dropped. Okay, let's kick it off.
Sorry, one man.
I can hear you, one man. I can hear you.
When I get there, I'm driving. I will tune in.
All right.
Okay.
You want
Is
to go
Obanyo there?
Say?
All right. Who wants to go
Come on,
first?
yeah.
Yeah, let UFC go first. Give us a 5 minutes or so response to Atiku's press conference. A lot said, none of it coherent. No? All right. Let's go to Prince Daddy then. Let's start it off with Prince Daddy. So Prince Daddy, we kick it off with you. I'm going to shuffle you, UFC, because you are not clearly fully connected. So let's bring Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hello again, woman. Hello, everyone. Like and subscribe, please. Yeah, so I heard a bit of the what do you call it? Atiku's what is this? A conference or what was it?
Yeah, a press conference.
Press conference. Okay. Someone was put it in the text section that none of the current PDP governors were there, and I'm not sure what Atiku is trying to do. Quite frankly, they just merging everything together, mumbo jumbo, I heard something about an African American. I did try to suggest now that Tinubu used an African American person's document to get admission. See, it never stops. These people, they know what they are doing, and I think they know they don't have much to take to the courts, so they rather just.
You are American, Prince Daddy. So is it was I right to say that it's a generic term that they used to refer to black people in America? They just call you an African American as a black person.
It depends. I mean, in this term, when it said African American, this context is talking about a true African American born here, okay, of slave descendants. So I think they know what they're trying to say, and not just like a Ghanaian or Nigerian or Benin American, African that went to America and naturalized. They're not talking about that. They're just trying to spin it, keep spinning it more and more.
No. What I was getting at is on one of Tinubu's documentations, on the documentations that he presented to Chicago State University as part of his admission. Yeah. So he was referred to as an African American on that document.
Yes.
And then they are now suggesting that if he is an African American, then he did not declare that to INEC, which is a fault there. And if otherwise is using somebody's fake documents. So how do you navigate that?
Yes, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I was just explaining. Yeah, the one side of it. If you want to address someone like myself or a true African American, right? We will try to make that distinction. But you're right when it comes to document or completing an application or whatnot. Joel of Nashville is an African American. Angelica is an African American. So. Babati is an African American, so we all fall into that category. It's either black / African American,
and yourself.
Yes, yeah, we all fall in the same category.
No. Please, that is just an American. No, it's a grade above you guys.
Prince Daddy,
yes.
I am not African. I'm not African American.
Well, yes, you are. According to if you fill out
do you know the reason why? Hold on. Can I just say something?
Are you a citizen? Are you a citizen, Joel?
Yes, I am. And
Okay. How come you are saying you're not an African American?
Hold on. I'm not an African American. And
come on, man. Stop. Don't.
Let me tell you this now. Let me tell you this. Do it. Can you allow me? You asked me a question, and let me answer now.
Every black, look, don't deceive people. Don't lie to the people again. Every black in America that is a citizen is an African American. Every black.
Can you hold on, please, Ajanle Kokos? He has said it's not an African American, and he wants to tell you why. So, Joel, yeah.
Thank you very much. One man, if you're filling out forms, they'll ask you, are you African American or other? I choose other. Do you know the reason why? Because the African Americans don't think that I am one. In Igbo language,
okay, we don't want to get philosophical.
Okay. Hold on. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I know what I'm talking about. It is not just from one. It's not from two. It is there with the celebrities. They try to deny us at every point in time. What the hell are you talking about? I'm African American. So what? I am not. I'm a Nigerian.
Joel, somebody is describing you as an African Biafran. Is that a better fit?
One man.
American Biafran, I should say. American Biafran.
Yeah. I am a Biafran. I'm an Igbo man. And I cannot apologize for that. And whenever anyone asks me, where are you from? I am very fast to tell them.
We get. See, I just said for simplicity, see, of course, there's always other there. So you and the Chinese and the Laotians fall into other. If you want to be in that category, that is fine.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
For simplicity, it's either black / African American, or sometimes there's no black. They just put African American. So we check that because it falls into that category.
I put order and I
Yeah,
write
that is
Nigeria.
fine. I got you. You can put all that. That is fine. So for this document,
And right now we go by Nigerian American. So it's still cool. Like they have Chinese American. So if you want to be Black American, that's your business. Allow us to take our own identity. Thank
Joe,
you.
it's not personal. I'm just trying to explain things. It's not that complicated. You don't have to be anything. You can claim to be an alien. I think there's a section for that also. If you want to claim an alien, that is fine too. Okay, nobody's gonna lose sweat over that. So it's so if Tinubu checked that back then, even back then they have fewer options. Actually, they have fewer options. They don't recognize other things. If it's either Black or African American back then. So if that's what they're picking, I see these people, they maybe well traveled, they live in the West or whatnot. So what they're trying to do is to confuse the Nigerian populace by trying to use innuendos or what do you call it? Some cues in the American setting that people are not used to, just like vice versa. We're not used. A lot of people are not used to terms or the way to do things in Nigeria, right? For example, I think that's just like the lawyer from CSU was trying to say. It was kind of grappling between the difference between the certificate and why that is so important, right? So there are little nuances here and there. Okay, so these people are trying to use that to continue to peddle this narrative. And that's what they're doing, taking advantage of the Nigerian people. So they know what they're doing. But yeah, they know what they're doing, and they're just being disingenuous in all ramification, quite frankly.
Did you hear anything during that press conference that Tinubu should lose sleep over?
No, I mean, see, I don't hear anything. I mean,
what about the bits though? That he said they went to a school that did not exist as at the time he said he went there. What about that?
Which school is that?
Government College Lagos.
Well,
he produced a certificate from Government College Lagos reflecting 1970, but the school was founded in 1974.
1970. There's a story. There's a story behind it. There's a story behind it. It all depends. I know it can be explained, but that is not what's in contention in the courts. At the end of the day, the bottom line is that no one is going to admit new evidence or new documents into the courts to in order to rule on this case. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. There's no way. How's that going to happen?
But one man, sorry,
sorry, it's meant to be a monologue. Yeah. It was meant to be a monologue, but you can ask the question.
For a long time, so let me enjoy it.
Yeah.
The secondary school issue certificate. The certificate in those days, I thought is usually issued by WASC or University of London, if it's the University of London GCE or something. What the school gives you is a testimonial. You understand what I'm saying? I did a WAEC, I have a WASC certificate, and the certificate was, even though I did it in my school, but the certificate was actually issued by WAEC.
Yeah, but the abiding question is that he said he went to a school that was not founded until 4 years after he said he went and left there.
If it's WASC, because the WASC also reflects the school where you sat for it. For example, if you remember your WAEC.
Hold on. No. You are going on a different tangent now.
No,
he said, hold on. He said he went to Government College Lagos in 1970, and that school was not founded till 1974.
If his WASC shows that, then he should lose sleep. Let's be very objective. I think he should lose sleep. But I don't want to influence your thought. Let it come to my turn. Yeah.
One man, did you see the certificate?
Sorry, let Prince Daddy carry on. Otherwise, we'll get into a long session.
Is it federal government college or just a government college?
I think it said federal government college. We can scroll it back, but
no, that's not true.
Yeah.
No federal government college in Surulere.
Oh, the school was in Surulere. Okay.
I think that's what he said. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think it can be explained. Sometimes maybe the name of the school was changed along the way, or he started the school as a different name, but graduated as a federal government college or a government college when he graduated, or the school.
That still doesn't fit because he graduated he left the school in 1970, but the school was founded in 1974. So
One man.
yeah.
One man. I think this particular question, even Felix Mwaka cannot answer it. That's where he got problem with your work
I can answer it. You
I was
understand?
disappointed.
Prince Daddy, please just give me 30 seconds. And I think Aja can answer it. I think Alexander Gomez can answer that question. You see, in the 70s, there are two classes of schools, secondary schools in Lagos. We call them approved and unapproved. Approved are the established secondary schools, high schools. The approved schools are like Niger Peco, Adeyinka Oyekon College, Commerce College, Prince College, Lascar in Lupeju, and there are so many.
CMS,
In those schools, you are not allowed to take WAEC directly. They don't. They take WAEC as external students during that era. But Aja will remember, Alexander Gomez will remember, but
yeah,
I know
that's true. That's true. Yes.
No, that doesn't explain the date.
It doesn't. But I'm explaining the circumstance of that period for you.
No, but it doesn't explain the disparity in the date.
Yeah, like Ogbeni was saying yesterday, there are two classes of government colleges.
No, that's not where we are. We are talking about the disparity. He said they left that school in 1970.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you now. Lagos State Government College, Federal Government College, they are two different entities. They are two different entities. So I'm not defending him, but I'm only just explaining the situation of that period of time when it comes to education, because it was my own period. I'm not defending him, but I know Lagos State Government College, Federal Government College, they are two different things entirely. Thank you.
All right, back to you, Prince. Prince Daddy. Oh, okay. I think Prince may have been interrupted.
Yeah. I was trying to unmute myself.
All right, carry on.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we can't explain that part clearly, but
is that a smoking gun though? Is that a smoking gun?
It's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. I know some people are going to get excited about it. It's another thing. Was it part of the court case that they disputed before? No. You see, the court is going to look just like it did before. They're not going to look at this case in isolation and just take one part. They're going to look at the entirety of the case and how it affects not just Tinubu, but also the country. So in the minds of the people that think, Tinubu will be thrown out of office, they can continue to dream till they get old. Okay, that's what's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen. It's a non-sequitur. That's just like you say. It's a non-issue.
President, I wanted to put a question to you before you conclude, though, because it's you that I want to put that question to.
Go ahead, Kenneth. Go ahead.
Yeah, because of the effect of this case now, because this is a global case. This is not just a Nigerian matter. Those investors, Mr. President is trying to woe to Nigerians. How are they going to feel? Are they going to be comfortable coming to invest in our environment? Don't you think that this is doing more damage to us as a nation in general? And don't you think that this will hamper the progress that this government would have made in governance? So even whether Supreme Court proves this right or wrong, any way the judgment goes, don't you think that there is a question mark there in terms of the way we relate to the international community as far as the government remains?
No.
What is your take?
Yeah, my take. I think I heard somebody said that before, if not you. I don't see the connection at all. I don't see the connection. The way investors think or business people think is not the way we, especially those that have billions of dollars to invest. What is the connection? What is the connection of Tinubu's certificate or even his education to investment in Nigeria? I mean, you see the connection. I don't see the connection. The point here is that to investors, can they make a return on the investment, ROI? That's what that matters. If they can find a place, a country, a society that they can put their money and the investment is viable and they're going to be profitable, that's all they care about. If that been the case, I would love to hear that investor that said, oh no, because of Tinubu high school diploma or CSU certificate, I can't invest in Nigeria. I would love to hear that investor. You would know such a person is not serious in the first place anyways. That would never be a reason or contention at all in any way, shape, or form. It's a non sequitur, one man's word. It doesn't count. It's irrelevant. It's so much irrelevant. Nobody's going to talk about it. I can't see the connection. So, but that's not the point. Again, it goes back to what Atiku is trying to do, or what his main goal is. And he's a loser. And I'm not the one to call somebody a loser. I'm saying it because Tinubu himself said it. He called him a serial loser. So, what can I say? The man is not good. It's underperformed in everything he has done, except from
I have to say though, and you may disagree, in terms of having the gravitas of a president, Atiku has the bearings and the wearings of a president more than anybody else, and it looks and sounds like a president. Atiku.
One man, you said that before, and I totally disagree. I don't know what you see. Just like Saraki, I don't see it. But no, we have our differences. But he doesn't have anything. He doesn't have anything. That guy, it will end up being perhaps the worst political politician in Nigeria at the end of the day, because that man has squandered so many opportunities available to him, especially the very last election. He had it pretty much in the bag, but he just ruined it. That guy, he's not good. It's not good, and I'm glad we dodged the bullet. Quite frankly, with Atiku, I don't care. I don't care for the man. And again, it's going to come down to the Supreme Court, what they decide, and they're going to base everything strictly 100%. Maybe Benny can speak more on it, and just like Dr. Abati said, strictly on what the tribunal ruled on. Those documents and their final conclusion, that's what they're gonna base the final result on, nothing more. They're not gonna admit anything, but they're not gonna admit anything. And this issue about this Tinubu's case being an international phenomenon, it is not. It's only loud in the areas where people have their social media.
It's not even really a Nigerian phenomenon. It's more of a Nigerian irritation than a Nigerian phenomenon. Because it makes a lot of noise, but it doesn't actually represent the thoughts of the majority within the country. Just because the silent majority, they are not making noise, does not then mean that this noise represents. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I agree with that. So it's just like an empty barrel that makes the most noise. It sounds like everything's blowing up all around the world. That's not the case. It's only confined to the people like on your platform and other platforms that care to talk about it. This is a non-issue. Quite frankly, if you were not talking about this press conference today, these are such articles or news that I come across that I totally ignore. To me, it's a non-news. It's a non-issue. It doesn't matter.
Do you agree with Emeka that we should make this probably the last time we visit this?
Of course, I would agree with that, except that, again, it's salacious news, so to speak. And if it keeps coming up, people are going to talk about it. Therefore, we'll be forced to talk about it. And perhaps other people on the platform want to talk about it too. Then that is fine. They can talk about it. But it left to me, these are things I just totally ignore, man. I would I would not even pay attention to it. I would totally ignore it. It has no.
All right, land that point, Prince.
Yeah. It has no relevance as far as I'm concerned. Atiku again is a serial loser. Um, I mean, I'll be really surprised if he's able to really run again and be allowed to run with all his money, allowed to run in the next 4 years. It'll be quite pathetic. It will be shameful, because this guy should be, by now it should be done. It really stifled the chance of Peter Obi or even, let's talk more about Wiki actually, because Wiki was pained for what happened because of Atiku, right? And somebody was saying that,
Wiki is going to deal with him after the Supreme Court.
I hope he does.
Yeah,
I hope he does. And people are saying oh yeah, if they are zoned, the presidency or the ticket to a southeasterner, then it would not have run. Imagine that. And that's and because they didn't do that, that's why Atiku ran. Anyway, I wish we wouldn't have to talk about this issue anymore, but for me, it's a non-issue, and that's it. Thanks.
All right, brilliant. So let's bring in voices that have not said anything at all. So let's hear from Joel of Nashville. Yes, Joel, if you're ready.
Hey, one man.
Hey, Joel. So
how's everyone doing?
Yeah, we're all good. We're still on this. The election finished on February the 20th. We're nearly at Christmas, and we're still battling over this election.
I told you that's how it's going to be. I told you this election is different. One man. It is good for our polity. I do not think that anyone, having seen what Tinubu is going through right now, will try to submit any forged documents again. Even though politicians are stubborn people, they will still want to go there and see what the court says. One man, this issue, we have to start revamping our public institutions, from the executive, legislature, to the judiciary. You see, one man, this issue has been lingering on, and you see, for me, there are little things. Whenever I see a case, I just want to see little dotted. If I see certain dotted lines, certain things that makes me think differently, I will tell you, ab initio, that this case has a K-leg. And that is what happened with the Tinubu. I told you right from time that Tinubu's road is not those clear. It's not that clear. I say it is so much, it's so much thing going on. It is not one, it is not two, it is not three. Okay, let's just say, for instance, that the female was a typographical error. Was the year of graduation from high school a typographical error? You understand what I'm saying? So sometimes, we can all be emotional about it, but sometimes it's caused from introspection. What is going on? Dude, I mean, you went to Chicago State University with honors. Should that be an issue? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. If you ask me, it is becoming embarrassing. And somebody here was saying that it won't have any effect on foreign investment. Well, it must have effect on foreign investment. If not for anything, the distraction for how long this case is going to be on, and the more they keep stoking fire into this issue, it will still remain a talking point till December or even thereafter. You see, one man. One other thing that this case tells us is that keep your hands clean. Keep your hands clean at every point. Try as much as possible. It is hard to do so, But when it comes to issue, if it comes to problem like issue like side piece, you might just like lie about it and all that. I mean, having a side piece, you know what I mean, one man. But
I don't know. I don't know. My wife listens to these things.
Issue that has to do with intangible stuff. You can do anything you want to do with that. But when it comes to your life, please keep it straight. I mean, it's not like, you need a PhD to be a governor or a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But, it's a societal view, it's a societal perception. When you come out and you say, oh, you know what, I'm a graduate of this, I'm a graduate of that. And we've had many people that have gone through that route. Remember Salisu Buhari. It was the same thing that happened to him. And he decided to go through that route, and it burnt him so bad. We are not building one man. It's like the Nigerian society is like we take one step forward, we take 10 steps back. And this whole thing has been in the media. And in fact, you remember when this whole thing started, I started talking about Mesoma. And people were like, how are you going to relate it to Mesoma? I said, look, whether you like it or not, it must be a talking point because it is the most recent. And when you go to the news, it is everywhere. Why would you, if you're going to strip Mesoma from top to down? Because she took JAMB. Remember, she took JAMB. At least we know her high school. She took JAMB, but she decided to increase the score, which in itself is forgery. He has the original document. She does have the original document. So that's the issue. One man, it's a pathetic situation we found ourselves. And I just hope this issue will just like, I think I have seen the end from here, one man. Whether Tinubu leaves or Tinubu does not leave.
No, but where do you think it's going to land, though, Joel?
It is not going to. I do not think with the way the black man is, I do not think anything is going to happen at the Supreme Court. I think
do you think there's sufficient enough for something to happen? Do you think there's sufficient enough ground? Yeah.
No. If it was here in the United States, Tinubu would have been he's cooked. If it was here in the United States, I promise you, he is cooked. But the reason why I am giving I don't know.
But even in the United States, they can't get him at the court. Maybe via impeachment, but certainly not at the court.
No. One man, he might not even want to wait for it to get to the court. He will just resign because it just one man. It is a high school diploma. A high school diploma. How can you be a student of a school that never existed and you are the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? It does not sound well. It is not about whether he can pass or not. It's about the integrity of the office. It's about the integrity of the person leading us. It does not look good. Okay, Tinubu has his own baggage. Ababio, who is the senior president, also has his own baggage. Look, one man. In 2006, Ribadu said there are 5 governors that are he called them that have stolen their state. He named 5 of them that have stolen their state wealth to a pump. 5 of them were Ojus Okalo. Where is Ojus Okalo today? In the Senate. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president. Godswin Akpabio is the Senate president. Abdullahi Adamu was the APC chairman, and who again? Akume is now the AGF.
And where's Ribadu today?
You say?
Where's Ribadu today?
Ribadu is now the NSA. Do you get where I'm coming from?
No, but
in 2006,
I don't get it. That's why I asked you.
I think you made a mistake there. Akpabio was not a governor until 2007. Adamu Atta was governor in 1999-2003, and he finished his tenure in 2003.
That's what I'm saying. Akpabio, I think in 2006, the report came out in 2006. The report came out in not 1996, in 2006.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So my own thing is
Akpabio was not governor in 2006.
In
Exactly.
2006, Akpabio was not a governor. That's what I was trying to let you know.
Okay. So I think I omitted it, but the four orders, right?
Maybe Tinubu too was not there because
No. Tinubu was the governor.
Ribadu said that he probed Tinubu. I think there was a place where he gave that he probed Tinubu and nothing was found.
Thank you, Patuski.
No. See.
I'll look for it.
Let him continue to spin.
Hold on, please. This was after much. We knew when Ribadu started, he was ruthless. Right? So my own thing is just this, but the optics does not look good. It does not look good. So and one man, and before I will just take a little bit because I know you say we just have like 5 or 10 minutes. I don't want to take so much time. Then I'll be back so we can continue the discourse. Now I want to make one last statement. And one man, before this election came by, I told you one thing. I said it on this show. I said that the two most progressive groups in Nigeria are doggerheads. They are daggers with each other. And those are the Igbos and the Yorubas. But the issue there is that you cannot say that the Igbo man did this or you cannot say the Yoruba man did that because we all did something to each other. But the tragedy of it all is that some of us had decided to keep stoking that discord of hatred, condemnation, So it's like that. Like on this show today, I had Emeka speak. I was disappointed. You're talking about a Carlo. Sometimes it's good to go back to history and start looking at, our antecedents and how we've been able to hurt each other. Every one of us have not done well to each other. Prior to this election, one man, most of the people saying that the North is not going to vote for the Igbos were the Westerners. It were the Yorubas. I'm not calling Westerner because I want to be specific. Most of the people that are saying that the North is not going to vote, even you, one man, on this show, no, the North is not going to vote.
Yeah, but is that an unreasonable thing to say?
It's an unreasonable thing to do because the moment you say that, you shoot yourself in the leg. In fact, one on this show you said,
but why didn't you support Yoruba man too? Why did you support an Igbo man like yourself?
In terms of fairness, the Yorubas ought not to be in this race.
In terms of fairness, the Yoruba don't need this thing.
They ought not to be in this race. And if we want to talk as brothers, let us talk.
Hold on. That Yoruba man that came and the name of Tinubu from ABC. Are they in the same party? Hold on. Are they in the same party with Obi?
No.
Okay, so you expect him not to run his own ambition.
You are looking at it that way.
Pursue his own political ambition. Hold on now. They are not in the same party, and it has nothing to do with Obi.
Tinubu, according to most of you, is a kingmaker. He must not run.
It's no longer in the interest of the country. It is Yoruba man or Igbo man. We are talking about competence and someone that bring the country out of where.
To you, Patoski, who is more competent than the other between Obi and Tinubu?
Tinubu is more now.
Okay,
so what is not longer in the interest of the country?
Can I explain it politically?
Hold on. The origin is. Please, let me round up, please. I don't have much.
You know why I will not allow you to land before I finish this point? You have always told us on this platform that is not about your tribe, that is about the country's interest. But the sound I'm hearing from you now
is because somebody raised it up today.
Is your
Because
true
somebody
colors
raised it
coming
up
out
today.
now and you are
Emeka raised it up today. That's the reason
he's
why.
playing wayo with
Allow
us.
me
He
land.
thought
no,
that
it's
his
not
wayo
Emeka now.
can.
It is in you. That's why it came up.
Can I land?
And
Can
Emeka
I
does
even
not
explain it politically?
Can I land?
The way
Can
we
I
are
land,
skilled.
please? Can I land?
Baba,
Let me land.
He's trying to play Gbajue for us. He thought
Let
we
me
fall
land.
into his that is Gbajue
Can I land?
propaganda.
This is you have no moral this thing to talk on this issue. Come on now. You are so worried, and now you are participed. I mean, also,
too much graduate practitioners these days.
Let people that have base, people that believe in who they are, or people that believe in their candidate talk. Ajelekoko, not you. You have switched. If they allow you now, you switch to Kwankwaso. Just like your friend, what's that guy that had that used to be here? That's now on.
All right, land.
Okay.
Then we hear from Patoski, then Bishop.
Yeah, and Patoski, the reason why I made that reference was that I had Emeka. That was the reason why I was making. So probably you guys should start listening, other than just responding. I was responding to what Emeka alluded here. That why is that they use the Igbo man? Why an Igbo man? And somebody on this place, and if Remy is here, I think it should be him because that's the kind of person that says stuff like that. But he started talking about 1993. Now, the issue, one man, is that Obasanjo is a Yoruba man, voted overwhelmingly by the Igbos. Osibanjo just finished as the vice president. So within a year, within the 24-year gap, the Yorubas have been president for 8 years, and be a vice president for 8 years. That is 16 years within the corridors of power. The South, 5 to 6 years. So the Igbos, 0. And somebody is telling me about competence. I have seen the competence of Tinubu. The competence in telling us that he went to a school that he never went to. That's the competence. Look, one man, we must be fair in the South. As long as we are not fair to each other in the South, we must continue to have this issue. The guy talking about 1993, let me let you know something. We voted OBJ. And while some of Yoruba will say OBJ is not a Yoruba candidate, that is your business. His name is Obasanjo Aremu.
Yeah, but Joel, OBJ was contesting against Olufalaye, so you had the choice between one Yoruba man or the other.
One man
is even what
you have to let him learn. Yeah.
One man, let me say this. He's fighting the wrong war. He's right.
Hold on now.
He's fighting the wrong war. If you take this war to PDP, it is PDP that frustrated Obis and Bishop. It is not APC Yoruba. It is PDP.
Ajelekoko, please. Ajelekoko, you're not.
And your OB candidate.
You are a spokesperson for.
Hold on.
Keep it going.
Okay, let me speak. I just want to reply him. One man. Let him land.
No, let me.
I will reply him now. He thought he can just talk and go.
Joel, can I respond to you?
No. A member of allow us to talk. Allow us to talk. I don't know where you are. You cannot be.
One man, I want to interject him.
No. I just stopped Ajanle Koko right now. So I mean,
let me just
let him land.
What I am saying is this: if you are going by the principle of equity, you should have come to the Southeast. Some of you here were saying that Wike is a bigot. Go and look at Wike's campaign in Anambra State under the PDP. So whether Atiku didn't run because of Wike, which is also plausible, okay, which is plausible, right? But the thing that
you know what, Joel? There's an argument and a valid one at that. That it was this one of the Southeast to be president, and you've already explained all the reasons why. But I was saying to you then that it was really down to PDP to give him that ticket, and then Tinubu being a flag bearer, it shouldn't really matter if the country felt that it was the time of the Southeast. The Southeast had the candidate in the election, and he came third. So
Good.
that is to tell you that the country
no, and one man. Remember the southern votes was divided between Tinubu and Obi, and that is the issue. So what I'm saying is this, right? Whether for good or wrong reasons, there were other Igbo people that were in APC. If he wanted to support, we have seen people that were unpopular prior to the election, and the incumbent president made the person popular, and the person won election. Case an example is Yaradua. OBJ picked him up and made him what he is. That is how you do it. If you want to talk about equity, but stop saying if you have a Carlo that came out, I don't know who he is. I've never met him before. But probably he was paid by Atiku or anything. He is paid to do a job and he's doing it. Why does his tribe matter? And so I was referring to that person here that made mention of the Igbos. Why Igbos? And I'm like, come on now. You can't make this about tribe. But one man, I'm leaving. I'm just going to leave the floor so that you guys will continue. One thing I will leave you with is this. Like I told you prior to the election, if we want to lie to each other, we can lie to each other. If we don't want the two progressive group in the South must unite for Nigeria to go forward. If we do not, Nigeria is doomed. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put and with passion by Joel of Nashville, the excellent Joel of Nashville. So from the excellent Joel of Nashville to a man of...
Can you let me reply in 1 minute?
Yeah, respond, and then after your Patosi takes the floor. Yeah.
Yes. You see, I don't know what Joel is trying to achieve with all this blame game. Victimization that is claiming Yoruba did not let Igbo be president of Nigeria. I mean, Tinubu and Obi are not in the same party. How do you want to accuse Tinubu or Yoruba people for not allowing him to be president when inside the party he was rejected? And that's the reason why he ran out of the party. He bought representative form for 40 million. This man you guys want to claim as a prudent man, as an honest man. He bought form inside a corrupt party for 40 million. How can you throw money away like that?
Who bought form? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Obi. He bought nomination form for presidential race inside PDP. He threw 40 million into the garbage. And you want to tell me he's a serious person? He really believes in what? Look, he couldn't fight the battle inside his party. He failed to organize. He failed to lobby. He failed to get people on his side. And he saw the handwritten 3 days before the primary. This guy ran away. And then why do you want to blame? Is it Yoruba people? Even the Yorubas in that party stood with the Southerner. Some of them stood with Toby and some stood with Wike. And one of the leading person that stood with Obi, we know him as a seasoned spoke presidential person, Donyo Kumpe. He was the one that pushed Obi up. He gave him that, that charisma of a leading name in politics. But then you want to turn around and then come and say, oh, Yoruba people did not allow Igbo man to be president. We have to be very mindful of what we say sometimes. We have to, we shouldn't be saying this, because when you generalize a whole race, then it trigger
it triggered pushback, and that is why I push back. Obi failed in that PDP. It's PDP that failed your candidate, and not Tinubu, and not Yoruba people. Yoruba stood with him in their party. Oshitoku is a Yoruba man, and what do you call him? What do you call Doyo Kupe, and so many others that stood with him. How dare you want to blame that Yoruba did not make it happen to him? Baba Yadebanjo, that are not even politicians. OBJ, former president, everybody stood with him. And I was even campaigning that, okay, on the basis of this thing, if we want to look at it, yes. But look, what are you?
We even have more Yoruba leaders that stood with him than the Igbo's leaders that stood with him.
Igbo leaders did not stood with, they didn't stand with him. All the Yoruba leaders, look, a lot of people abuse about Yadebanjo. They talk a hell lot, even on this platform. They were abusing that man. They were calling him a man of treasury. He abandoned his Yoruba man for an Igbo man. Where on earth an Igbo man support? You know, all these things were all these people face that kind of campaign against their personality. But you are talking all this now. Go and check.
Ajele Koko, Babaja, I still stand by what I said. I said that
yeah,
election.
You can continue to say it now. I'm not part of this.
For APC, Tinubu is a kingmaker. We have seen that happen. That's what I said. We have seen Tinubu hold on now. We have seen Tinubu. We have seen Tinubu push Atiku, right? We have seen Tinubu push Ribadu in the past. All we are saying is that in this case,
so it should be kingmaker forever.
From APC.
So if he like that position too, he cannot pursue his own ambition. He mustn't have the right to pursue his own ambition. Look, why do you think he has been? Hold on. Why do you think he has been a kingmaker for years? Why do you think he has been doing so?
There are many kingmakers that did not become president. Ajele Koko.
That is them. That is them. Tinubu is different.
Like who? Mention
no. I beg. Don't put me on the spot.
The kingmaker that did not become president. Mention one now. You said
I beg.
Mention
no,
one.
No talk. No, Patoski. No put me on the spot like this now. Why you talking like this?
Can I say something?
Now you can I say something?
Can I make you talk? Can I make you talk?
Go rest.
Can I say this? Joel, you see, even though we see some people see the way you explain it, but for me, I've already condemned it. That is why this thing Atiku is doing himself. I'm even angry with him. Even this press conference, calling Obi name, is even making me angry. You understand? Because I made a very clear statement. There is nothing that would have made Obi lose that election if he had run that election under PDP. You see, Obi would have been the president today, no matter Tinubu or anything. It's very clear.
If Obi ran under PDP, it would still have lost.
No, I
don't believe that. I don't believe that because what Obi would have, let me finish. Where Obi lost, the only people that lost confidence Obi was the Northeast and the Northwest, which Atiku would have helped him do a lot of campaign there.
Yeah.
So for me, and a lot of PDP,
Hold on, Ekene. Obi would have lost. Even if it was just a straight fight between Obi and Tinubu, Obi would still have lost. Let me tell you why. Tinubu, he has the advantage of a long-standing association with the North. That's one. He has the advantage of being a Muslim. That's two. And then there's an affinity between the Southwest and the North. That's three. And he will hold on to the Southwest. That's four. So he will get there.
No.
One man is a lie. One man is a lie.
The only place you see, if Atiku, if PDP had helped Obi, even the vote Obi Tinubu got in the South, he will not get it. He will not get it.
What are you talking about?
So he lost. Obi lost most of those votes because of.
One man, can I say something on
I think Ekene is saying the truth, though.
Yeah.
One man,
Okay, I will speak after this time. So
So for me, I'm not condemning. I'm not condemning Tinubu for anything. I'm condemning PDP, and that is why today I will not like the only protocol. Yeah.
If Obi ran under PDP, he will still have. If he ran under PDP versus Tinubu, he would still have lost.
It's a lie.
Well, that's your opinion.
And by a wider margin, because the Atiku votes, they will go to Tinubu.
Oh la la.
One man, can I come in?
That would have been your opinion.
Hold on, everybody. Let's hear from Bishop, who has been very quiet all the way through. Bishop, yeah.
Okay, I just want to address what you just said. Good evening, gentlemen. The truth of the matter is, if we are applying politics and straight logic, and it's a straight fight between somebody is wrong with them, please.
Yeah, let me. If you are not speaking, then mute yourself. Otherwise, interrupt the feed.
If it has been a straight fight between Peter Obi and Tinubu, it has been a landslide for Tinubu, and I will tell you why. It's easy for us to forget the kind of campaign of hatred that was mounted against Buhari and the North. It would have come to play very seriously. Fulanization, Islamization, but everything that was true at Buhari for 8 years that practically made his government almost uneventful. It would have been a straight payback time. But it's okay, because if you don't have who, we can always argue whichever way. But I know if it has been a straight run between Peter Obi and Tinubu, there is no way Peter Obi will win 10% of the northern votes. No way. Not with the kind of campaign they would have mounted based on the attack, the hatred, the unfortunate rhetoric that pervaded the landscape, the role Christian Association played, making it about religion, the campaign of Islamization, the hatred against Islam and Northerners would have played a very major role. But it's okay for anybody to believe whatever they want to believe. Thank you.
Mr. Bishop, just a counter. What you were talking about Islamization and all that, it was not only an Igbo thing, because most times you guys always make this point. Hold on, my brother. It was not an Igbo thing.
It was an Nnamdi Kanu narrative.
Hold on, one man. Nnamdi Kanu narrative was Nnamdi Kanu narrative. But the thing there is that we all saw what was going on in the country then. Buhari wasn't doing good. He was nepotistic. It wasn't an Igbo thing. It wasn't. It was clear to the blind and audible to the deaf. We saw it in his government. So Buhari did not just opt. Buhari did not just opt anybody. Buhari even opt on peacemen.
Drew, can I ask you a question? Do you think the North has truly forgiven the Igbos for killing the Sudanese of Sokoto?
Hold on.
Question.
Okay.
I think they are
Pastor, please let that conversation take place here.
See, I am not here to talk about who is going to forgive and who's not going to forgive. In a worst scenario, everything is fair.
Now, that's
the life of hold on now, let me talk. You asked me a question. The life of whoever it was it Saddam of Sokoto? It's not more than the 3 million Igbos that was killed during the war.
That wasn't the question they asked you. That wasn't the question they asked you.
Yeah. He's talking about.
Let me attach this question to that question too. Do you think the North has truly forgiven the Igbos for the killing of the Prime Minister?
Good. And let me answer that question.
Both of
yes.
Okay.
People have moved on. From that war, I will tell you, people have moved on. The people that started this war, or the person that led this war.
You know, we have a Hassan, a northerner in his 20s, who was speaking with, you would have thought it was his uncle when he was describing how the North feels. I'm not sure the North has moved on. Go and
They
ask
have not
Hassan.
moved on.
And one man. The reason why I say this is this,
You
right?
may not believe me. They have not moved on.
Okay, hold on.
Have this apathy for Southeasterners.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It is you people that is stoking that fire. That is the point I'm trying to make you understand.
Hold on. Let me land my point first. Then you can take it up. They still have that apathy, right? Yes, you have said 3 million lives, 3 million Igbo lives were murdered. That apathy is still there. The North does not fully trust the Southeast because they feel that there may be some brutal attack. That trust is not there. They would rather go with the Southwest than go with the Southeast.
Okay.
You can continue.
All right. So my thing is this. The only people fanning this ember are people like you. And when I say people, some people, I'm most times in the media dominated by the Southwest. You are the ones pushing it. Stop it. If you don't push it, nobody will talk about it. Yes, it might live in the mind of many people, but majority of people living today did not experience that war. And we have
this is politics. For you to win, you push everything. So no, I know. Sorry to let me apologize for interjecting. It is politics. For you to win, you push everything, and it was done in this 2023. You push everything so to win. Then when you win, you now say, okay, we've won. Everybody calm down. It's politics. Let's not pretend.
Okay.
Joel, sorry, can I reframe his question to you? Do you think the Southeast have moved on?
I think the Southeast have moved on.
You think so? And there is killing.
Which killing? Which killing are you talking about?
On? Will you tell Nnamdi Kanu that Southeast have moved on? Will you tell Simon Ekpa that Southeast have moved on?
You see, you keep referring to about 0.11% of the population of the entire Southeast.
So the Southeast. No, hold on. The Southeast has moved on with that treatment, and now you are calling for a cooperation of the South against the North. You on this platform just some minutes ago,
I have said it. I said it before the election. I am not hiding it.
That means you are not even seeing. That means you are not seeing the North as part of your brother.
No,
you are saying, let us come together and fight them. That's what you are saying.
All right, Joel. Let me just move the conversation just for the benefit for people that have been waiting.
One man. Let me. I will make it brief. Let me just answer this that he just said. Right. I don't want to do my line of thoughts. Let me just answer this. Right. Mr. Patowski, the Southeast moved on. The North, most of them you're talking about, the only people finding those things or talking about those things are those ones that are even older, and which they have lost the confidence of their people. Some of them. So what I'm trying to make you understand that there have been many events that has taken over that have been worse than the Civil War that has happened under we are not in war. Like what is going on in the Benue, in the Plateau? Who led the war? Was it not Gowon? Are they not killing his people left and right? So a lot of things have happened after that. Who would have thought that Obi would have won in a Plateau state? That is my point. You cannot just sit here in the South or in the West and keep talking about what happened over 65 or over 30 years or 40 years ago. No. Effects of that period happened, and it happened. We forgive and we condemn those that did. That's fine. But in today's Nigeria, it is not the effect of the Civil War that we are suffering today. The effect of what we are suffering today is about the activities of the leaders of present day. So there must be some realignment.
No. Sorry, I have to move on after that. Sorry, I can. Patrick, you're up next. Patrick.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank you, Joel. I think we really need to think and reconsider the way our position relative to our country as people. And it applies to all of us, whether obedient, batified, or whoever we are, articulated or whatever. we have done our election. Now we should put Nigeria first. We are still in that mindset of, oh, is it turn of the southwest or turn of southeast or this? No, that is not the ultimate interest. The ultimate interest is in Nigeria that is doing very well. It does not matter whether whoever it is, as far as I am concerned, even if it's a foreigner that was born in Nigeria. So it doesn't matter. But I will speak to Tinubu's certificate and everything. It's a very worrying matter, or troublesome, or disturbing, especially for those of us that supported him. You could save us all this stress by just coming out clean and say, okay, this is my O-level certificate, this is my graduate secondary school certificate, this was where I served. Ajaleko, I said, I raised one that we are not even talking about his NYC. I'm happy that has come up now. Because I remember in 2007.
Well, was NYC in situation when he?
Of course, now 1979. There was NYC now. Gowon started NYC now. After the war. You understand what I'm saying? Gowon left 1976 now. I'll be 75. So he didn't graduate before 75 now. You understand what I'm saying? So NYC was established.
NYC was 1973.
So Gowon started NYC now. So he didn't, nobody is speaking about that. But I remember when Dimeji became the speaker, and they say he didn't do NYC. Dimeji didn't even respond. It was one guy that has the same picture that they snapped when they were in camp. The guy just gave it to Punch or something that time. Dimeji doesn't even have the picture. Maybe now remember the guy and say, oh boy, you are still there. They've not been in touch since that time, but it was just there that this guy was in camp with me. He served in so and so place. It was. So those are the kind of things now. If Tinubu did NYC, definitely because he presented an NYC certificate, nobody that served with him even could say, I did my NYC with him. I don't have any picture from my NYC now, but I know people who have those pictures, that we served together, we were in camp together, we did passing out together, those kind of things. There will be people who just say, yeah, no, it's not like that. So why is this so much of a trouble? We've all been to school now. Obasanjo, Buhari finished school before him. When they say Buhari didn't have certificate, Buhari's classmates, they went to visit him. Former IG Kumasi, former George, so and so, all of them went there to see him and say, no, we were in school together. They took pictures with him and they brought their old class picture. Tinubu has no trace of any of those things. I'm not saying he didn't go through all that. It's very, very difficult to defend him. Let's be very objective. I am batified. I'm not saying I'm the most batified. I'm thinking on this platform, there will be very few people who are as batified as I am. And I stand to be corrected. If you think you are more batified than me, speak up here. But I'm saying that it should save people this stress. It is not difficult. I'm sure they say, bring your marriage certificate to Remi Tinubu now. He will bring it because I'm sure he married that woman legally. But bring your primary school, secondary school, even your classmates, or even you understand what I'm saying? Those are not difficult now to do. The one they say brought NEPA paper, the one that they have brought NEPA certificate, his classmates were there. But his classmates in War College in the US, they came out. His secondary school mates, they came out. The ones they joined the army together, they came out. So it's funny. No secondary school, no. You're not that old now. The man is not that old. Forget about his frailness, the way he looks. He's not as old as some of my uncles that I know. And as illiterate as some of those my uncles are, they have their certificates. The primary schools, some of them stopped at primary, some of them stopped at secondary. You that even went to university. And if you were homeschooled, you could come out. And so I was homeschooled. There were people who were homeschooled those days. They wrote GC using remember one booklet they used to mail to people that time, Key to Success. GC, Key to Success.
Yes.
You could read it and pass.
Correspondent.
Yeah, their office is on a Krodu Road.
Exactly. I know a doctor who eventually joined the army and left the army as a colonel. That was a mechanic and wrote his GC with that Key to Success. He didn't go to secondary school. Eventually graduated and became a doctor, went to UI, finished in UCH, joined the army, became a senior. I think he even became a brigadier or something before he left the army, before he was retired. So why not bring it out? You understand what I'm saying? Bring it out now. And say, I did external this thing. Some of us, even after I finished secondary school, didn't make our O level. Some people went to do external and we took their paper. It is nothing to hide now. And he had all this time to even go back to school. Atiku went to school now and get that Dubai certificate. This man in Osun, he had the problem first time. He went back and do it. So what's wrong with him? Adeleke, what's wrong with him? Right? They couldn't bring any certificate issue against Adeleke again now. But what's wrong with him doing the right thing? So it's to me, it's very, very difficult and ridiculous. I'm not worried. I'm sure he must be restless now. Because it takes like 1,000 lines to cover one. If it's not lying, if it's just a mistake he had made in the past, because he had documented it and made some mistake, he will now need to be covering and covering and covering. What is that the kind of state of mind you need to govern a country that is in trouble? The country is in trouble. I don't have any personal relationship with him. I just saw him as somebody who can fix the thing and the best among them. I am not ready for all this crap. I am not going to stick my neck and my dignity for this nonsense here. No. People are dying, people are being killed, bombing, all this kind of stuff, and we bring boys together and just organize them and say we are running the country. And the man lacks the slightest of dignity to say, yeah, there was a mistake. Or even when you have made a mistake, you had more than 20-something years to correct it. It is sad. That's just the truth. It is sad.
But hold on. How would it have corrected it when he already
you could have
finished
gone back
college? You wanted so you expected me to go back and sit for school certificate exam again after he has finished college.
And what is wrong with that now? He have left office for many years now. It's not too bad now.
Hold on. Let us ask a logical question. This guy, hold on. Let me ask
Atiku
this
went
question.
to do his master's in Oxford over the last 4 or 5 years. Obasanjo actually told him to do it.
Obasanjo even went to a National Open University with his bag.
God bless you to do a degree in theology.
No. Does that matter? Does that matter? We are saying PhD. But Oga Patrick, what you are saying is that wait now. Ajali wanted to ask you a question, and I want to ask you: are you saying Tinubu should have gone back to secondary school to write WASC? Because I don't understand exactly
this is what he could have done. I don't know what he could have. I don't know what he could have gone to write. He knows where the mistake was. He knew where the problem was.
Oga Patrick.
So you are not allowing me to answer the question now. You asked me.
Okay, go ahead.
If I'm not saying you should go and write WAEC, I say he should amend. So if you think
amend what?
If he had made a mistake, I'm not saying that he did make a mistake. Let me tell you, there must be something that is not clean. And that's why you walk in darkness. For people to walk in silence, in darkness, in hiding things, something must be wrong there. Anybody that his work is clear brings it to the open. That's what Jesus said. If your work is, you bring it to the open. But when you put things in darkness, I'm not saying I've seen what is there. I'm saying that there's something you're hiding. That's okay. That's why it's in darkness. So if he knew something that was hidden and that was in the darkness, why didn't he correct it and then bring it to the open?
Oga Patrick, let's look at it. Let's look at it this way. See, everybody here today, you understand? If someone should give me authority to dig into background of anyone, right? I'm not saying anyone is a criminal. That's not what I'm saying. I may find something. Even that thing may not indict you. Even that thing may not lead to any prosecution. But I may find something just to cause you some kind of at discomfort socially, morally. That is the way this life is configured. Now, look at the environment that you and I live now. We are trained to tell lies when we are writing a resume, yes or no?
Yeah.
Now, so you write a resume that maybe you are an accountant today, okay, because you want to be in a control, you tailor your resume. You know that practically that is a lie within the society.
Of course,
that is why we say, that is why they say morality is different from the law. There are some things that we do that is immoral, but is still legal. You can see because the law is not going to prosecute you for it. Now, you know, the first day I learned about that of CSU, I was practically mad. I was furious. I was emotional. You understand that day? But later, when I sat myself down, you know, I look stupid when I ask a guy, a friend, a younger guy that, look, what Tinubu did, what do you say about it? Okay, the guy now told me, say, okay, if I want to believe that Tinubu to forge certificate, they say, okay, all his friends that order their own diploma on plastic. That really occurred to me. You know, some people, as we're coming, some people ordered their diploma like a calendar. That some people even gave their own, that they now put their picture under it. So he said, it means that all those people that order their own diploma on plastic too, all of them they've committed forgery. It's just
I think there are two different things we are looking at here.
No, I'm coming. I'm hitting somewhere. You see, one thing is this. I'm not surprised if we Nigerians, if we are seeing what Tinubu did in terms of his diploma as forgery. I understand. If you see your own certificate, they will write it, oh, graduate with 2-1, 2-2. You will see all those things. You will see all those things on that certificate. When in the American system, I don't know if some schools are doing it, but I will tell you that majority, at least the one I've done and the one that I know people that have done, I've not seen where they write your class or degree or your certificate. So it is even now what is happening now that is even opening my eyes that, oh, so all these certificates they've been giving us is just for formality. That's why we can comfortably ask and reorder several times. How many times can you order your certificate in Nigeria? I don't think you can order more than one. If it has changed, then maybe just yesterday. I don't think that.
Ola, you have not asked me question now.
Respond to Ola and then bring it home in a few more sentences so we can hear from Bishop.
You have not asked this question.
Yeah, what's the question, Ola?
So the question I'm asking now is this. When you are saying Tinubu has so many things about his background now, the matter you are asking is this: is it a matter for criminality or from immorality? Because we have to, you know, in this environment we have now.
Let him respond to that question. Okay, sorry, Ola, but it's just the time. But condense the answer so that we can get to Bishop.
Yeah. You see, to know whether the matter has to do with criminality or morality, I cannot say, because until he brings the matter to the open, I am simply saying that he shrouded an area of his life is shrouded in darkness. Shrouded in darkness because there are certain areas of his life that are not supposed to be shrouded so much in darkness that is now in darkness. I'm not saying asking him how many times do you stay with your wife in the room. Those are private issues. Things that are not essentially done privately. Things that are done collaboratively, like going to school. You went to school with people. School you went to are public. They are not cult school. You know, it's not an occultic group. So we are saying that, why do you have so much darkness? The Bible says if your hands are clean, if your work is good, you bring it to the light and the whole world will see. So until he brings it out, then we will know whether it is criminal or it is moral. But now we want to know. And the only person that can give us that answer is him. That's my answer, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Always excellent by Patoski, but it doesn't join us often enough. That's just the difficulty. But joining us after a period of hiatus are the majestic Bishop. So Bishop, the Atiku saga, CSU saga, saga fiasco, whatever it is, your thoughts? Bishop? All right. We don't appear to have Bishop for the moment. So let's say from Zeta. I'll come to you, Ola.
Hello.
No, you're there now. So yeah, carry on. Yeah.
You see that you just see it momentarily as we're talking. Anyhow, let me start by saying good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, Nigerians. Wherever you may be listening from, please just click on the like button as we proceed. I'll try as much as possible. It's 12 where I am, and I'll try and be very brief. I want to start from the pain of point. From the point of pain, I feel excruciating pain and the kind of disrepute we are bringing the institution of the presidency of Nigeria into due to ambition of some individual. And the fact that we are demonizing and we are trying to destroy because we cannot have it really pains me. It is not about Tinubu, it's about the presidency itself. And Atiku was saying something now, I believe, that if your hand is clean, bring it out. I will also add to it that let him that have no sin cast the first stone. If we subject every one of us to the kind of scrutiny that we are subjected, how many of us will come out clean, unscratched? How many unscratched here? How many of us, if things are done and he has a certificate that supersedes the initial certificate of secondary school, and we're just trying to throw everything and see which one will stick. Well, I don't have any problem with continuing to do that. It's just that very soon and in the very near future, no president will be acceptable in Nigeria. No, whether from the north or from the south. We need to Buhari. I know the kind of hula balloon, despite the fact that there were evidences that Buhari went to war college in America and he graduated with honors. I mean, he was almost top of his class. People still continue in that trajectory, throwing everything. He had YX certificate, he had this, he had that, and it became so embarrassing. And we are doing exactly the same thing again now against Tinubu. The problem is this: the time will come, anybody, it will become like a profession in blackmailing. Am I still on this woman? Confirm.
Yeah, we're all hearing you. Carry on. Yeah.
It should become like a profession, and we will keep demonizing and destroying whosoever is there. And it should be so much distraction. It's so unfortunate that Atiku and whosoever, but they are not even claiming that they won the election, which was actually the crux of the matter. Oh, we won, we are going to prove it. It is now to black demonize, bring to disrepute. I'm not interested in
you are breaking off now, Bishop. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but you seem to have gone through a sort of a black spot for the signal. We'll wait for you for a second. So Bishop, can everyone else still hear me? By the way, hopefully, you're back. Yeah.
They're getting a little bit too dirty, too messy, and too desperate in this thing. But I have two questions. Let's just leave that. I want to agree with I think Kigeze. And I said I think we're dissipating too much energy on this. If you can leave it for better things, I listen. And honestly, I'm bored. I'm bored to heaven. But I have two questions, and I'll be happy if anybody can help me. Number one is that in the two interviews that was granted by Sheikh Show and delivery today, who was the one I was actually referring to? Now, when you were asking earlier on, what was he looking for? I said he was looking for relevance. He just wants something to show up his CV. Oh, he's this, he's that. So that's by the way. And Kalu also said it, I think 2 days ago, that the social security number of Tinubu actually belonged to a lady. He said so. And the guy, Kalu, did not mention that as part of their smoking gun they have suddenly discovered. So I want anybody, has anybody confirmed that social, because that's a major thing. If the social security number actually belongs to a female, that he used. But if the social security number actually belongs to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and the only thing we are contesting is the S on that thing, I think it's just all the grammar that you used to describe it. I think it's very apt. It's very apt. And that's that. Then Atiku said something in the course of the press conference. I hope that I'm following my thoughts. He said something. He said he's a Democrat, a thorough Democrat, and the president said, well, in the second thing, in another break, he said that he did not make, he is the one that stood between Tinubu and OBJ, even though I know very well then that there was no love lost between Atiku and Tinubu. I mean, Atiku and OBJ as at that time. Everything has broken down. That Obasanjo did everything to oust him, to remove him as the vice president there, but let's leave that. So how can you be a Democrat, thorough Democrat in one breath, and in another breath, almost immediately, you stood between PDP and Winnie Lagos? That he was the one that made, it almost sounded like they just gave Lagos to Tinubu, they just dashed him so that he would not cry. They are ready, okay, no boy, don't worry, don't cry. I mean, that was what he sounded. I want somebody to explain that to me. What's the logic in that? Especially, most importantly, the fact of the social security number, because both Shegun Showumi and made serious reference to that social security number he used actually belonged to a female.
Yeah, Bishop, I think I'll take on the SS number question.
Okay, go ahead.
In the questionnaire, the raw copy of this, what do you call it now? The interview, the questionnaire, the Atiku lawyer had with Caleb, she did not ask of that question. She did not ask any question concerning the SS numbers. But that is one. Two, the SS number, definitely it wouldn't have been admitted into CSU if that SS number is not his own, because that's the first thing they check. That is the first thing they check. And Caleb went on further to certify that junior college daily paper, that look, even though they put F there, that at the bottom of that paper, Tinubu signed, and the signature is signed is consistent with what he signed throughout his lifetime in CSU. So that is why they believed that daily college or something papers. But I was surprised to hear today from Shegun Showumi and Dele Farutimi bringing that matter up. So I don't think that will go anywhere.
Okay. I thought as much. Thank you very much. I thought as much. Because if it is something that's very relevant, I think that's what we have held on to, more than any other thing. That if it is substance, thank you for that.
Bishop, you are breaking up a bit. And now we seem to have lost you. We can't hear you now.
Oh, okay, if you have, but okay.
No, you're back now. You're back now.
I just paused because I thought somebody was.
You're back now.
Because I thought somebody was going to answer my second question.
No, you're back now.
That's what I said. I thought I stopped because I thought somebody was going to answer my second question. That was why I paused. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Carry on with your submission.
So
Okay.
you want someone to answer the second question.
So what was the second question?
I can't even remember.
Bishop, can you remind us what the second question was?
I think he was talking about people taking Lagos. I think Atiku just made us realize that they didn't really win the Southwest in 2003. That they actually were just taking it. Obasanjo was just manipulating the result. That was what Atiku made us realize today.
Okay, thank you. I think both questions are excellently answered. So I'll just round it up by saying maybe until after the pronouncement of the Supreme Court. The only problem I have is the way the Supreme Court is destroying all the institutions. We are destroying the judiciary. We are destroying, because you need to listen to Deliver Rotimi today. You feel very bad. You feel very bad that is a lawyer that was talking.
Bishop Dele has a problem with the Lagos state government. On somewhere in Badure, he wanted to put up an estate when he came back from the US a couple of years back, and he ran into trouble, and that case was dragged up to Supreme Court, and he failed woefully. That bitterness has been in him till tomorrow.
Why? That explains why.
And that's why he's disparaging the Supreme Court also. Because he said he wrote an article 1 year ago berating the Chief Justice, and they reminded him that, but it's not the present one that was there then. He said, yes, he knows.
It's okay.
So he has a problem with Lagos state government. He's so bitter, actually.
Okay, that answers it. That explains the level of bitterness. So in summary, I mean, I feel very sad that we are destroying all these institutions. I mean, because judgment did not go your way today, we have to destroy the judiciary, calling the Chief Justice of the Federation names, demonizing them. Because the presidency did not fall into your hand, we are stripping the president of naked, calling him names. I mean, the
CJ told them clearly yesterday that they are not going to listen to any public opinion. They are not afraid of that. Court is court of law. He said it yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I had that. Deliver Rotimi had the God, the effrontery to say that the president is a career criminal on the national television. And they were trying to correct him. He was doing, what do you call it? It's okay. I mean,
there is a price to pay. There is a price to pay.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. If it's about price, I'm about we will all meet it there. Whatever we do, there will be time that we will reap whatever we are sowing. Thank you very much. I have a wonderful celebration.
Well, all right, brilliant, excellently put by Bishop. So that's the Bishop that you've missed, and we now see why we've all missed him. I was going to go to Ola, but if Ola does not object, we want to go to Zita first, just to break up the testosterone. So Ola, would you mind just?
No, let Madam Zita go ahead. Yeah, no problem.
All right, Zita, good to see you. We only ever see you at the weekend, but I suppose matters have forced you out of hibernation. So Zita, we were going through the Atiku press conference, and we were wondering where the smoking gun was. Did you identify any smoking gun in that little cameo by Atiku?
Yes. Oh man, how is everybody?
We're all good.
I'm not really feeling too good. Anyway.
Well,
yes, I noticed a smoking gun. The smoking gun is the distraction. That's the smoking gun. But before I go into whatever they are saying, I will try to make some corrections because a lot of people are listening. Before the year 2000 in the United States, whether you are legal, illegal, student, coming in and going out of United States, if they hand you over any form to fill that needs you to identify your race, there is nothing like others. The only choice, I don't want to talk about the other race. Let me talk about my own race. The only choice you will have is black/American, African American. That's the only option you have. And when it goes to the system, it will come out that you are an African American. Then come the year 2000, individuals started grumbling, mumbling, because there were multiple race in the United States. So why can't they give them a chance for them to declare their own race, or wouldn't want to declare? That's when they put that order there. And in the year 2010, when they did their census, it became public. And since then, if you have any form in the United States that will need you to declare your race, it will have most of the forms. They have no orders, but some still have their orders. That being cleared, let me say this. These people, according to my brother, Professor First Class Soludo for Solution, said they are headless mob. It took me some time to understand what he's talking about, because he's a very brilliant guy and I'm so proud of him as a brother. I don't like the idea that these headless mobs are being attached to some people. I don't like it. We've been doing that over the years, but they don't have a head. Who was their head when they were attacking Buhari? If Jonathan was their head and it was Jonathan they were supporting, if Jonathan was actually their head, when Jonathan said, oh, well then, I lost, I'm going home. Thank you very much for the opportunity. If he is actually your head, don't you think, one man, that it would have ended there? But because they do not have a head, they are headless. It went wire. The same thing with NSAS. Who was their head? They were headless. Now, let me say this. It will take a smart group of people to handle APC. I've been saying it. But people who believe I have an allegiance don't want to listen carefully to what I am saying. These are a group of smart criminals. Very smart. I heard somebody saying that Buhari's schoolmates went to visit him. And I asked the person, how long did it take them to go and see him? They allow this headless mob to run around the internet. One man, what is going on is what I call reverse psychology. They did his schoolmate, they did his certificate, some people call it bread. And I keep asking, the other day I asked Mark on this platform, I said, how do you prove a result or a certificate beyond the institution that gave it to the person? Babajani Kuku started laughing. How do you prove it beyond the school that gave it to him? I am sure Government College, Lagos, or whatever you call it, is still there. CS2 is still here. But these things are things people put out in the internet. His certificate is 71, the school is 72. Can't Government College speak for themselves? Actually, I thought that what Atiku went to United States to do is to take whatever Tinubu gave to INEC and take to the court in the United States to compel the school to come and say whether it is forged. But I didn't know he went asking for his results ridiculously. Now, let me say this, one man. This headless mob, their job is to tear down our country. And as I said before, they cannot tear down Nigeria. But whatever they are doing impacts Nigerians as individuals, including them. One man, tomorrow call me. I will tell you about a workshop I attended last week. A Nigerian developed one of the best fintech humans can ever had. But he was so scared to announce that he's a Nigerian. I'll come to that. Now, some people say they went to the United States to get justice. If he's in the United States, he will resign. He will do this. They will knock him out. This will happen. And I ask, most people who live in the United States, let me ask this question. How many people in the United States are rotting in jail for crime they know nothing about? That's the judiciary somebody is comparing with my own judiciary. It's well. Because what they are going to do now is when the Supreme Court will speak, they will come out to tear down that institution. They're coming out to say, whatever the Supreme Court says, we will take it. But watch out. One man, these people are headless. And APC, let me finish. APC is using them as reverse psychology. Buhari gave them months before he asked for his certificate. When he asked for his certificate, he came out. They started this shenanigan, logo, font, blah, blah. As they were doing that, he gave them months again for his students to come out. And meanwhile, they were signing our wills for us in the country. Our money was going. We were busy talking about Buhari's certificate. He fell sick. He traveled. Some people were in Aso Rock working on his behalf. Now, this headless mob did not allow Nigerians to see what was going on. They were busy shouting, hey, he's sick, oh, we told you he's going to be sick. By the time Buhari came back, they said they pumped something on him. They pumped this on him. As they were still saying that, he fell sick again. He left. Osibanjo was in that Aso Rock, wiring our money. Nigerians didn't care because of these headless mobs. Resume and resign, resume or resign, resume or resign, resume or resign. By the time he came back, we saw different types of Buhari's ear and mouth in the internet. By the time they are done, they cloned him and gave him a name.
What was that name?
Buhari.
Jubril Al-Sudani.
Al-Sudani. 3 months before Buhari left, he turned back and said, I'm done, I'm going. They started shouting. The same headless man. He didn't give us electricity, no food, jagra, suffering, water, everywhere, scatter, no security, everything. And that man ruled for 8 years. Not even one day did the headless mob litter the internet with the insecurity, the maladministration, and so forth. Until he was about to leave. Another person has entered. And you know what? These APC people, they are smart criminals. They give you something to talk about because they have this headless mob that say things. I don't know why you should turn yourself to the mouthpiece of an institution. Where you can be a mouthpiece of the institution because you don't believe in our institution. Even when the study is coming from them, you will say they are criminals. They are corrupt. They pay them to get it. I ask again, how many people are in the jail in the United States that know nothing of the crime they are convicted for? That's a judiciary. They have started again. Tinubu has thrown subsidy. Nobody is monitoring him on what he's doing with that subsidy. He has announced floating the Naira. We are not a one-man platform analyzing the impact of the floating to our common good in the country. Let me ask everybody who is listening to me, which one affects me? Is it Tinubu's certificate, his criminalities, or is it the signatures he's signing on policies in Aso Rock? Let me repeat this again. Which one will affect me as a Nigerian? Is it his certificate?
One is a consequence of the other, is it not?
Can we answer you?
Is it his certificate? Will the certificate affect me? Obviously not. But the policies in Aso Rock he penned his signatures on will affect me as a Nigerian. If they're good, it's good for me. If they're bad, it's going to affect me. This distraction should stop. Let's watch what they are doing. But I know it's not gonna stop because these guys are headless. And I said again, by concluding, they should stop attributing those group of headless mob to anybody. They belong to nobody. They belong to nobody. And they are on a mission to tear down our country, to tear down our institutions. And when you get a name to tell them that the name did that thing, they will tell you no, that you shouldn't blame them. You should blame Nigeria. Thank you, one man. Who wants to ask me a question? Go ahead.
Madam Zita, I want to ask you this. You refer to some headless mob by Soludo and all that. But I want to ask you this. If that should be the case, if some people referred by Soludo to be a headless mob, then who is Soludo? Because at the last I check, Atiku Abubakar, which I don't know whether you still refer him as the one of the headless mob because he's the one championing this cause, is Soludo supporter. So if therefore Soludo is the supporter of Atiku Abubakar, who then now are the headless mob? Is it the Soludo supporters? Is it Soludo and his supporters or Atiku Abubakar? Because the last I checked, Soludo is perfectly Atiku Abubakar supporter. So who is now the headless mob among Soludo, Atiku and other people? Yeah.
I will answer your question bit by bit. The first question you asked me is, who is Soludo? Let me tell you who is Soludo. Soludo is the present governor of Anambra State. And he's a first-class professor of economics. Intelligent guy, brilliant. Speak with
by you now
and depth. He was one time the central bank governor. And he made our banks in Nigeria to stand today. I won't bore you with that. I think that's enough for him. Now, Soludo supports Atiku. Yes. As a politician, as a human, as a citizen of a country, you have reserved the right as a citizen to support anybody you want to support, and you feel free. Now, who is the headless mob? Atiku is pursuing a cause. Atiku is not littered in the internet. For your information, I am tracking it. We have built a software. The moment you put out something about Nigeria, we track you. Even your address, we have it. Now, so Atiku is contesting a cause. I'm not against him going anywhere to do anything. For those who think it's an international case or Nigerian case, I don't even care. He's pursuing a cause. I ask, he's from the north. Where are his brothers? Is this same headless mob? Because they are headless. They don't have a head. The space now is Atiku. They are using Atiku. When it was Jonathan, they were using Jonathan. So for any space they find, they lodge in and start disturbing the country. So those are the headless mob I'm talking about. I'm not talking about those who is challenging something. You have the right to challenge anything. That's why the judiciary is there. You have the right to challenge whatever
But
you want.
you cannot remove the head, or you cannot remove the head
They
now.
don't have a head. You didn't hear what
Atiku is their head.
No, it's not their head.
As far as I'm concerned, Atiku is their head, and the Soludo is also the follower of that head.
Okay, you can believe whatever you want to believe, but what
So that's how I believe it. Atiku is their head. Nobody would have been talking about it.
One man, can I ask a question?
They are headless mob. They don't have a head, but they want to use every situation that points itself in my country to run around with their headlessness. Nobody is their head. I repeat myself again. They are headless mob, just like my professor, first class Soludo for Solution said. They don't have a head.
Zita,
but they need to talk about something. So whenever the situation presents itself, they rush onto it. And when that situation goes away, they rush onto another thing. Were they supporting Atiku in 27? No. Were they supporting Atiku in 2011? No. Was Atiku their head in 2015? The answer is no. So they rush on situations that raises its ugly head in my country to run around headlessly like a headless chicken around the internet, making mockery of my country.
Zita, hold on, Adale Koko, hold on, please. Let Band of Prestige, let him put a question only because we've not heard his voice. Prestige, put your question to Zita.
All right, thank you. Good evening, everybody. Mrs. Zita, I greet you. This is my first interaction with you, and I know you're from Imo West. You know, that's where I'm from too. I've been listening to you for a while, but I've never had an interaction with you. But let me state what I'm trying to say. You are very knowledgeable when it comes to Nigerian politics and everything. I give you a kudos for that. There's no doubt about it. But when it comes to APC, I mean that that your integrity just disappear. I don't know what it's about APC. You become so blindfolded. The kind of statement you are making right now, we do respect, and I will respect when I'm talking to you and everybody here. You're talking about people being headless because they are doing the right thing. Integrity doesn't matter to you. And you made another statement which I find very outstanding. You are trying to compare a country with an institution, judiciary. You are comparing with American judiciary. I know American is corrupt, everywhere is corrupt, but there's one thing America pride yourself. It's the best, one of the best institutions in the world with judiciary that is good, the best. And you are even comparing it. I mean, you are very, to my own knowledge, the way you speak, it seems you are very knowledgeable, you are very vast. But because of your biasness, I'm just speaking, everything I'm talking is due respect. You just lost all integrity, anybody can have for you because of all these statements, headless or no headless. Whether it's true or not, Atiku is doing what he thinks is good for him, or not politics. So the way I see the whole thing, all of them are thief. So are you telling me if I'm a thief, I see somebody, I'm just making a narrative. Are you telling me if I'm a thief and I see somebody I suspect to be a thief and I won't expose them, let's assume they bring me up, say, did this person steal something? Because I'm a thief already. Then I will let that person go because I'm a thief. So, I mean, it doesn't really matter what they do. Let them expose each other. Let it be where it's be. I don't, because Nigeria image is already damaged, it's already dented. So it doesn't really matter to me. Let Tinubu go after Atiku and expose him too. If we do something, let him go after him and expose everybody. We need accountability in that country. That country is not going to go anywhere if we don't start from somewhere. That's where we are lacking. Our orientation in Nigeria is not good. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
All right. Let Zita respond, and then Adale Koko wants to put a position to you as well. Zita.
Okay.
Did you want to respond to Prestige, or do you just want to take Adale Koko's on?
I just did. I said okay.
All right. Adale Koko, sorry, I stopped.
Sorry, after Adale Koko.
Yeah, let Adale, because I stopped Adale Koko just then. Adale Koko, yeah.
Yeah, Miss Rita, I'm trying to get better clarification on this headless people you are talking about. Can they be described as warrior fighting war without a leader
Aja.
or commander? Is that what you are trying to tell us? Because that is not clear to me. I'm just trying to. Are they warrior fighting war with no leader leading them to the war front? Is that what you are saying, my sister?
Actually, Ajani Koko, I give you the respect this night because I want to answer you. Actually, I don't know what you mean by warrior. Is a warrior in the sense that they are fighting a just cause? Or is it warrior that is like soldier ant, littered everywhere?
Like a rebel without a cause, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is it warrior that they are carrying a mission for a country to make it better? Or is it warrior in the sense that I said they are headless with no mission? So which warrior are you talking about among these? Is it the one I said?
Anyone that is
One
described,
man, can Jide take my place?
it's not.
All right. Thank you, Baba.
Okay.
So I'm the way you are describing it, because you are mentioning it, you are mentioning. I say, oh,
Let
that
me
is
explain further.
that. Oh, okay.
Let me explain further. You see, when some group of people are saying something that is not impactful, and they say that is their cause, and at a particular point they drop that thing and pick another thing and say that is their cause, it's not impactful. At a particular point they drop that one and pick another one.
So they are flip flopping,
Yes.
warrior, flip flopping warrior. Is that what you are
Yes.
saying?
Yes. Over the years, they have been doing that. And I said this morning that APC are gathered criminals, smart ones. And when this headless mob pick these things without a cause and be running around making so much around it, they seem to distract Nigerians. You know why? Because the everybody needs the traffic. The radio station, TV station, everywhere in Nigeria, that's what they will be saying. And these APC guys will be bleeding the country financially without us knowing. Somebody just did two things very important in our economy. We should query him for. He removed the subsidy. How is it working? Nobody's talking about that. He said he's floating the naira. How is it working? Nobody's talking about that. But what are we talking about? Littered everywhere. And he kept quiet. That is the annoying aspect of it. To tell you how smart they are. They have thrown the distraction to us. If you watch them, when they come out, they're not forceful and anger in defending it. Because if they do it, they will shut you up. But I ask, you cannot make a case for an institution. Let that institution make a case for themselves. You cannot be shouting. Look, Babajani Koko, this bringing down of our institution is really getting me very angry. Because after the Supreme Court judgment, now, whichever way it goes, you will see these people again in the internet. They will bring them down. And I tell every Nigerian something. Supreme Court of Nigeria writes anything to the Supreme Court of United States, they will respect it and they will acknowledge it. But if they write something for you as an individual to take to the United States, they will not acknowledge it. Let me repeat this again. For those who think Nigeria has been dented, the joke is on you. Tinubu, as the president of Nigeria, call Joe Biden, he will pick and they will discuss. Clean. But if the White House give you something as an individual, the Aso Rock, as an individual, it might not be honored. Maybe I'm not making sense to anybody. But if you think in your wildest dream that Nigeria is dented, you are a joker. But if you say Nigerians are dented, I will agree with you. And that's exactly what they're doing. They want the other, but they're doing the other. The result they're getting is the other one that they don't actually want, because that one will include them. But what they actually want, when you engage most of them, they keep telling you how they're going to bring down Nigeria. You can't bring down Nigeria. You can't. Not even when you are headless. You're making points. You are chasing something. You are chasing clout. You are not writing about the insecurity in our country. You are not writing about our oil money that is being siphoned. Our healthcare, our roads. These senators and the House of Reps and the president are busy wiring check now. And we're here talking about certificate. Well, since the headless mob give us a solution, a situation to talk about, let's talk about it. And then the day Tinubu will say, I'm leaving, I finish ruling, hey, suffering, hungry, no electricity, no this, no that. He didn't do this, he didn't do that. He's there now. Let's ask him what he's doing. Thank you.
All right, take a position from Patrick and then respond to it briefly, and then we're going to Ola. Patrick, you wanted to say?
Okay. Wait, can I say a beautiful
Well, man, I have few things to say. I have few things to
Madam
say.
Zeta, right? I agree with her completely.
Just like that, it's just like
That's
that.
why I keep saying we are chasing shadows.
No,
I'm sorry. I will drop now. We are chasing shadows. What she has said is what the government wants us to do. We should use the opportunity to criticize the policy of the government. The government is buying time. And if you go through the news, if you dig deep, especially into the economic news, they are buying time for 6 months. And this certificate is a distraction. Well put, madam. Thank you very much.
I'm not far from that as well. I'm not far from the that bit that they need 6 months. I'm not sure if it's a distraction or not. Maybe MIQ is not to that level, but I feel that they need 6 months to bed in. Patrick.
Yeah, I also feel it's not a distraction. The fact that we are criticizing and asking to bring the certificate doesn't mean that we can't criticize him on policy. Some of us have been doing that, and there are a lot of people who are also doing that. So it doesn't cut it.
Now, are you putting it on to me that I should respond?
I'm just paraphrasing that now. But I want to correct one position that you took, that when Brady was asked for his certificate, that it was later that his classmate came. No, the classmate came before he was sworn in 2015. You understand?
How many months did he take?
This classmate in secondary school.
You want me to send you the date the classmates visited him?
I'm looking at it on my internet, and I'm just seeing the pictures. So it was 2015 May that they came to see him. We are now in October.
When did he won the election?
He won the election around, I think it was around March or so, that they did the election in 2015.
And it has to take his classmates that long for him to come. And when did he start the campaign that they said he did not go to school?
This is what we are saying, that Tinubu...
No, hold on now. We are just talking.
You say you took...
The campaign was for how long? His campaign as... campaigning as a president of Nigeria in 2015, how long did it take? And is it during that campaign that they campaigned that he did not go to school?
One man, can I say something?
So
there's a conversation taking place, can
why didn't he show them his schoolmate while he was running his campaign?
Hello.
He won the election.
Can you still hear me?
You know what? you are actually free to run with whatever you want to run. Because actually, that's what they want you to do. And it will be very nice for them, for you to do that.
I'm doing what I want to do.
Hold on, let me finish now. You put a position to me. You said they should criticize him about his certificate. I do not really know how you people can prove something. I keep saying this. Maybe I'm not making sense. How can you prove something beyond the institution? All these things everybody is saying, you just hear say, they said this, it was 71, it was 72, it was female, it was Z, it was this, it was... Is those institutions, are they not existing? Can they speak? What is going on?
Let me say this. Let me say this.
No. Can I have to move on to Ola? Because if you say something, then
I have something to say now. Should I swallow it?
All right, say it. But don't blame me if it takes long to get to you. But I'll go on and say it.
Yeah, because for me, sometimes I will be taken aback to what is happening in this platform most of the time, because there was a time we talk about this certificate issue of a young girl here. A lot of women in this platform were very objective, trying to scrutinize it. It's not good for our institution, this and that. YEC needs to do something and all that, and give a punishment to all those things. But when it comes to the head of some people taking charge of our government institution, it becomes nothing. And that time, some people become headless. Why are we doing this to our country? And most of the time, we take those people as if they don't love the nation. But during that time, I know how people were ready to scrutinize that girl. They put out every objective to prove that girl, the certificate was fake.
Okay.
But now there is nothing to scrutinize. Everything is okay.
Headless people.
We should move on.
The same headless people.
We should move on. Everything is okay.
Headless people brought out that issue in the air. The same headless people. And
well, for me, I don't know. People think they love it. People thinking that they love the country more. Why they sit back there where they are, and things are spoiling in the nation. But when it's time to speak the truth, they will not say the truth. They will not say the truth because I don't know what they want to gain. What they want to gain. Do you know what people are suffering in this nation? Who said that people are not criticizing the government in terms of economy? We talk about the economy, everything there. Our naira today is worst in the African region. We said it here today. Everything. Then if you don't have if your head is corrupt, the people handling the economy, if it's corrupt, you don't want people to talk about it. But if it's your fellow citizen, your fellow woman, you have the time to scrutinize her, tell the YEC to bring everything against her. And some people become headless because they are speaking up on what concerns the system. Everything concerns the system. When your law is not working, nothing is working. When the law of the society is not working, nothing is working. So people can become headless to you. But people that are supporting, even the people that are supposed to Soludo, that supported Atiku that goes there, is also headless. Because if you love Soludo, you must be headless. Because Soludo is a lover of Atiku. So anybody that supports Soludo is also headless.
If you understand the people I'm calling headless, you will.
Thank you, man. Any other person can continue.
All right. Sorry, Zeta. I'm not quite sure that what Zeta is saying is punching through. Because she's actually quoting Soludo, who is saying that just a lot of people feel that what is actually happening is chaos just for its own sake, chaos for chaos' sake. Because there's no coherence, there's no convergence, there's no logicality to the narrative, there is nothing at the end of the rainbow, and it's just anarchy for anarchy's sake. And that is headless behavior. And that's what Soludo said, and that is what Zita is echoing.
One man, let me say this before I close. The girl for JAMB result, right? That girl's case is not supposed to be in the public domain. And if you go back to the voice record of what I said in this platform, I said, I was even wondering why people are saying that. Bringing that thing into the public domain. That's a young girl. I said it in your platform before she even confessed that she did it by herself. That when we are young, we think we are too smart to do things. And somebody said I was drowning her. I said she did it by herself. So let her face it. Nobody should be littering the whole story everywhere. But the same headless mob, they littered that story everywhere, fighting her cause that was actually no cause. It's just a young girl that did something. Instead of them shielding her, they exposed her with their headlessness. They were busy writing that thing. So I don't even know which one they're saying a woman, somebody supported the jump or the girl. I did not speak anything about that girl's case. I said she did it from the one. And I said, why is everybody jumping into that case as if it's a big deal? But this same headless mob, they have a way of distracting Nigerians. They are headless, one man. They are headless. People should stop attributing them to anybody. They are headless. I asked, who was their head in 2007? Who was their head in 2011? Who was their head in 2015? Who was their head in 2019? Who was their head during the entire ESAS? They are headless and they are a big distraction. We should focus on what our government is doing that impact us.
You know, Zita, Solly has actually said something similar, but not quite with the same high language that you've expressed it. It says that these Nigerian youths, that they are just in it for the cruise. That is just for the excitement of that moment, irrespective of whatever the situation is. Let me show you something, which I think makes the point. Let me show you. I hope I still have it. But if I can find it, this really makes the point that you are making. During that Mohbad's pay, yes, listen to this guy.
We are black and black. What did happen?
Sure. Oh, guy, we die.
What did the name?
Sure, Mohbad.
Mohbad?
Yeah.
Who be Mohbad?
I want Calabar guy when they say you work for your Ghana, Mali. You know, set one, I can send people go kill him.
The Calabar boy work for your Ghana?
He work for your Ghana, and your Ghana won't be, you know what, settle land. So the boy won't come out, now he send people go kill him.
So that's an example of a headless mob, right? It doesn't have a clue. It doesn't have a clue. It doesn't have a clue what is going. Hold on. Yes, it doesn't have a clue what is going on. It just heard that there's something happening there. So he picks up his sachet of Indian hemp and it goes to where the party is, essentially a party, and that's the headless mob. Zeta.
That's who they are. Some Nigerian, I was expecting some Nigerian youth that felt our government is not doing okay. We should be asking, what is floating the naira? If you doubt me now, let me send somebody in Nigeria to go to the street of Nigeria to interview people and ask them what is floating the naira. You'll be shocked. And the naira in their pocket doesn't make sense. But they don't care. They say Tinubu'S certificate is an international case and it's going to bring dent to Nigeria. I love that. They wish. Okay, we're waiting for the dent.
All right, excellent delivery by Zeta. So you see now why I didn't even have to ask Ola too much to get him to yield that space. So we go Ola next, and then we go to Ola next, and then we hear from Adanle Koko, and then we hear from Man of Prestige, who will bring a different narrative, and then we start to speed it round. So no, actually, we go to Ola next. Yes, let's go to Ola next. Yes, Ola, you're up next.
Everybody, I hear you now. Madam Zita, well done. Oh. You see the way I think they hear you here now. You be your
Thank you.
and I'm not.
You know, you should be wearing a helmet when you come in Zeta. All the missiles that come in your direction.
I don't even care.
You see, when she's talking, I know say she's capable. That's why I call Okogan and Anoswa Swinger together. They know they never reach. So already he has already he already demobilized the the rebel camp already. So that one is even enough to cope with for the next 2-3 weeks. So
you are calling for war. Be careful. Don't.
I'm not calling for war.
Okay, don't worry.
You don't really know what this kind of misinformation flying in space. You don't really know what those things is. I'm actually, sometimes I can be so emotional. You don't really know how this thing is giving me serious emotion. People are enjoying creating unnecessary lies, misleading people. Now, the question you now ask now is that what exactly do we want? When we are doing this now, for what purpose? What do we want to achieve from all these things that we are promoting? Are we really fighting for a candidate, or is all about, oh, if my candidates didn't get this thing, then nobody is going to get it. So let's just scatter everything. Because okay, look at it this way: if obedience are celebrating what is happening in the US more than the articulated, then I seem not to be able to corroborate or to be able to match what is happening together. You understand? Now, if you are doing this with the right intent and you're just for people to learn, I will understand. But if you are throwing lies to mislead innocent people and you are creating some kind of misinformed people that are going to be our leaders tomorrow, it's a sorry and a very sad case. So it's like the way we are looking now, even in this event, in this incident we are even talking about now, even those people that want to judge others that they are not doing the right thing, they are morally bankrupt. Already, what they are doing by the lies, by the misinformation already, they are even doing worse than the person they are trying to tackle. That is sorry case. Like what Madam Zita said now, if you want to know the correct qualification of a person, will you know more than the school? The school is not even saying. Now, what I don't know is this. I don't know, maybe I'm getting it wrong. Maybe I'm beginning to even doubt that I didn't attend school safe. The question is this. If people know more than CSU, for example, that okay, who got into that place with fraudulent credentials.
Yes, exactly. So the question being asked is deeper than the certificate being presented by Chicago State University. They're asking questions around his back history, claiming to have gone to an institution that did not exist, the anomalous dates, and too many what is now being excused away as typographical errors. There are just too many elements within that storyline that raises suspicion.
Now, some of these people we are talking about live overseas, right? They live overseas. They know that, okay, assuming you want to go to school, especially those people that have attended the graduate school. Do you know that when you are doing your, that this essay you will write that you will submit, do you know that along the line, if the school happen to find that you plagiarize, do you know that you can actually lose your certificate? Several years after you must have obtained that certificate.
But that is the end goal of this exercise. If they establish that he got into Chicago State University with phony credentials, then that would lead Chicago State University to invalidate his credentials, and I think that's the object of the exercise.
Exactly. So now the next question is this: now, why are people not worried that okay, why is it that CSU is not ready to do that? So
how do you mean? No, hold on. CSU is not ready to do what?
Why is it that CSU is not ready to look back and say, "Oh, Tinubu, we discovered that you used
no, but they've not discovered now. The discovery is just being made now.
I believe it's not going to be that difficult for them to. You understand? Because we are talking of a established country with established institution. See, this is this environment where you can easily conclude something as fast as possible. So I've been waiting till the day that the CSU will withdraw Tinubu's certificate. Then maybe that will give me something tangible.
You know, if Atiku wants to push it, that can happen, you know. That can happen if they push it along the lines of this school that he said he went to and wasn't even established when he said he went there, and they are able to establish then that those credentials are essentially false. Those credentials led him to the degree. So if you go to the degree with false credentials, your degree will be invalidated.
Yeah, see, at that point, one man, if we can get to that point, then everybody will be justified. Everybody will know the truth and everybody will learn from that if we can get to that level. But as you stand now, many people that are even complaining that are pushing this, I don't think they are pushing around that narrative. There is more.
Yeah, but it's a narrative that is just opening up off the back of this discovery.
I know, but you see, like some already had this hatred already because what some want is that they are not even exploring that opportunity. Maybe the politicians and those people that are well enlightened among them, so they are looking at that possibility that okay, the best way we can invalidate this guy is to make sure that the school distance is safe from Tinubu, and they establish that this guy actually attended the school with a fraudulent credential. Then that's right. In fact, at that level, nobody will be bold enough to come out and defend Tinubu, no matter the level of love you have for Tinubu. Nobody will want to do that at that level. But now the next question is this: assuming that Tinubu is even invalidated, and assuming that we now manage to push Tinubu out, how many of these guys are ready to accept even Atiku that is pushing this as the president? Because it may look like it doesn't matter, let's just push Tinubu out. But do you want Atiku himself? That's one point. Now, if you don't want Atiku, who do you want? You want someone that constitutionally it didn't meet the requirement that will make him become the president of the country. Head or tail, neither Atiku nor Tinubu can be declared to have met the requirement to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that's why I'm saying, what exactly are we fighting for? Okay, if we are fighting for, okay, let's find a way to nullify the election in totality. Then, how do we cover the lacuna? Because I'm not a lawyer, how do we cover that gap there for us to hold another election? I think this is a serious challenge that even if we want to discuss, we should be discussing around this. Not just Tinubu. To me, I've established on my own that whatever Tinubu did or CSU is not forgery. I've listened to Professor Farouk. He play, he's a grammarian, so managed to play some kind of grammar around it, and I think people misunderstood the guy though, and I think they are lashing to that narrative mostly to now say, oh, Tinubu forged. But from that deposition itself, from the transcript, I've not seen anything like a forgery date tomorrow. So to me, I don't know exactly what we want. So if we want Atiku, then let us know that we want Atiku and start talking and start championing everything for Atiku now, instead of hiding the hatred under someone in order to promote what we know that is not going to be possible. The earlier we wake up that Obi will never become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, even if you push Tinubu away, the earlier we realize it, the better. The earlier we realize this, the better we strategize. Not just for you to be shouting. At the end of the day, Whether Tinubu is out and Atiku gets to that place, you lose both sides. You are never going to win. So let us minimize this hatred and even think of how we can even move this country forward instead of joining hands together to destroy our skill, to destroy our institution. So if everybody from Nigeria now is now seen from someone that is carrying fake certificate, although I know that there are some kind of situation, there are some institutions that World Education Service will never evaluate. We know that for sure. But this one we are not able doing now is even making things work. But thank goodness, Nigerians in the Western world, they are well known when it comes to academics. They are well known for their brilliance. So I think that is what is serving, is giving us some kind of how do I call it, the mitigation against the damages that people are doing to that country. To me, I think we should be focused more on how the government can even deliver the country, because all this one we are fighting for is not going to solve the problem of the masses. Just shout from now for the next 2 months, before you know, people will just turn against you and they start demanding for better economy. As Yoruba will say, Tilenjo, Tole Banja, any people. The question is, the people cannot be hungry, and people, they are homeless, they are jobless, and you keep these narratives. You can only sustain this narrative for maybe for the next 1 month before people turn their back against you and you become the enemy. So whatever we are doing, we just have to be cautious and apply our wisdom. You know, I don't really have much to say around this thing again. So maybe when we open that of petrol subsidy and economy, then maybe I can talk more. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellently delivered by the elegant Ola. So thank you, Ola, for that. So let me go to Ajande Koko next, because Ajande Koko has really not spoken outside of interjection. So Ajande Koko, you're up next.
Yeah, thank you, one man. You see, Atiku, you see, that statement he made that it prevented the better power, federal might. It prevented Obasanjo from using federal might against Tinubu. You see, the implication of that is that he cannot be a trusted politician. He's not even loyal to the cause of the party. The party will have taken Lagos State. The candidate of the party that they fielded back then, he failed that candidate of the party. That is the way I can interpret what he said. You know, sometimes when people are fighting unjust war, as Zita described it earlier, unjust war, unjust, fight, you'll be saying things that doesn't make sense. And that is what Atiku did. What he said, he was trying to portray a picture of a person that helped Tinubu to retain Lagos. But on the other, he has, implicated himself that, look, I work against the party. I had all the power, to help the candidate of the party to win Lagos State, but I made it not possible. It's just a man that is so treacherous. That action, I can describe it as a very treacherous. This is what he's known for. So he was treacherous against the party. Tinubu offer him a ACM to contest, and what he's doing now against Tinubu can as well be described as treacherous as well. So it is Atiku is not a reliable person. Anybody dealing with him politically, I don't know how he runs business, but on the political front, I think is very, very unreliable. It's treacherous. It's so unreliable, and a desperate politician, and he can do anything in his pursuance of his own political career. When it's pursued, he can sell, he can destroy other people in an effort for him to attain what he's trying to achieve politically. So that is number one. Then number two, looking at the set of people in that gathering, at that press conference, I don't see the notable names in the party. Notable leadership of the party, the power, the who and who, the shakers, all the powers, all the faces of the party, the know-how, I didn't see them. So that can be interpreted as it can be interpreted that there's a division among them. It can be interpreted that as a party that is not united, as a party that don't believe. Maybe most of the leaders does not believe in this cause. I think he held it in Abuja, isn't it? One man. Was it in Abuja, or where did he? Where was the?
Sorry. Yes, I think he did. I was answering. I didn't know I was muted.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Tambuwa should be there. Tambuwa is a senator. Why is Tambuwa not there? Where is Saraki? Where is Dede Bomodu? Are they broke or what? Can't they afford to buy a plane
You know
ticket?
you know that Uber is expensive these days. Uber is
Are they broke? Because they've been out of power.
Well, they all live in
years.
Abuja anyway. They all live in Abuja now, all these people. So maybe the taxi fare is
Why are they not there? Have they backtracked? Have they told him that they don't believe in this fight? In what he's pursuing, as if he's fighting for the people, as if he's fighting for the interest of the party, whereas he's fighting for you. Some of the leaders doesn't believe in what he's doing. Why are they not there? So I don't know, but for a presidential candidate of the party who is fighting against election malpractices, that have a case in the court, I think when he is addressing the world press, it looked good when most leaders, notable leaders, are around him. He sent a picture, he sent a message to membership of the party across the country that yes, all our leaders are committed into this fight, and possibly we might win the fight. But when they don't see notable faces, it will give, if we send a bad signal and possibly give a kind of how do I describe it, a setback in this in what is pursuing. So I don't know what Atiku, the way he handled this press conference, he did handle it well. All the leaders were not there. Then he made a very useless statement that he worked against the party candidate when the leadership of the party and the president back then wanted to take Lagos State. He worked against the party. So that is a stigma, another stigma. That is another message that he has pictured now, that he is not a reliable person. So, and the third one is that the name of Ghanifahimi that he used, oh my God, I felt so bad when I heard him using.
That's another bad way.
Oh God. I was checking on it. I said, oh, this guy is this guy, I couldn't believe what I was hearing from Atiku. Ghanifahimi from your mouth? And he made a statement that now it can finally rest. Are you telling us that Ghanifahimi I've not been resting well where he is until today because you are pursuing your own useless selfish ambition? Because you are pursuing your own selfish ambition, that is when Ghanifahimi will start to rest well where he is. It is unbelievable, man. That guy can say anything, in an effort to dribble the people, to badger the people, and to deceive the people. It's just unbelievable, one man. What is Ghanifahimi got to do with your cause? What is Ghanifahimi got
If
to
you
do
don't
with your
mind, just a
cause?
second.
Okay.
Do you know that Atiku represents almost everything that Ghanifahimi fought against? It represents exactly almost everything that man fought
Almost
against.
everything. You're right. And then you are saying that, oh, you are fighting. How can? Oh my God! Just present your own issue, present your own position. Let us know what you are fighting. Don't drag the name of Ghanifahimi into your corrupt, useless, and nonsensical, aimless, unachievable political career that is pursuing. I can't believe it. And then he was just like one man. Maybe one man is a prophet now. One man, when I was asking the question the other day, yesterday or a day that, when I was asking that question what do they want? When I was talking about Tinubu, that look, they have presented his the school has acknowledged that he graduated from their school, he gained admission. The letter of admission, it's addressed to him as Mr. Tinubu. And I was asking, what do they want? Remember, you said, oh, it is Udeyi. No, I was saying, what does Atiku want? You said, oh, it is Udeyi that is working in its brain or something like that. And I was surprised when he's giving praises.
And he mentioned him. Yeah.
And he mentioned him.
I was surprised that he will actually stoop that low because he gives that guy even more credibility. Not that he's ever had credibility, but notoriety more to it. It gives him more notoriety now. So he will use that comment to go around the media circuit again and collect another round of money. This David Udeyi.
Your good friend, woman. Where is that?
I don't know who that is. Who's that? Hold on. Oh, that's Jide. Oh, yeah. No, Jide, your thing is woofing heavily. Static.
So
yeah, carry on, Coco.
So one man,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, you sound better. So,
okay, so Baba Janle Koko, I'm very sorry, but I want to ask a question.
Okay.
And my question is this. From what that man has done, I mean Atiku, don't you think it's an indication that he knows that he has failed? Because if he has a case, I feel if they are asking him, even if the press wants to do something out of it, what you should be hearing from him is, we'll meet in court. We'll meet in the court. But for him to call the whole world to come and see whatever he's saying and trying to publish a lie, package lies so that everybody will believe it. I think what he's just trying to do is just character assassination, sympathy, vote buying and things like that. I don't understand, because I feel if you have a case, the next thing will be we should meet in court. I don't even think Tinubu or his camp should know what you want to present to the Supreme Court. But this guy knows he has no case. So he has come to with his babyish, useless ideology of calling the whole world to what does he want to get to say that the president is okay at this point, even if Tinubu has no certificate, leave him like that. That is who we want there. That is what Nigerians will start telling him. So, but that's my question to you. Do you think what he did is because he feels he has a case, or what he did is because he knows he does not have a case?
Oh, that it doesn't have a case. So he's just trying to, create a scenario.
Ajaloko, I'm going to take about 5 minutes. When you bring it to a crescendo, Fatai comes after you, and then after him, Prestige. But try and keep an eye on it so it doesn't get too rowdy.
Okay. So he's trying to create a scenario that will keep him politically relevant. His career is ended. Is done. Nigerians have, they've said bye-bye to him politically. So, and he's so pained that Tinubu, who he used to be his boss, because he was boss to Tinubu politically, now can defeat him. So he couldn't believe what happened to him, that Tinubu can beat him. First timer in presidential race to defeat a man that have contested like 4 times, a man that have been contesting since 1992, and when this very one that he contested with Tinubu looked the last chance for him, and he failed. So he couldn't believe what happened to him. So he want to keep on, he's trying to create a scenario so that he can still keep its political relevance and continue to deceive people. It is done. Nigerians are done with him. And Wike particularly destroy him completely. Wike is like a olikumo to bakumo molori and destroy him. So he is, politically it's ended in Nigeria. So all he's doing is just to keep on deceiving some of the gullible that are supporting them. But I am not surprised that most of the, leaders in the party were not around him today. And that tells me that it is not all of them that are with him in this selfish fight that is, fighting, So, and the last thing I want to say is that, look, on the Tinubu issue, on the certificate, the secondary school certificate look really, really bad. We don't know about that. If we really want to deep into that, nobody really understands. It's not clear how, the school that he claimed he attended and the time that he claimed he finished his secondary school, the school was yet to be established. So that one really, look really bad for Tinubu. But this guy did not mention anything about that school in his INEC form. So I don't want to take him up on that. For the sake of fairness, I don't want to take him up on that. If that had been on his INEC form that is submitted to contest for this election, yes, we can say, look, this guy lied to the country. But this is not in the INEC form. It's submitted only the Chicago State University certificate. He submitted that one, and he claimed on his form that that is the school I graduated. And the school confirmed it, that it graduated with honor, and he was student union president. And the yearly book of the school, graduation book, we have his picture. And his colleagues, they finished together, came out, and the school attested to that yes, that guy that claimed to be his friend in school actually, finished in the school as well. And the admission of the letter of admission into the school, his name appear on it as Mr. And the female, they claim, the PDP claim that, this name, on that form, on the what do you call it? The credential is submitted from the West Point School, so CSU is a female that appear. They said it's a typographic error. That is what the school said. That's a typographic error. So, look, on the basis of all these facts,
Baba Janegoko, if you don't mind, but who owns that social security? Who owns it?
I don't know anything. I was seeing that social, because look, let me tell you, but I don't even know anything about that social security. I saw it, but I don't know why that social security number have to appear on that form.
No, I said it last
everybody
week
to see, because social security number is an identification number, is a personal identification number that must not be revealed to the public. Why is it on that form for the public consumption? That is where I don't get why it is there. They should have,
redacted it.
Redacted it.
If you remember, Ajanegoko, if you remember
Yes.
that I said it last week, that when you start asking for the detail of someone record, you will start seeing what you are not supposed to see.
Yeah,
I make reference to social security number then.
Yes.
I was asking Des, is it Des or Uptown? I was asking that, okay, when I mentioned that, when he said, okay, why not that he has Biden social security number, that was okay, tell me now.
It was Des. He said he will get it for you.
Because I knew, I was suspecting that things like this will come out. And the more, because my fear when people are asking for detail about your life is, before you will know everything about the history of the immigration. Do you know the level of fraud some guys can commit with that? It doesn't even matter that even this man, even at went to the US in the 70s. So that's why I was so surprised that, well, I can't know more than the Honorable Justice, but definitely I can't know more than her. That the justice will just ask that such letter should be released. I don't know.
I don't know why. I don't know why they
Aja,
allowed the social
can I make a
security
statement?
to track.
Can
Yeah,
I
yeah,
make
you
a
can say.
statement, Aja?
Yeah.
Aja Legoka. Your submission been okay, the only, most of your submission, until I come out, then I will counter you. Most of your submission I don't agree with, but the one I agree is about the social security number. That's a very negligent, what the school did there,
Yeah.
or whatever the disposition. They are not supposed to show that, because whoever owns that social security number or whatever, whether it has nothing to do with this case or not, we don't know yet. All we have seen is speculation. That person can sue the school and sue the court, because when you do something like that, they're supposed to black out everything. The only thing they're supposed to show is the last 4 digits, because that will definitely give you the clue whether it's Tinubu or not. That's they needed. They didn't need to put the whole social security number there.
Yes.
So that's all I wanted to comment on that. They are
Yes.
definitely wrong.
Yes.
So, all right. Has
somebody else want to talk, or what? What do you want to say?
No. That was me. I just wondered where we were. So sorry. Carry on.
What are you trying to say, one man?
No. I said that was me. I just wondered where we were. I was wondering if we had got to Fatai or Prestige. Are you still there?
One man, what are you trying to say?
No.
He's trying
what
to
are you
round
trying
up.
to say, one man?
No, I said I was wondering where we were in the conversation. I didn't know who had the floor.
Oh, I was see on. So is they interjected me. So let me round up. So that's social security number on that form. I don't know why that should be done. I don't know. But for the spirit of fairness, I think this guy presented on the form, Chicago State University. That is the only thing he presented on the sign-up form. He didn't present secondary school form. I don't want to take him up on the secondary school form. So everything the school have acknowledged him as, one of their product that finished with honor, one of their celebrated, product. So what is the who and cry for? What is the who? What are we looking for?
What is
its policy?
No,
What kind of policy is he implementing that will be good for us? If it's not good, let us start making noise so that we can get them right. And so far, so good. He has been listening to criticism. You remember the last time when we were talking about this 25,000 that he unilaterally announced that he increased the salary of average low grade workers. I criticized him here strongly, and then the labor they met the next day. They sat down and they both agree and increased that pay across the board for all workers to 35,000. For the next 6 months, they'll be taking that just temporarily while they work on a new salary structure for them. So he listened, and on the which other thing he agree with them that he agree with them that they can go and start inspecting the, what do you call it, the refinery, so that both the union and the workers will work together and make sure that the refinery get back on track. You see, we just have to, that country must just work for us. This guy must not fail. If we think his failure will benefit us, we better start having a rethink. His failure will fail all of us. That country will go down. If you
I
think
try to explain that to them on Rudolph's face, and they didn't understand it. That if this guy fails, we all fail.
That is the end.
No, you can't win when your country loses. What victory do you get? You are diminished. All these are bad marching of Tinubu. The next time you are crossing a border and they are giving you an even harder time than they usually do, that's part of the offshoot of all of this narrative that is going on now. So when you go and apply for a job in the United States, Sweden, etc., and they're grinding you through the mill, it's off the back. We all lose now. We are all losing from all of this. People are giving us anecdotes that their workmates in America, Sweden, everywhere, China, they are coming to ask them why their president is a drug dealer. They are not asking you why your Yoruba president is a drug dealer. They are asking you why your Nigerian president. We all lose from all this.
That is it for us. Everybody will lose, and that will be very, 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 very bad. Nowhere, no part of the country will stand. No part of the country will stand. Everybody will go down, and that will be, doom for black race in this world. Nigeria go down, the entire black race is gone. It's wiped out. It's wiped out. So we should concentrate on how we can fight him to govern well. But under this nonsense certificate that they are talking about, nonsense certificate that under the law of that country, this guy have not committed anything wrong because he didn't fill on his form anything about the secondary school. He didn't fill on the form any other schools that he attended other than Chicago State University. And did he attend Chicago State University? Yes, he attended. The school said, yes, he attended. What else do we want? One man. Do you have answer to that? What else do we want?
I cannot think what else there is.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come in, Zeta.
One man and Atiku, you people just presented a scenario that I've been talking about. You said when a Nigeria gets to the border, after this headless mob running around the internet like a headless chicken, the Nigerian will be stopped and it will be given double scrutiny. But that same Tinubu they think they are trying to destroy flies with his Nigerian presidential private jet into that country. Children will line up with flowers and executives of those countries will line up to welcome him. So who is destroying who? That is what I keep saying. But will they listen to me? Mbano.
Because you know, Zita, if they write the history of Nigeria today, it will not be complete. If they sack Tinubu as we are speaking now, the history of Nigeria would not be fully written unless his slot as a president is added. Just like Enesionekon, who was there for 2 minutes, if you list Nigerian president or heads of state, he's there.
Yeah, but one man, even apart from being a president, Tinubu is not a small person in Nigeria now. That's what I keep saying. I think this guy had a show of a naked fight with Obasanjo. So why didn't Obasanjo use all these things that these headless mobs are running around everywhere like a headless chicken? Why didn't Obasanjo use it against him? They had a naked fight. You people, have all of us forgotten? So if he has all these things, by the way, let me ask a question. There's something I want to get clear. All this, there is F. It's not the date. Where are we getting those things from? Is it the school that gave it to us or said that it is F? We made a mistake. It's a typographical error. Or is it these same headless idiots?
No, it's the school.
These things all over the place.
No, it's the school. They've actually released documents.
No, one man, you are not getting what I'm saying. You are not getting what I'm saying. I believe when it comes to certificate, these people, most of the things showing on the internet has been redacted. You know, there is one thing this headless mob don't know. The world has gone beyond all those redacting and moving around, cleaning things and adding your own. They're just a scanner. You scan it and you will know that there are things that are removed from that document. But this headless mob, they don't know. So all those things you said the school has released, one man, did you get it from the school as a journalist? You must have seen it in the internet. Put out by the same headless mob. There are a lot of story going on, but the question I am asking, and I will continue asking, even when people don't like to hear my voice, can you prove a result beyond the institution? Nobody is able to answer that question. You went to United States, talk finish. United States say, which school where you talk? He said, Chicago, go bring and come here. Chicago, where the result?
You know, Zita, they could have saved themselves the border. Reno Omokri went about 4 months ago and he said he did a video in front of that institution. He, a PDP man, and said, look, I went, and they told me he went there and was a brilliant student.
I don't get it. Even if you take it to Supreme Court of Nigeria, it's still the same school. It is their document. That's why they say they're giving it to you in character and in learning. They reserve the right to withdraw it. They reserve the right to authenticate it. Take it or leave it. It's still that same school. If you like, go to court of the world. Then we still call that same school. So the question I'm asking, how do you prove this shenanigan outside of that school? Nobody wants to answer me.
All
They
right,
can't prove it now. There's nothing they can do. But look, it is better for us.
Baba Jadi Koko, not to cut you short. I had somebody on one man platform came here one day. I was just going to work. I was listening. The person said, I don't know Tinubu. Everything about him is shady. I don't know him. And I begin to ask, you don't know him? How many politicians and how many governors in Nigeria do you know? Or have you made investigation to know? This thing about Tinubu did not start today. It's been there.
In fact, we know more about Tinubu than we know about most Nigerian politicians.
It has been there. Some Yorubans will look you straight in the eyes and start telling you stories of how his mother was not mother and the mother was not. I said, what is all this? Is that the problem of Nigeria? Man, these guys are a big distraction. And the earlier we stop them, the better for us. We shouldn't be discussing these things now. Somebody is sitting down there. Let's ask him. No way he has left like Buhari, we will start shouting. Headless, hey, hungry, electricity, people are dying, hungry, money. He's sitting down there now. Let's ask him what he's doing. But
right,
one man, let me tell you this. But if you think this headless mob, they will stop. They are not going to stop. They are not going to stop.
All right. Bring it home, Ajande Koko, so we can get to Fatai. I suspect Fatai may well have gone to bed, but Ajande Koko.
So, well, one man, Atiku is chasing the shadow. He cannot achieve anything out of it. What he is being able to achieve is to help Nigeria to know that Tinubu actually attended Chicago State University. He thought he will be able
to get some information that will show that he entered into that school fraudulently and even finished fraudulently, but every fact that came out of this show that that guy entered school in his own name as Tinubu, because it's on that letter. It's only the female. It's only the hold on, let me land. It's only that what do you call it?
Male, female.
Male, female. Is only where we had the mistakes. And the guy finished there. And what else do we want? I mean, everything is clear that he entered that school with his own name and he finished with his own name. I don't care about any other thing that you want to. And he didn't write his name. He didn't put secondary school on his, what do you call it, annex form. How do you want to hold him? How would you present a case that he didn't go to secondary school, or he went to, he lied of the school that he claimed? That did he fill that out on his annex form?
Ajande Koko, let me tell you where this journey is headed to. The journey is not headed to INEC, it's headed back to Chicago State University. So if they are able to establish that in the course of whatever documentation that they have, that he falsified documents to access that education he got from Chicago State University, that will invalidate his Chicago State University degree. And once that is invalidated, that invalidates whatever he submitted to INEC, and then the story starts from there.
It's not going to happen, one man. Can I tell you why? Because it transitioned from one school in the United States into Chicago State University. Chicago State University doesn't care about its secondary school.
Hold on.
Associate degree.
Hold on, Ajande Koko. Hold on, Ajande Koko. Yes. So you went to UI in Ibadan, and then you presented WAEC results to say that you got all these fantastical grades, AA levels, and then in the course of investigation, long after you graduated, they discovered that those credentials that those A levels that you used to get into that university is false. So that's what they are pursuing.
I understand where you are coming from, one man. But in the United States, the way it works, the associate degree is what he used to enter Chicago State University. And before he entered that school, they will have conducted an aptitude test that will show clearly to that school that, yes, this guy has that brain and is capable of going through this, of taking this course. That is it. Aptitude test. They have it there. He must have taken aptitude test as well with the what do you call Southwest certificate that he used as an entry into Chicago State University. So forget all those kangaroo schools in Lagos that he claimed that they said they have this thing. It can't get them anything. It can't get them anything. Plus, this guy is an honor student. He went through all the classes, all the year of the course, and he came out with flying color.
Ajalico, can I make some clarification about what you said?
Them, Joe. Let me leave it there. Thank you, woman.
Yes, thank you, Ajalico. Hold on. Have a quick interjection, Bishop. Only because Fatai has been waiting all day, but have your say, and then we go on to Fatai.
Okay, just 2 things I wanted to add. Number one is that original request of Atiku to the United States court was that Tinubu did not attend CSU at all, that he did not graduate from there. That was their original plea. Number two, so it was in the course of the something that was just looking for evidence that was there. Number two, Richard Daly College, community college, is our equivalent of secondary school. I don't know whether the exam they do there is the GED or GES. I can't remember. I don't know what they call it. But I think it's like equivalent of our school start, kind of. It is on the basis of that that you gain admission to the university. Now, where did government college, Lagos, come in? Maybe somewhere they just asked for the records of the school it attended before, but it is not on the basis of the government college Lagos that Tinubu got admission into CSU. I don't know what's going to come of that. I don't know the explanation, but I don't think they can nullify the certificate. They can withdraw a certificate based on that, because it did not gain admission on the strength of the certificate from government college. Not holding brief for him anyway.
One man, let me make a clarification. That speaker just made an incorrect statement, please.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, maybe he's not aware of United States schooling here. When he said it's equivalent to secondary school certificate or whatever, that's not true. When you go to a junior college, it's a prelude. You can get an associate. You just get an associate from there. Hold on, you have to have at least.
I never said a junior.
Hold on, let me speak. You have to have at least.
No, let me make a clarification. You just attributed something that is not.
Can I clarify what you said?
I never said. Will you listen for a second? I never said a junior.
You have to have at least 60 credit hour, for you to graduate from a junior college, and you can transfer at least 60 credit hour for you to transfer to a 4 years institution. That's exactly what Tinubu did. I'm not here to
no, it's not 4 years.
Or not.
Once you have associate, you go for 2 years.
What are you talking about?
Yeah,
go for.
That's what I'm trying to say. Clarify that guy. Tinubu must have got at least 60 credit hour from a junior college. It's a 2 years institution. Then you transfer to it's not something. It has nothing to do with WAEC or whatever. Some of the schools, some of the universities don't even they don't care about you doing some aptitude test or whatever. As far as you have your 60 credit hour and associate, that's all they need for you to be admitted to a 4 years institution.
Sometimes just come there, you just open your mouth and you just talk.
You don't know something. I went to school here. My wife is a professor. So I can educate you what you don't know. Sometimes you need to listen when you don't know something.
And it is you that don't know something. So just keep quiet. You can make your point without being condescending.
Just because I exposed you, you're crying right now.
Expose you. I don't know. Do we still have dumb people like this?
No. Let's not go in that direction. Oh, hold on, Bishop. Let's not go in that direction. Let's not.
Did you listen to him? Did you listen to him?
No.
You went to school here. If I'm wrong, you correct.
Hold on. It did not. Hold on, Bishop. Bishop, can you hold on 1 second? It did not approach you in an aggressive manner. It said, "Let me make a clarification to what that last speaker said." So, if he misheard you, just tell him he misheard you.
If that's what the only thing you had, okay, no problem. But I had way more than that. But that's it, no problem.
All right, brilliant. Let's sound check Fatai. If Fatai is not there, then you have the floor, Prestige. Fatai, I suspect you've gone to bed. Fatai, the Bashanuga of Novis, is it Novis Scotia? What's it called?
Nicosia.
Yes. Look at that. All right. So you have the floor, Prestige. So we are reacting, analyzing the article press conference. So how did you digest it, man?
Yeah. Thank you very much. But before I proceed, when I interjected earlier, not this time, Madam Zida, I do respect her. She did not converse what I presented, but she said just okay, but that's fine. So my understanding about what she's saying about headless, mob. So in other words, she's talking about people, people with no chief, lack of good sense or prudent, just foolish. So that's what she's really talking in that regard. I just want to clarify that area. So let me dive into what the conversation is at, today. I'm probably going to be one of the few people that, that's going to come from a different direction. I mean, everybody here is kind of have what I consider to be a party prison, which is a hidden agenda, in whatever they are talking about. Everybody has their own opinion. People are misunderstanding what Atiku went there for. He did not go there to say that Tinubu did not graduate from that school. He went there to say that the certificate that was given to Tinubu was forged. The one that he presented to INF was forged. And during the deposition, I don't know if everybody listened to the deposition. You can go look at the transcript and see exactly what they said. That particular one, Tinubu went there. Forget about the female something else, and I'm not going to flog that anymore. Let them. That will make a difference in Nigeria. In Nigeria, let the school decide on that. So the main purpose of Atiku, is it what he's doing? Is it good? In my own opinion, I think it's good. I mean, that may be demarketing Nigeria image. Nigeria is already demarketed. So how low can it get? So it doesn't really make any difference. I'm looking at it from a different prism. Let them expose each other. If Tinubu probably know where the body of Atiku stuff is buried. So come back, you have the bullpen, a very large bullpen as a president. Go and expose Atiku. If we do something, expose all of them. Let everybody expose. I want integrity. Because if we don't start taking steps right now, because everybody is speaking right now, they forget about the integrity. They say it doesn't mean, what are you doing all this? It needed to be done. Whether it's Atiku is a thief, right? Tinubu is a thief. Obi is a thief. Everybody is a thief. So are you telling me because you are a thief and you see a thief steal something and they marshal you, you're not going to expose the thief? That's exactly what's happening. They're exposing each other. So I don't see anything that he is doing wrong. He is demarketing Nigeria, because I went to the gym today. When I was coming out, a buddy of mine was asking me about Nigerian stuff, drug dealer and something like that, but I don't want to go in detail in that, but I didn't talk about it. I said, look, I didn't want to, this not, I don't have time for this, okay, right now, because it's my body, so I'm not going to bash him or whatever. So having said that, it's just part of the demarketing of Nigeria image. That's what's going on right now. I don't know how far it's going to go. It's going to affect all of us. That's definitely. But we've been affected already. So I'm looking at it, the angle I'm looking at it, maybe everything they are doing right now is good. Maybe the next election, whatever it is, 4 years time or whatever, Tinubu is the president, let's not equivocate on that. And he's going to be the next president the next 4 years. So everything Atiku is doing is not going to make any difference in the Nigerian, in the INEC. Even in the Supreme Court, it's not going to make. But if we have to go by, by precedent, that could have, make some difference. Because if you look at Uzodinma, this is exactly what happened with Uzodinma, because he was able to find something against the sitting governor at that time, and they took it and overturned the election. But in Nigeria, it's going to be technicality, And moreover, you're talking about the president, for them to overturn the president and give it to Atiku. Oh no, that's not going to happen. I can bet my money on that. Whether it's valid or not, that's not going to happen in Nigeria case. We don't have that kind of institution to withstand that. It's going to be chaos all over the country, military and all that kind of thing. So let it be what it be. We need to find a way to solve the problem. So going back to the Atiku presentation, he went there not for whether Tinubu didn't graduate or Tinubu graduate or not. Is that the certificate was forged. And that particular certificate that was presented to the INEC, it was a forged certificate. No, you can't. There's no doubt about it. I mean, people can say whatever they want. It's a forged certificate because Tinubu, neither he was lazy. All he needed is about $26. In California, here is about $37 to obtain the real certificate, because you can get it through a vendor, but not a side vendor or from the internet. It has to be a vendor. My wife told me everything today. She's familiar with everything about how how the school system works. You have to go to the school, and the vendor has to be affiliated or embedded inside the school. They can send you the certificate, because if you look at the logo, it's not the same logo. So it's a mismatch to begin with. It's not even close. He didn't have to do that. He could have obtained that easily, through a vendor or through the school directly. I don't know if the school still do that, but there's a way he can obtain a match. So what he did was wrong. And if we don't stop, all this inintegrity in Nigeria, and try to curtail whatever is happening, this is where our country is heading downwards. We don't have any integrity. We should start from there. Corruption and other kind of things, because or else this is going to be prevailing forever. It doesn't matter what they do in the economy, if we are not able to stop, be an integrity, have some integrity, build a strong institution. People were saying that American institution, judiciary is corrupt. How can you even compare that? They have a better institution. You hold somebody accountable. Look at what's happening, in America right now. Trump is being held accountable. I don't know what's going to be the outcome, but at least look at Biden. You can't tell me that a sitting president in Nigeria, the son will be held accountable. No way. That's what we call an institution. Whether it's corrupt or not, human beings, we're all corrupt. So whatever is happening right now, yeah, I beg to be different with a lot of people here. I like it. It's a good thing. It's not because I'm obedient or not obedient. Who cares? What has obedience done for me? So I don't really care about that. So let it be, and let them expose each other. Maybe the judiciary before the next election, they can take a lesson about what happened. Say maybe we need to govern well. We need to, we need to adjudicate well. So that's the way I see things. I mean, other people may differ from me. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Oliver. So thank you, Prestige. So that's the elegant man of Prestige. So thank you, man of Prestige. So let's go on from you, Prestige, and let's go to Jide, who hopefully has not gone to bed. Jide. All right. I think Jide may well have gone to bed. Who else has not had the floor?
One man.
You are there.
Okay. One man, I'm not yet at the floor.
Oh, you, Emeka, how come?
Yeah. You thought I was sleeping. Okay,
no. I thought you had the floor already.
Okay.
So sorry. Jide, I have to go to Emeka first because he was here. He was here first, actually.
No problem.
Sorry, Jide. Emeka, you have the floor. So sorry, Emeka, you should have spoken up.
Yeah, no worries.
I thought I'd been to you already. So Emeka, yeah, let's hear from you.
It's fine. I'm patient today. Anyway, like I said, I agree with Madam Zita. This, like she coined it very well, headless mob. What they're doing is they're just a bunch of distracted folks with no coordination, no outcome, and they don't know what to do. They just look at the trending topic and they hop into it and blow it out of proportion. While the main issues that we should be discussing about is concurrently going on its own. Like I interjected, I said the president or the administration needs 6 months to settle in properly. I think within that 6 months, they are hoping for Dangote to complete his refinery and go into full production. They're also hoping for Port Harcourt refinery to commence operation too. And at the same time, they are hoping that things could stabilize within 6 months. That's like the VAT, so that people can, the economy can, the hardship can reduce the painful effect or the impact that is having on the citizen. So the certificate discussion is enough distraction for them. We've been on this space for 1 month now, going to 2 months, all on certification. Before we know it, it might be this next discussion will not be the Supreme Court, right? Once the Supreme Court delivers its verdict, everybody will go haywire and start saying the Supreme Court is corrupt, the judges in this country is corrupt, the judiciary is corrupt. That takes them for another 1 month, from June to when they came in June, May ending, but June. That takes them to the end of November, and towards December, they can look for a smaller topic, and they're like, okay, we're fully settled. What is going on? So the main discussion that we should be having is now being relegated to the background, and we are busy discussing irrelevant topics like judiciary certificates, who is Tinubu, what is not Tinubu, and where is Tinubu. You understand? And they are buying that time, and they are doing things that we cannot actually monitor. So, like I said, I would discuss this, and I won't discuss it anymore again. I think Atiku is just throwing in the sink, the faucet, the knife, kitchen spoon, and the rest into this fight because his political career is going down the drain. This is his last fight. And if you are an action movie lover, you will know when the bad guy is already on his last lap and he's throwing everything, coughing out blood to see if he can get to the good guy. That's what Atiku is trying to do because I expected more from Atiku as a matured, experienced politician. You don't go personal with the president. This is clearly out of line and out of place. Also, I think Joel was talking about, oh, why did I bring up the Igbo situation and all this? And I stand to be corrected because when Atiku was busy fighting for the presidential candidate, he clearly knew that the Southeast needed that to launch their political campaign. It also clearly was informed that it is a rotational situation and it is time for the South to present a presidential candidate for PDP as well as the Southeast. But he muscled out everybody. He brought in money into the politics, chased out P2B from the party, and when he succeeded and he didn't win the election, he's sending a Southeasterner to go do his dirty laundries for him. I think he's a very manipulative politician and it is wrong. We cannot rule out ethnicity in our politics. Unfortunately, we cannot. So what he's doing is telling the South is to do my dirty laundry, and when all shit come to shove, and people are saying, oh, this is what the Southeast is known for. We are the laundrymen. We come in to do dirty laundries for people. We can't trust these guys. Politically, we are at the lowest of the barrel. So we must grow and mature politically and must also not get involved in all these dirty deeds. We should not be act the hero for useless politicians like Atiku. Also, like what Ajani Koko has said, if you look at the crowd, who are the eminent politicians with him? They're all former governors. The 13 PDP governors were not there. The House of Representatives, none of them were there. The senators, none of them were there. So him as a former VP was surrounded by former PDP chairman. Even the current PDP chairman was not there. The neck was not there. So he's surrounded by former PDP chairman, former PDP governors, and his press secretary, and a bunch of journalists who were asking questions. So I will label that gang the dead zone gang because they are on their last lap. Once that verdict is over, Wike will step in to kick him and his bunch out of the party. So to actually conclude, how should the president or the presidency respond to this statement? Because I'm really shocked that nobody from the presidency is yet, or the president's spokesman is yet to actually say anything. Obi granted a 38-minute interview with Arise newspaper. There was no response. Atiku has not done a WordPress conference yet to see any response. So I'll be hoping that the president will be coming out, the presidency rather, not the president, will be coming out with to deploy a full onslaught attack against Atiku. And they should take it personal too. And also on Obi too. They should take it very personal because they were all talking, chatting and saying stuff about forgery and the process of you becoming a president should be excellent. You know, they should come out full onslaught attack. He should recruit Bayo Ononuga and FFK to bring nightmare to them and just like FFK was attacking Dati and made Dati cry, they should make Atiku and P2B
Do you
cry.
remember that?
Yes, I do. So yeah, that is his job. We should bring full onslaught.
What's happened to Dati? He's gone quiet all of a sudden.
He has gone back to to his business because he knows this is an end. It's an end zone, dead zone. They know the game they are playing. They are trying to keep their supporters in line, keep them hopeful, keep them hungry, keep them thinking there's some slimmer light at the end of the tunnel. That's what they do. They know the end result. And, it is good that some APC affiliated individuals have been going to the media and they are exposing their lies and telling them there is nothing coming out of the Supreme Court. So the presidential tribunal done by the Court of Appeal judges, after that verdict, that through that 13 hours that they made the rulings, you could tell that this is just too clear that there's nothing coming out of it. So they know. So they've all gone back to start addressing their strategy. You understand? You will see it's a repeat of the circle. Once they, oh yes, we accept the judgment, but justice is denied. We would not do anything, but we will go back and re-strategize for 2027 and see what we will come up with. It's all a game for them. But why I want the president or the president's spokesman or his team to go personal is because Atiku has gone personal on this situation. It's no longer politics anymore. It's not a personal battle. Then with Obi, with the statement he made 2 days ago or 3 days ago that Rise newspaper, is not personal. So they should go personal and give them the heat so that when they are thinking or when they are sleeping, they are dreaming of the president attack dogs. Now, number two, so they should, in 2024, full-blown EFCC investigation on Atiku or all his businesses for corruption, tax evasion, money laundering, anything at all. Even if it's a small customer complaint, they should go all out to investigate him. So the whole idea is to, his financial pulse, weaken his financial pulse, make him lose a lot of money.
Emeka, remember that Atiku played a fast one when he concluded his speech. When they asked him a question, rather, that what will he do after the judgment? He said if the judgment does not come in his way, he said we accept and he will move on. You remember that?
I remember, yes.
Right. He will go and congratulate now. He will send them history to the president.
There's no need. What with the congratulations statement? There's no need congratulating. You are accepting the verdict and you are moving on, right? For what you have done.
Sorry, Emeka. Ajani Goko, if someone should do that to you, will you take that? Because a person like me, what Emeka is saying is exact thing I will do. If found myself in that situation of Tinubu. After this, I will give Atiku the same treatment that Jonathan gave Ibori. You understand? I will that US something that they thought was dead. I will revisit it, anything at all. In
exactly.
Fact, let people shout which hunt. I will do that.
Case.
Thank you, Emeka.
From Halliburton to the BPE, from this privatization program, anything at all, from his business not paying complete tax, for even customer complaints, anything at all, slam him down, lock his shop up, strangle him financially, because definitely he will be in Dubai, right? Strangle him financially, and then, even if he wants to claim that it is a personal attack, the question will be, but your business did the wrong thing, right? Say yes, okay, leave it at that. Then, instigate, and I'm hoping also presidential spokesmen or ministers like Wike grant press conference on Atiku and disgrace him personally on it. Then also instigate an expulsion of Atiku out of PDP and the supporters. Just kick them out of PDP.
It's gone
Yeah.
anyway. If he loses this case, Wike will kick him out of.
Oh, he's losing. Yeah, he's losing. That's part of the process. That how would they deploy it? Kick him out. Bury him politically. That this is the end for him.
You mean that you send the Wike to go and bulldoze his house in Abuja?
Exactly. No, that's wicked. That's Wike's plan. Everything to cripple him.
Yeah.
His plan that scatter his house, kick him out, let him go to Dubai and stay in Dubai, strangle his business so that his business cannot fund his lifestyle. Go after anything related to him, even his associate family and friends that want to still support him. Go after them, strangle them. That people are scared to want to touch Atiku or relate with him. And then in the first or second quarter of 2024, the president should now address this certificate issue once and for all, either granting a formal media interview or maybe through satire, just make it a joke, just like what Obama did. Maybe a satire, just like, okay, I see people dancing around looking for my certificate. They want my certificate. They think I didn't go to school. Oh, yeah, see my certificate now. Everybody, what are you off for? You understand? So, close that matter up.
Emeka, the point has never been, does he have his certificate? You are actually reframing the arguments. The argument is, did he perjure? So that's really please keep that in view. Don't talk about whether he has a certificate or not. Did he perjure or not?
I'm giving the strategy here, right? What I would expect them to do.
Go ahead.
What I would expect them to do. So in that case, if you are saying if it's perjury or if it's forgery, then maybe he might want to take a formal statement on it and explain himself, but not now.
But the prerogative as to answering the question of whether it's perjury or forgery does not lie with Mr. Tinubu. It lies with the issuer of the certificate, who have deposed very clearly that.
But they didn't say it was forgery.
They did say that the certificate that he handed.
The transcript didn't show that.
The transcript clearly shows that.
You can show us the transcript that we have seen.
It's not mentioned expressly the way you are saying.
It's not mentioned.
I've got the transcript here. If you want to point out places.
Okay, please do.
Yeah, please.
It's a long read though, but if you know where it is.
I'll be expecting the
Emeka, if you don't mind, just few seconds.
Okay.
You see one thing. I don't know who is talking. Is it Tone? So the thing is this.
No, it's not Tone. It's Ed.
Ed. Whether explicitly or implicitly, nowhere in the transcript mention anything like forgery. As a matter of fact, to even vindicate
you're actually expecting to see the word forgery. Is that a definition of?
No. See, see, if someone commits violate academic principle, won't they mention it directly? We are talking of institution, and they don't care.
You are the one reframing it. The university.
I'm not the one reframing it because
no. Hold on. Let him make that point. Then counter him back. Yeah.
The point is clearly not whether, because what the university can, of course, say he attended their institution based on their records. That's not the point. I went to university, and I believe you did. So the question is, because you went to university, does that give you the rights or the moral grounds to go maybe print your own certificate for that university? And if
but it's not been established. No, hold on. It's not been established that he did do that.
But that's what you're showing us here, because they're asking CSU's lawyer about the seal, and you're seeing it right there, but you're still arguing. It says between 1999 and 2003 was when the seal was changed from what we have on INEC, to what we have on INEC, and the president who signed it was not there at that time. So do you want him to just? Of course, you know.
No. So where does it say that? Where does it say? Don't make me have to read.
You said sit. These questions, can't you deduce based on these questions that what Atiku's lawyer is pointing out is that this is inconsistent with your records at this particular time?
all right. You're going to make me read this thing. So if you want me to read it, then I will. It says
Okay.
All right. But I don't know quite the bit that deals with that. But let me take it from this 19. It says question, and you'll see, and you will see. One.
No, keep going. I'll try to do some counter research to whatever you're going to show us.
Yes, it says, and you will see the seal on these diplomas from 2003. Are the seals with with a tree on them? And the guy says, And then the next question, and that seal is different from the previous set of diplomas, correct? And the guy answers, correct. And it says, when did the seal change? The guy answered, at some point between 1999 and 2003. It says, and you don't know which date, so I'm not quite sure. Is this the area? Because it's a 155 page long something. So
okay,
if you're able to identify,
and this is not even. I don't think this is certified. The certified transcript. But
no, it is a certified.
No, this is it is. You're correct.
Yeah.
You're correct. Okay, so 2 points here. I would have to go through the entire document to point out that part, which I don't have the convenience of doing now. But 2 points that are very clear. Mr. Tinubu, or whoever graduated from CSU, has a certificate, or as they call it in America, a diploma still with CSU, which he could have gone to assess. He did not do that.
No, I don't. He has collected his diploma.
No,
a lot of mix-up in this. He has collected the diploma. He collected
his 1979 diploma is still in his file. That's what the lawyer said.
No. You see, and that's the second misdirection that you've done there. A reprint is what they have. It's a reprint. Not the original one, which he collected at his graduation.
Okay, continue.
Did you read the transcript? You should read the transcript.
I did read the non-certified one. And of course, there are a lot of summaries of it, even in our mainstream media, right? That's plain
okay, my brother.
Anyway,
if I'm
almost wrapping up.
Okay. Wrap up, Emeka.
I'm almost wrapping. So anyway, like I said, I don't know who was, countering, and I don't know the name. I wanted to.
That was Ed.
Okay, Ed. All right, Ed. Right. The onus is not left for anybody who wants to approach the court. I don't think the president will be doing that. If anybody wants to approach the court to test the theory of whether it is forgery or whether the president forged the certificate or didn't get the true certificate, they are free to approach the court to do that, but not within this election tribunal process, because this is a concluded matter. So once the president is confirmed in November 2023, you are also free, Ed, or a lawyer is also free to approach the United States courts to get justice or whatever, or to confirm if the president actually forged the result, and then come back to Nigeria to say, oh, I have judgment from a court in the United States on this. Well, notwithstanding, you can still not remove the president because he's immune. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to say. Now, finally,
no, can I? Sorry, please. You cannot remove the president through the Supreme Court's ruling, or you cannot remove the president after this whole cycle. Is that which one are you
November 2023? The whole stuff is ended now, right?
Yeah, that's true. But I want to ask you a question, King Emeka. And I'm gonna phrase this question from a moral and from a legal perspective. Are you saying that because, okay, if you see someone actually shoot a relative of yours, and please don't think that I'm emotionalizing this, and if I do, if you think I am doing that,
but the analogy is not fair.
Wait, no, because the truth is, until we start taking issues of our democracy and of our national existence at that personally, we won't make headway in our country. It was an American president that said that if I was given the opportunity between choosing a very good government or a very good media, I would choose a very good, in his words, good newspapers. That's to tell you that these are people that understand the role of strategic institutions, the role of probity, the role of integrity
I don't want to speak. I don't want to speak
in
about.
our national. Wait,
I don't want
please.
to speak about the
In our,
morality of the United States because
no,
what they
the
have done
no,
is
I'm not
what they
even
have
talking.
done. Yeah, so let's not do
You're
that
not getting my
comparison.
point.
It's not sacrosanct just because
Don't do
some
the
random
comparison.
American
Don't do
says
the
so.
don't do the
You're not getting.
comparison.
I'm not
Please.
American
I
president
don't want
said
to.
it.
I don't want to
I'm
get
not.
it with the United
I'm
States.
not.
All right.
My
Hold
brother,
on.
sorry,
Hold on.
I don't want to.
Everybody, hold on.
Canela.
Everybody includes you, Ed. Ed put that position to Emeka. Emeka, give him the response, and
No,
then we
I've
move
not
the.
even landed. I've not even landed.
No. Did you hear what I said? I said Ed put the position to Emeka. Emeka responds, and then we get to Jide, who has been waiting, and then after Jide, we come to you, Ed.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. So the point I'm trying to make is, of course, we know the legality of the issues. We know that the Supreme Court is going to be a very uphill task to get these documents admitted. It's a possibility, but it's a very slim possibility. But having said that, do we think that it's worth pursuing presenting this evidence? Do you think, as an on a moral basis, do you think it's something that could help improve the general view and perception, global perception of our country, if this thing goes through and it can be proved without any form of technicality on the basis of morality?
Do
you think it's exigent to us as a nation that we really need to, clean our image by allowing this thing go through?
What image are we cleaning? This is nonsense. It's crap.
No.
I'm responding
to
you.
Don't say that.
It's crap to me. No, you know why I say that?
You're minimizing the issue.
No. Now you're getting emotional. You asked me a question. I calmed down.
Okay, continue. I'm not emotional.
Let's be. It's my word. It's my response, right? You are not trying to pick the kind of response I should give to you.
No.
My response.
Because you told me that it's not an issue, because it's like you don't understand what people
It is not an issue. It is people.
Because the perception of Nigerians.
People are making it an issue. It is
They're
not
making
an issue.
I have experienced it. I've had Malawians look down on us on issues of integrity.
Of course, Nigerian news will make sense to Malawians.
Not just for now.
Hold on. Let me land. If Nigerian is not producing or making fantastic news or breaking the news positively, of course, Africans like, oh, I hear great things happening in your country. What's going on? And we are telling them it is we that is making it an issue. It is not an issue. The man went to the school. He went to the school. The registrar confirmed he went to the school. But we want to make an issue out of no issue. So those who want to make an issue, go and test it in the court. That is what I'm saying. So you are bringing morality here, and I'm telling you that is crap. Go and test it in the court. Feel free to go ahead. But again, they didn't put it in their original petition, and the Supreme Court is not where you go and be filing fresh evidence, except you want to make a case that they say, okay, but they are not going to accept it. So on that basis or on that premise, the Supreme Court will confirm him president. But again, if those who still are not comfortable and still want to keep chasing shadows, feel free, go ahead, spend your money, fly a first-class ticket and chase the shadows properly. And then when you are done chasing shadows, come back home. Like Atiku he went shopping and he came back home with something that is not yet clear and trying to create an uproar, a national security crisis in the country. But we will not want to have that once the Supreme Court has confirmed the president that he is the president. We will not want to hear that nonsense again. You cannot create a national security crisis in this country.
How
you
is
must
this
mind
a
your
national
business.
security crisis, please? If you won't mind.
Now, I will tell you. Obi granted an interview 2 days or 3 days ago. He was making some statements that do not make
Can you repeat
He was making statements. For us to have a good process, for us to have a good democracy, the process must be excellent. For you to answer the excellency, the process must be excellent.
Do you disagree with that statement? Do you disagree with that statement?
He's not the one to. He's not the one to.
Why?
Say that. He's not.
Why is he not
He's
the one to say it? He's not a contender.
He He's a contender, but not the referee. The referee is the one. The referee, which
He's
is
a
INEC,
citizen. He's a
he's
citizen
a
of the country,
citizen.
and
He's
he
not
should
the one that will determine. He's because he lost an election. He's not the one to determine the effectiveness, the quality, and the strength of that election. Let INEC be the one to do that. INEC has said, okay, we had some issues, and they've started their meeting on looking at the fallbacks and the limitations of issues that occurred in 2023 election and build on it. That is what they usually do after every election.
Do you really think they are building on it? Because it seems we are retrogressing now. Can I land? Because you're preempting me. There's an election that's about to take place in Nigeria. I can't remember the state off my head, and
that is if it's not Kogi, it should be Bayelsa, and they said they are going to manually transmit.
Exactly, is that progress?
Yeah,
that's
now
progress.
You see, we might not want to call it progress, but they said they are going to manually transmit. They want to remove all gray areas because it became a contentious issue. It became a contentious issue.
Okay, don't go ahead.
Give INEC a break. It became a contentious issue, and they said they are going to.
I don't want to hold you up.
Let me finalize. So, Ed, I'm finalizing in 2 minutes. Ed, please. I know it's emotional and painful, and I'm not that kind of person who means word. I stick to the fact. The president is not going to be removed. He's going to be confirmed and returned as the president by the end of October.
Are you not preempting the court?
No. I am not preempting. It's not about preempting the court.
Let Emeka land, and then I'll go to Jide and then come to you so that you can have the floor to give us the fullness of
your. It's not on preempting the court. It is based on the appeal filings made, which stems from the petition that was taken to the Electoral Petition Court. Right? It is a weak petition. If they were bringing in this certificate issue, if they are brought it in, maybe they can look at it collectively. But it's a weak petition.
This issue was
Ed, you have to let him land, otherwise.
Sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. I just wanted to correct something. This issue was there. The only problem was that Atiku did not present his own the evidence from himself. It was more like a third-party evidence from what David Udenyi and Enao Eba submitted.
And whose fault is that? Whose fault?
No. I'm just correcting that point you made. The point you made.
Whose fault? I understand you're correcting it, but whose fault? Is it my fault?
I'm not here to answer that question. I'm just correcting the point you made.
So you are doing the what ifs, the would haves, the should have, and
no. I'm just correcting the statement. I'm just correcting the statement. I'm not
Atiku, you see, the fact remains Atiku and Obi lost the election. Now, because they knew that they lost the election, they were going to attack other things that are not important to the election.
Really?
They lost the election. Yes, really? They lost the election. Obi first of all ran to the media.
Ed, you have to let him land.
Obi ran to the media to claim that he won the election. And when they expected the results, they saw that they lost the election. Now they started with, this man is what was the first claim Obi came up with? I'm not remembering now. Atiku came up with other ones, but they could not challenge the fact that we won the election. They could not prove that they won the election, and that is why they are running around and chasing shadow. Did the president win the election? Yes. Did the president defeated Atiku and Obi? Yes. Are Obi and Atiku sore losers? They are. If they are not sore losers, they would understand that, yes, I lost this election, and what I am chasing is not relevant pertaining this election. Because what they are chasing is disqualification tactics. Why do you want to disqualify a man that has beaten you hands down? It's just like going into a boxing match, and then the guy beat you blue-black, and then you say he has a stone in his hand. But he has beaten you. So why didn't you inspect the stone in his hand if there was actually a stone in his hand before he beat you blue-black? You're already on the floor. So that is what crybabies do. And let me round up, please. I expect the president should address this issue by the first or second quarter of 2024. By that time, he is fully settled. He has landed good economic reform policies, and things are beginning to shapen up. He can settle this once and for all, and everybody move on, either through a formal interview or through satire, and just make it easy and move on. Thank you very much.
Put me at the backstage and let Kulata in.
No, yeah, Kulata can hop on. He has the link. Jide, you're up
I'm
next.
done, woman.
Yeah, thank you, Emeka. Jide, you're up next.
Okay, one man. Good morning, everyone.
So sorry for the long wait, Jide.
Yes, but I want to say that I didn't stay all the night to come and get 3 minutes.
No, carry on. Give us the fullness of what you have.
Very good. Thank you, woman. See, on this program today, I want to be calm because I notice I get
good luck with that. Have you ever known it? Calm, we don't do calm here. We do war. We don't like peace. We like trouble. What's that thing? Carry on.
I think I've been a bit violent with our people these days. But the truth of the matter is this: Madam Zita spoke excellently well today. And that is why even my wife was saying, wow, no wonder you've been saying when Madam Zita comes, everything is always fire. The truth of the matter is this. I think it was Emeka that said the president has not responded. The Minister of Foreign Affairs was on channels, which day was that? And he was asked this question.
Yusuf Tugar.
Yes. And he said something. He said, we are battling economy. We are in a state where our inflation rates, our this is going up and that and that. He said the government care less about what these people are parading. That they can go ahead and say whatever they want to say. But the truth of the matter is this, when you read people's body language, I feel the body language of that man is like the Yoruba will say, tọ́wọ́ ẹni ò bá tí tẹ ẹ̀kú dà, kò ní jẹ́ bèrè ikú tó pa bàbá ẹ̀. If your hand never touch wetin you go take do power, you no go ask which kind death kill your papa. Let them by that November and at the Supreme Court give the verdict that this man is the president of Nigeria and is unshakable. Some people, earthquake will happen in their business and in their life. Because what these people are pushing, the problem is you're just looking at it from the myopic view of Tinubu is this. And I ask myself the question, when you call everybody that has been shouting, the president is this, president is that, I ask them, what do you have against this man? And they start rambling and mumbling and just mixing words.
Hold on. Ed, did you run away? Kulata came to tackle you. Come back so that you can get a flogging from Kulata. Sorry, carry on, Jide.
Yes. So, these people will just be saying rubbish. Atamo. And he has embezzled all the money in Lagos. But they will come to this channel and compare leaders, big leaders, and they will go and call Gaddafi. Yeah, Gaddafi did well for his people, but Gaddafi also did well for himself. If you looked at it that time, Gaddafi was ranked among the richest, if not richest in the world. Where did he get the money from? Is it from his hard labor? Now you're talking about Tinubu in Lagos. Point out one place that you have seen or one fact, one document that says, okay, he embezzled money here. You don't have. But you keep saying so many things about this man that are unfounded. Atiku approached the court to say that this man did not attend Chicago State University, that he was claiming that he attended. And that is what he filed as his case in court. But now the school has said he attended. He graduated with honors. You are now saying, well, which secondary school did he go to? Are you normal? Are you normal? Now, even the man that was from the school, they were asking him when did they change the logo or the seal of the school. He was saying around 1999 to 20. Somebody that works for the school cannot say precisely. So you are now talking of even me on my CV. There are times I have to go back to my certificate to even adjust my CV because dates, I will just look like, was it June? Was it September? Was it this? And now we have gotten through all this. We come to platforms where we have South Africans, Ghanaians, everything, and they start calling Nigerians name. And then you will now see these obedient, headless mobs now starting to defend a country that they themselves tore the clothes covering the country and open it naked to these people. I was on a platform which day was that, and the guy was a Gambian, was saying a lot of rubbish about Nigeria. And your government is a drug lord. Please prove to me he's a drug lord. Tell me one case that they have against him in court, or they had against him in court. Was he ever sentenced? Was he ever convicted? No. And Yoruba people used to say, "Eniti ojuba kamo oni barao." If you no catch me, say I be thief. You don't get right to call me say I be thief until you catch me red-handed, and I cannot deny it. Atiku is coming out to play all this. I call it when you caught a snake, you know, the last minute rambling of the snake.
The last kick of a dying horse.
Exactly. Because he knows he's dead and gone politically. Exactly, Baba. Àgbà òní tán lórílẹ̀, mò ń wá ọ̀rọ̀ tí mo lè fi qualify àgékù ejò gangan ni. This man, even if he has more than enough rubbish in his history, more than enough crime, frauds, if they want to look into it, is he a saint? Is Obi a saint? You went to University of Nsukka. Now that is the question. You are asking for Tinubu's secondary school certificate, which he did not present in his INEC form. Then we can equally go to Obi and start asking for his university certificate. Now you see these headless mobs come back and say, yes, but he did not present that. How is that your problem? Then why are you also concerned about Tinubu's secondary school certificate? The guy did not present it. Why did Obi not present his Nsukka? Why? Is it that he's not happy with his grades? Is it that he also forged it to finish? These are the kind of nonsense they are trying to open up. And I just want everybody to know, if the Supreme Court should give a verdict that Tinubu is no longer the president and we have to go for a rerun in this country is going to be on fire. Because the people supporting Obi will want to make fun and turn it to war on the streets, mock people, and the people supporting Tinubu would not want to agree, and now it will become serious riots. And I believe even the Supreme Court, they are wise enough to know that the unity and the peace of this country depends on whatever they pronounce. This election is done and dusted. You did not present all this. If you had presented it going into the election, We will say, yes, you have a case. You didn't. But now you know that you lost the election. You cannot come and tell us how you won the election. It was all about they did not transmit through IRF. And I asked myself the question. I say I will give you 5,000 naira. I will transfer 5,000 naira to you. Network issue came. I could not transfer 5,000 naira. I now sent my child to give you 5,000 naira cash. You are now fighting me that I did not give you 5,000 naira because I didn't transfer it. Does it make any sense? They came out to tell us that they were having issues. INEC came out to tell everybody that their server was having issues and that there were hackers trying to hack the server, and for that reason they went manual. Now you could not do that. You have gone to say he did not go to school. Now the school have said he has gone to school. Now you are saying why secondary school? When are you going to be tired of all this and let us move forward as a country? The Minister of Interior was giving us good news. In fact, I know of somebody that went for his he did his everything online 3 weeks ago. They just called him today to come and collect his passport. These are the kind of improvements we should be.
Another Jakpa,
is their right to Japa. Like the minister said, nobody should be denied his right. If they want to Japa, the government is making money by you applying for passport. Even if you are going to Japa today or it's going to be in the next 20 years, the government will make money as long as you come back to renew the passport. So if you say they should not go for the passport, you are also hindering the revenue that should come into the government. And that was what the minister was saying. Now the minister was promising unified identification, this. Now these are the kind of things we should be arguing. These are the kind of, instead of going to shut down the server of Chicago or university, shutting down the website of the court, go to the Ministry of Interior, shut down their website. Continue to ask for that thing that he promised. Let him know that we are monitoring him. This is how to make a nation grow. But these people, because of sentiment, because of tribal inclinations, because of so many kind of, I don't know, even hatred, you just want something that is not there. So they should announce Obi as the winner today. Atiku will now come and say, no, I got this. If they announce Atiku as the winner tomorrow, then Obi will say, no, they rigged the election. Because I don't know how they want to share it now. If they disqualify Tinubu, the same thing to do is just let it be. Let it be, because you don't have a case. You don't have a case. And when Mama Sita was saying it, that what we should be fighting for, we are not fighting for it. And the kind of defamation or degradation of character, this thing that they are giving Nigeria, not Nigeria, because everybody that carries a diplomatic passport will be treated as a diplomat. But if you carry your normal passport, they will tie you down, check your passport, check everything. Even if you are the one, they will ask you to go and take passport again at the airport to come and compare your picture to the picture that is there. That is where you are pushing yourself to now, because you are just going everywhere to destroy the country. So for me, I feel it is high time these people stop. If they don't stop, we will stop them. If they don't stop, we will stop them. And how they will stop them is, you see, one man, somebody told me something that all these bandits, that all these herdsmen that happened during Buhari, that some of it are politically sponsored. I fought the guy. I said, no, you don't know what you're saying. But now with what Atiku said, with what Atiku is doing, I know if this man has a way to use his money to fund insecurity in this country all in the name of discrediting the government so that they can use that to get their own slot in the next 4 years and use that as their campaign. Oh, they are killing us. Oh, they have killed everybody. The man cannot secure the country. This man will do it with what he has done, considering the fact that you guys were colleagues, you were friends, you were together, and you know fully well that you lost the election. You have seen the results. You knew you lost, but all you are just trying to do is to destroy the man. Then there is nothing. I believe that if he has a gun, he can kill him. Because what else will you do? If this man actually is destroyed, you know how depression will set in, and you can just hear that he died of heart attack. And this is what he's pushing for. So what I'm trying to say is that these people, these politicians, is high time we start shutting them down, start telling them we are not interested in their stories, we are not interested in their lives. Let us face our country. The refineries that are coming up, why are we not pushing enter NNPC website, shut it down, continue to ask questions, when are we coming up, when is this happening? Let us continue to pressurize the government to do well. Instead of doing that, somebody is fighting for somebody that doesn't know him. And this same Atiku you are fighting for is the one that said, if I become president, my friends will smile. So what is the integrity that he has? What integrity does he have? What integrity? So I'm sorry, because I just feel that when people they feel that they don't like somebody, then every other thing, and I now know why God is not answering their prayers in Nigeria. I'm sorry, I'm not a Christian, I'm not a Muslim. I now know why they die in church. Because if you wish somebody bad to this extent, you go to church on Sunday and you pray that your own should be better, it will not be. It will not be. Let it be. You have done everything, and the creator of heaven and earth has still stood by this man up to this period. Then you should just hands down. So on a final note, on a final note, I feel even on this platform, we should stop discussing this matter, so that we don't continue to give people like Ed, the rational mind and the lies, the power to continue to come and disturb us. Let's discuss things that will move us forward. Let's discuss things that would help us to move our nation forward. That's my own submission. Thank you.
Sorry, Jide, I was saying, yeah, excellently put. That's the majestic Jide. So, Kulata, you came in to tackle Ed, but just as soon as he must have been monitoring you in the comment section, because he bailed just as soon as you came in. But give it to him anyway. Kulata, then after you, Pansat.
I'm flabbergasted. I don't have. I only came to come and listen to what the guy is saying. I have the 155-page deposition right handy with me, and I want him to tell me specifics. Where does it say forgery, or where does it? I mean, this guy was just saying nonsense.
Does it infer it, though? Does it infer it?
No, I mean, what is being said is that if you understand, I need to ask you the meaning of ceremonial. If you know what ceremonial means, then you will not be running your mouth and saying unnecessary stuff. This is total garbage. I mean, I thought we were done with it. Honestly, I was shocked. I'm glad I did not have time to listen to articles, whatever, throughout the day. I was busy.
You didn't miss anything. He had nothing to say.
Yeah, but I just woke up. Sometimes I put my headphones and sleep, and I woke up and I was hearing this guy just going back and forth with America. I'm like, okay. I mean, am I in the twilight zone? I mean, are there facts that has changed from yesterday till today? And I'm hearing nothing has changed. So I'm like, okay, what is going on? Because these guys, the masters in goalpost shifting. They just shift goalposts. The guy doesn't have a degree. CSU said he has a degree. Oh no, he forged a certificate, a diploma, because America doesn't care about diploma. I can show you, go to every university. You click on to reprint or to reorder your diploma. It goes elsewhere. Go to a friend of mine that went to Notre Dame. We're talking about that today. I said, go back and try and go and reprint your diploma in Notre Dame. That where does it take you? He said, okay, yes, third party, because this is not important. It's not the official transcript. In America, it's transcript. So at this point in time, let me just go back to bed. There's nothing to. It will have been fun to hear what that guy would have said, but he's left now. So
yes, I'm rather sad that he did actually, because for the balance, I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Yeah, but he's left, so I don't have much to say. I think I've been about this. Yeah.
Kulata, you know one thing. I was chatting with a friend yesterday. Yeah, I think it was early this morning, and this friend is the only one that is working outside the academic in the entire family. So we were discussing this matter, and he just asked some people too that just came to that forum, was saying, no, he forged. And the guy just intervened. I said, look, in America, he was educating in America, you can print your diploma as long as you put the name you can recognize and you do not mess up with the school brand. You can do whatever you like with your diploma. Nobody takes your diploma seriously. Nobody cares about that.
Nobody cares. It's your transcript.
So it's irrespective of whether you even apply directly to the school or you print. Because that's where we even go to the stage. Okay, what about those people that normally we order their transcript in calendar form? What about those people that, as a matter of fact, you may decide to, as your name is Kulata now, you may decide that, okay, you want your diploma to be Onikulata. Meanwhile, by the time they request for your transcript, you will never find Onikulata on your transcript, but your diploma will say Onikulata.
If I start identifying as female now and I go and reorder my transcript, they'll have to change me to female identity. And I just hear some of this
diploma you meant to say, not
sorry, my diploma. I'm sorry, my diploma is what I meant. I misspoke. And I've been hearing all this brain dead idea that the person that was registered in 1979 should be the person signing a reprint. I mean, the register probably is long dead. The logos change, things change. They do it based on the current registrar. So, I mean, these people, they're hopeless.
Kulata, do you know how we try? We try to convince these people, but they will not understand.
There's no point. It's no longer a rational conversation anymore.
Exactly. To tell you that American system will not place so much importance on this thing. Have you ever come across any diploma before that I say, okay, first class, second class, upper distinction?
What does that mean? What does
that mean? You never see it.
In America,
you will
I've never
see it.
But when you go to the UK system or Nigeria, they will write it there, oh, second class upper, this and that. It simply means that Nigeria and United UK.
My children said, oh, this is your Nigerian way of grading, putting first class, second class. They're just trying to discriminate among you and discriminate.
Exactly.
I can't believe it.
Now, someone even said this yesterday that even the registrar was somehow perturbed, was worried when people were saying, when people were asking that, because he was looking at them that this diploma you are asking about, that he was not even aware until it came to this Nigerian situation, because they were like seriously, diploma that is just ceremonial, nothing more. And this is where we are all putting our energy. We are just trying to. Well, good luck to those people that are doing with the shopping for the month for. Because I was asking the other time, what exactly do you want from this? What's the outcome? What outcome are you even expecting from this? So, Tinubu, you are impeached. Here comes Atiku. How does Atiku favor you? I don't know.
Which guys are taking it too far? If this is not going to be a Supreme Court is not going to care about this nonsense, because you won't even have the opportunity to open it as additional evidence in the Supreme Court. Stop it. There's no point thinking, oh, what will happen, blah blah blah. From a legal perspective, if they reach out to prove, because if you even pick the worst case, you're talking about perjury, and then you have to say intent, that okay, you intentionally perjured or something like that. And if they're going to look at this on face value, what will anybody do if they want to confirm the authenticity of your certificate? What will they do? They will call the school. You already heard what the school said. He graduated. So all this is just noise, emptiness.
Kulata, is there a danger that Tinubu might escape scrutiny under this noise in the same way that Buhari escaped scrutiny under the Jubril Sudani?
So here's what people don't get. Well, people are saying, oh, why is Tinubu's media team not fighting back? Why is this? Guess what? Dollar is over 1,000 naira to $1. The more people spend time wasting time in rubbish, the more Tinubu gets time to strategize over important things like the economy that is in the tank, that's bleeding. If all this wasn't happening, everybody's attention will be on the economy. But now attention is divided. Tinubu is enjoying that divided attention. He doesn't have to say a word. He just has, it's like people that will run mad, let them run mad. But guess what? They are distracted. The other person that is excellent in doing things like this was Donald Trump. But I don't want to open up that space, because all you have to do is create distraction and chaos. But in this case, it is Atiku's distraction that is distracting the entire
Open
country.
that space. Prince Daddy is here for you.
No,
please don't
Daddy
open
is here to tackle
American
you.
politics. I'm going to see straight
no.
away we'll start in that
I'm
bed.
not
Then I
opening
don't
that
try.
space. I'm not opening that space. So it's a good distraction for Tinubu, because guess what? All this is teething problems they're having, struggling with the economy, struggling with this. All these guys have lost. They're not focusing on that. If their focusing was real opposition, they should be hammering on the economy, hammering, because I read articles that shows that the Naira route is just starting. It's still going to get worse. So, like, and if they continue focusing on every other thing but the economy, every other thing but that, Tinubu will just coast away till by the time they settle down on what's important, he could have found his footing on the economy, and then it's too late. So it's a distraction. It's a distraction.
Kulata, are you more concerned about the Naira US Forex, or you are even concerned about our own local productivity? Which one?
No, our local productivity is the biggest concern of mine. But that's a long-term problem to fix. It's not a short-term problem.
Because the dollar devaluation you mentioned, that's why I asked, because
no,
people
what
need
I'm
job.
saying, a normal
need
Nigerian reaction, or a normal Nigerian reaction, or Nigerians see economy as exchange rate. They can't really separate the two. Since I've been
because that's my problem. Someone in my village, on the street in my village, that is not even thinking of even traveling to the capital city of Ekiti, talk less of Lagos, talk less of outside the country, we'll be discussing dollars. For what purpose? Your concern
there's a reason though, because we depend so much on imports. More, and when they're talking dollars, the reality to them is increased cost. So because everything is imported.
Kulata, see, average local Nigeria should be talking about the local productivity. That's why I'm concentrating. Okay, how to send your children to school? You are doing that locally. You don't have the means. Your healthcare is going to be local to you. You don't have to bother yourself, except you are so rich. Even some of these people that we speak about, some of them eat local food. It's not as if some of them, you will be surprised that they will even eat local rice. So that's the point. If we can concentrate on security aspects, the local productivity, because you don't want to wake up and all this Buhari's family and Erufai family.
So let me quickly wrap up, because I'm going back to bed. I think Tinubu is riding this out because it covers up a lot of areas he's not doing. The only areas in his government that I'm seeing a lot of solid work is interior. That guy that they hired for interior, I have to give him kudos.
Is it Bumi Ojo or something like that? Yeah.
Bobby Ojo, the guy has cleared backlog of 200,000 passports. Like unbelievable in Nigeria, unbelievable.
You know that's the conversation I was hoping we would have, but it looks as though the slot for it has passed because if you look at the speed with which this guy is clearing the backlog, then it brings to question what happened in the last 8 years. So that tells you then that what happened in the last 8 years was an artificial situation.
My uncle was snoozing and schmoozing with power. My fellow
Yes,
townsman.
that one that was carrying plate all over America being attacked by people.
It was eating buffet, but look at what this guy did. So you can see some, in spite of the issues, you can see some star performer. I think my minister so far, the best one so far is Bobby Ojo because
not Umahi, not Umahi.
Not Umahi. Umahi made a fatal error. He let his own workers lock him in. That's a fatal error. Like nothing in terms of the job is trying to do all the right thing.
You think he got punked? I thought he punked them. Did you think he got punked?
I mean, he locked people out for being late. They locked him out for daring to lock them out. Like his authority. I mean, they're messing with his authority. He's trying to punish people, and then they now punish him. Subordination.
Kulatan, on Umayi, do you know that man has traversed almost all the federal roads in Nigeria?
I know, but that fatal error, that's just one mistake, is a big mistake.
No, I'm not denying that, but at least you see the trajectory and you see that he's trying to do something, and that's a plus too. I think it's a plus because I've not seen any minister from their first 1 or 2 months in office move around the whole of Nigeria and check all the roads the way this man has done. The man even went to Third Mainland Bridge, got a ferry to inspect the foundation. Do you understand? That is how thorough this guy is. So for me, I feel if these people if they are given, I'm not saying all of them, but for the selected few that will perform, they are giving the free room and all this distraction is not there, we would start seeing serious results.
All right.
Yeah, but on the other side, if there was no distraction, we will have noticed how woeful the defense ministry is. It's terrible. And that's that's the most important thing we need right now to get this even productivity going is security. Our defense minister has been woeful. So I think it's a distraction. I think there's nothing going to convince these guys because they're unreasonable. At this point in time, it's almost like clinical what is going on with these guys because just they will shift to another topic. The next big one will be after they exhaust this one is the FBI files that they will be releasing monthly based on the FOIA request. That's going to be the next obsession, and they'll keep shifting. And rather than
sorry, let Kulata land so we can hear from Pantas. Yeah,
they'll just continue that, but I don't know. I think there needs to be focused opposition to Tinubu based on economic performance, based on security, real meaningful things that mean something to the Nigerian people, rather than all this nonsense of all this seeking, throwing more than looking at what sticks at the wall. So the opposition coalesce around this meaningful, Tinubu needs meaningful feedback, security, economy, like freedom of speech, things that are meaningful, tangible. But you can't talk these people out of their madness. So let them go bad. At the point in time, a few of them will get their head straight. the ones that are going to be mad are going to be perpetually mad. It's unfortunate that that Ed guy ran away. I was just looking forward to what we had to say. But thank you, one man. Let me go back to bed.
I'm here. Right. You don't have to go back to bed. I'm here.
I was going to ask Kulata a question about subsidy. You want to run away?
No, I want to go on to Pansat so that then I land on Dewale. Then when everybody has spoken, then I know that I can bail out anytime. But Pansat, good to see you.
You can throw everyone to the background.
Well, man, thank you very much for being fair tonight. Again, it's like back to back this time. You're being fair as a moderator.
I'm always fair, you know that.
Yeah. So let me say that the two previous speakers, they've spoken in a manner Oyibo call extempore, right? They just spontaneously talk.
Do you do word of the day? You go and pick a word of the day and say, okay, let me find out how I can go and rap a cover. Look at this guy. Okay, carry on.
No, but it's true. They're here, our brothers on this platform, and they're just talking, without preparation. It's a step-by-step thing. A lot of Nigerians, unfortunately, are law-abiding. So there are hot dates that a lot of people are waiting for. One big one being the final one with the Supreme Court, the final arbiter of the case. So just because a lot of Nigerians are sitting tight, waiting, doesn't mean they're not concerned and they don't have a plan B. Unfortunately, Nigeria has just been dumbed down so much that people come here to make arguments that are frivolous, doesn't make any sense in light of everything that we see. It's like when the information comes out, what Tinubu has done, that's a shock period. A lot of the supporters get stunned, and then within 24 hours, they recover, then they come here to talk. It is clear that he forged his certificate. Now, some people try to say, well, look, a diploma, a certificate doesn't matter. He could print his own. No, you cannot print your own certificate. No matter what process that university has, if, let's say they allow a third party to print a certificate for you, it still cannot. You cannot go and forge your own. When that third party prints your certificate and somebody calls the university, they're going to say, yes, it's our certificate because it's their process. Now, let's talk about Constitution. What does it? We know that he forged a certificate, so let's just go directly to the Constitution. Section 137.
We don't know that, but carry on.
It's one man. You are probably one of the most knowledgeable people here. I know you have a conflict of interest. Besides, you just like the guys to chat and talk. That's true. But on this is serious now. The section I was on a site has been mentioned ad nauseum on the media, which is Section 137 of our Constitution, Section 1, subsection J. I'm going to read it ipsissima verba. He has presented a forged certificate. It says, a person shall not be qualified for election to the office of president if, that's one, right? Section 1. Subsection J, he has presented a forged certificate to the Independent National Electoral Commission. And that's INEC, right? So that's clear. I mean, it's clear as daylight. But the people I really want to talk to tonight are the Nigerian people, not people here, not people who support Tinubu. Because you have a choice to make. A lot of these people here, like Kulata and others, they may end up being right, that this doesn't matter. Yes, they may end up being right. It doesn't matter. But you get to decide that. Nigerians, the youth, people who supported Peter Obi, people who supported others, Showore, everybody in that country. There'll be a time when that Supreme Court is going to rule, and that's the final legally. When that ruling comes, then we have to determine how we're going to do this. Would there be a confrontation or would there not be a confrontation? Is there a conflict? Is it going to be a clash? Is there a brush? Is there a fight? Is there a battle? What's encounter? What's going to happen? It's not about talking. If you look at the decade of revolutions in the Middle East, for example, you had the one in Tunisia. I think that began it in that decade in 2011 with Zain El Abidine Ben Ali. He was a powerful guy, been there for forever. It's just Tinubu cannot shine his shoes. Then you go to Hosni Mubarak in February of the same year, 2011. Go to Bahrain in March 2011. Now, Africans have started doing this series of revolutions. We cannot be in a country where the laws don't count anymore, right? I mean, the kind of debate we're having, this is not about talking anymore. People like Kolata and all those in Nigeria who talk like that, guess what? They're supposed to talk like that. But do you know when they're going to stop talking like that? When you show some teeth. When you show some teeth, you're going to see a lot of them come over. So I cannot fault those who haven't done anything so far because you're waiting for the Supreme Court to rule. You got a good excuse there. But make no mistake about it, if they shred the Constitution, then we don't have a Constitution. One of them being that somebody forged their certificate and it is clear as daylight, and that's section 137, 1J, that if you did that, you're disqualified. If they continue in office, they're doing so extra-constitutionally, which means, what can you do? Now, there's been a series of that. INEC did it, right? Middle of the night, they turn off the beavers, announce a winner, and they say, what can you do? And that is a very good question. What can you do? It's not about talking, because these propagandists, George W. Bush showed us an example of how to deal with them, right? Saddam Hussein was menacing everybody in Iraq, getting 100% of the votes on an election, lobbing missiles at Israel, gassing the courts, and he said, what can you do? Disobeying UN resolutions, kidnapping people who are in his country, including Americans. And he's saying to America, what can you do? So, unfortunately for him, George W. Bush came into office and he didn't have time to argue with the collatas and people like that of that country. They said, okay, they knocked down 2 towers in New York, and they said, oh, it's Osama bin Laden that did it. It's Saddam that did it. He didn't have time to start talking or arguing or trying to figure out who did it. You have to go after all of them. That's how you do it. And it took 2 days to liberate that country. 2 days. All these people making noise, they're only making noise because Nigerians, the youth, you have to show some teeth. Once you show some teeth, a lot of them are going to come over to the Nigerian people's side. You can't be arguing, talking, and you have Tinubu sitting there illegitimately. I mean, he didn't win a single state, in my opinion. He didn't win a single state. And he's saying, what can you do? Is Tinubu Buhari? No. Are the Yorubas the Hausa Fulani? No. Yorubas are educated and they're more civil. They're not going to fight. There'll be a lot of them who are on our side. They're not, he's not a military dictator. He has a cabal holding us hostage. But the courts will rule. Now, that I agree with. We should go through the legal process, right? Because we're law abiding. And we want to save the country. And we don't want any trouble. We don't want violence. But that stops on that day when that Supreme Court does anything, because the people are sovereign. If they've been compromised, we have to take the country back. It's not about debate. You're never going to get them to accept what's glaring at looking at them. They're not even ashamed. There's no shame. You have a guy who they're going to be releasing a lot of FBI files here in the next this month. Look at what's done already. He didn't debate. He didn't come out and debate. He has no respect, right? He's got nothing tangible. Okay, you come in now. Sometimes somebody could come in opportunistically and go, you know what? Okay, I've come in here. Let me release Showore. Showore is being persecuted. over the last 8 years. It's a political thing. I'm going to set him free. He's not going to do that. Nnamdi Kanu has been released by the courts. If the federal government wants to file other charges, they can do so. As far as it's not double jeopardy, I'm going to release him. The Nigerian people are going through a lot. Therefore, I'm going to do something massive to ameliorate the situation. He's not going to do anything like that. Terrorists are on the rampage. Is he going to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to unleash the army on these people. Let me just show something different from Buhari. He's never going to, he's an evil guy. He can never think that way and say, I'm going to be here. At least let me show some examples why I should be here. Even if they remove me, they're going to say, you know what? Maybe we should have left this guy. He was doing the right thing. He's never going to do the right thing. He's not facing anybody. He's been lying on top of lies, on top of propaganda, and he's avoiding the Nigerian people. So my friends here, who it's not going to go away because he's not even like a mediocre kind of thing. He's hardcore. There's nothing that you're going to say, okay, this is a respite. No, you're not going to find one virtue. So let me appeal again to those who come here and taking advantage of people who are civil, who are waiting for the laws to take their place, and things are going step by step, right? Bit by bit, gradually. You go through the processes according to the Constitution. Don't take that as weakness, or that you've seen the bottom of what people are going to do when this thing comes to a head. In order for you to be president, there are requirements. It's not everybody who's meant to be a president. So coming here making makeshift arguments, things you throw together, spur of the moment, ad libitum, improvised comments, especially in an uncivil manner, and not try to be in brotherhood with the Nigerian people who are suffering right now. And you think it's a joke. Every day you come here and you're talking nonsense. You wake up from sleep and you start talking. How do you think that's going to work out? It's extempore. At least wake up, brush your teeth, think before you come here to talk. We're not wasting our time here. We're here to solve these problems, okay? So I'm asking you again, politely, Kolata, politely, I'm asking you to tone it down a little bit. We're going through a process and we're going to get to the bottom of this. It's not going away, no. If he forged those certificates as been indicated right now, we're going to have to make sure that he's disqualified. People like Mahmoud should be in jail because he rigged the election and spent 400 billion naira doing so. He hasn't accounted for that. He's avoiding the press and avoiding Nigerian people. So let me remind you, the Igbos and the Yorubas are not Northerners. They're not Hausa Fulanese who do their thing by violence. We're civil, and you cannot substitute for using Buhari's cover to harass Nigerians because we're going to come to get him out of there. Once that ruling comes into play, it will be up to the youth now. Could I be wrong? Yes. I'm hearing a feedback. Please, one man, help me remediate that feedback. So there's a possibility.
Yeah. Who unmuted? Did you want to interject, or if you don't want to interject, then please mute because we're hearing feedback.
Basat.
So yes, sorry, I think Bishop.
It's not from me. It's not from me. I don't know where that.
No, I think it's coming from Bishop. Bishop.
Yes, I wanted to if he's landed.
Okay, you can go ahead.
Okay, good. I mean, everybody has the right to say whatever they want to say, and they come into disparage other people for what they say. Whether they like, they can speak from their sleep or they can speak when they wake up. One thing is certain: Supreme Court is going to make their pronouncement, and we cannot see the direction it's going to swing. And nobody can come and threaten other people. Heavens will not fall.
All right, I got you. I got you.
Just hold on. Just calm down.
It's my time now. It's my time. You spoke before
I'm
me.
just, I can interject. You've spoken for over 20 minutes. I mean, I'm standing for the floor. So let me respond to you. There's no point in threatening anybody. All these subtle threats there and there is zero. It's just nothing. I mean, nothing. The Supreme Court made pronouncement. Hold on now, let me finish. The Supreme Court
Well,
made
make it
pronouncement.
brief. Go to the point. Go to the point.
You cannot. You were speaking for how long? You were
It's my time. It's my time.
Can you?
It's my time.
I did not look. Okay, go ahead if you don't want me to speak. If you don't want
I want you
somebody
to make
to
it brief. I want you to speak. Go ahead, but make it go to the point. Don't tell me how to talk. Just go to
I
the
would have even finished this when you are just interrupting my thoughts. You're just interrupting my thoughts.
All right, go
The
ahead.
truth of the matter
You have a
is
nice wife, so I'm gonna because of your wife, I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
The truth of the matter is there is no point in making any subtle threat. We are all equal to it. One violence will beget one violence. If you think you have people that are being prepped to bring violence upon the nation, a shocker awakens every one of them. That's the fact.
All right. Let me take my time. I'll take my time back. Let me say to you, by the way, I'm not.
Passat, can I add my own question to you? Let me just ask you.
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
Passat, this we're gonna take him out. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. This is what you guys have been saying before the election.
Yes.
We're gonna win the election. You lost the election. Oh, we're gonna win the what do you call it? The tribunal, is it the tribunal? What do you call it? The election?
All eyes on the judiciary. Yes.
We're gonna do. You lost it, and then what is the guarantee that you're gonna win this Supreme Court?
Thank you. Let me, my friend.
We're gonna.
Hold on now. Hold on. It's me and you. Don't forget that. But listen to this.
Okay.
Tinubu has won every case in Nigeria, right? Whenever he goes to court in Nigeria, he wins every case. But you contrast that with whenever he's out of Nigeria, say in the United States, he loses every case since he was a blastocyst, right? Since he was a teenager, whatever it is that he came here, I don't know if he was ever a teenager, but since he came to America, he's lost every single case, including the heroin ones, the money ones, where it's a hearing to forfeiture. He lost all those. The one that was just held here, he lost. He's never won a case in any place where the jurisprudence is obeyed and respected. Western jurisprudence, the law, where law is in effect. I mean, he's laughed out of the place. In the last one, they told him, and don't try to appeal this, even though you have a right to it, just get the hell out of here. Right? He was humiliated. He lost his appeal. He lost the hearing itself with ladies. He couldn't charm anybody. So you can't go in a country that's pending revolution, right? I just told you Saddam Hussein used to get 100% of the votes. Nigeria is raw. Now, is it me when I'm talking for the Nigerian people? No, it's not me who's going to take that thing back. It's up to them. They may not want to stop this nonsense, but it's ripe. Even you who's talking, if these kids show some teeth. Now, remember when these kids did their protest a couple of years ago.
Right? All right, start to bring it on, Pansat. But carry on.
Well, okay. When they had the NSAS thing, and this Tinubu was a corporate there. He was one of those that had our youth killed in that bridge, right? Lekki toll gate, right? And when the kids came after him, he ran. He ran away to France. I saw when they finally found him, and he had a press conference. That's why I'm shaking, scared, even Buhari giving those youngsters everything they wanted. They just haven't done it yet. But my speech tonight, my talk is not to all these people, right? I'm talking to those kids, those youths, those people suffering in Nigeria, the owners of the country, the future. That's who have to make a decision. When that Supreme Court comes in, don't expect them to do the right thing. Obviously, the country is corrupt from head to toe. I said to you that Tinubu has never won a case outside of Nigeria, but he's never lost a case. Yeah, let me just. I think. Yeah. Who's that? Who's talking?
So you are saying that since Tinubu never lost a case in Nigeria, so he's going to win the Supreme Court.
More than likely. Yeah, more than likely. But it's an unknowable.
Why are you saying earlier that we're gonna win this case? We're gonna do this.
No, but listen. It's like the election. Everybody knows that Peter, we won that election by a landslide, right? But officially, hold on. Officially, right? The Mahmoud, you see, some of the thing I like about our northern brothers is that they really don't know how to pretend, right? Mahmoud rigged the election. It's in front of you. The question when it comes to that, with that section of the country, it's like the Arabs and the Sunnis, right? What are you going to do about it? They don't know how to pretend like Southerners do, right? Mahmoud rigged the election. Once you see the furrow in his eyebrow, you know he rigged it, right? He's not trying to fool you. He's not trying to play like our Southern Christian brothers would do. He rigged it. What are you going to do about it? Now, these courts going to do the same thing. The tribunal did the same thing. They're going to come there talking nonsense, right? They don't want to apply the law. Now,
since you have concluded that Tinubu will win this Supreme Court case, so after winning, what next?
Right. That's my theme tonight. I've been trying to say to you that it is an unknowable, but I'm an analyst. Not
everybody. It's like they are going to take it by force. It's been saying that for a long time now.
Yeah. It has
next?
to.
What next,
That's right. The people, the youth will come out and arrest them and capture all of them, right? Put them on trial. That's what Iraqis did, right? Remember, Saddam Hussein won by 100% in Iraq.
Who is going to do that?
Well, the people, I said, the people of Nigeria, you don't know. You don't know how many people are in Nigeria on the good side because we're on social media. Let me answer this question now. Who's that? Let me answer the question. Look, Ajan Lekoko, this is not a joke, and I know you're gonna be one of the first to join this case once they show teeth. I say Google it, you're gonna see when the enter, which is a small group, relatively speaking. Right?
I will leave America to go and join them, man.
I'm going to. So now listen to what I'm saying. Besides, the pen is mightier than the sword. You don't have to be there to physically do anything. As far as the pen is mightier than the sword, what you write, I don't know how many you write. Like me, when they had sword, I wrote a lot, and I know I had an impact in what I was doing. I wrote a lot. I didn't go there, right? So even on here, if you just adhere to true or false, you're doing the right thing for the country. You don't have to. Everybody's not equally yoked, right? So, but the point I'm making to you is that, look, make no mistake about it. This is not going to fly. They're going to remove him from there. It's a matter of when. In essence, most Nigerians are patient. I don't know if you know. A lot of Nigerians are very conservative.
Does their patience stretch to 8 years?
8 years? Well, it's up to them. It's up to them. If they want to do that, that's a vote, right? If they let it happen, to me, that's democratic. If they don't do anything, as soon as that result come out that afternoon, everybody's out there to go and capture them and put them on trial. There's no other thing to do here because let me tell you, Ajan Lekoko, can you believe this? Listen to this, right? The last administration, we had Buhari in office for 8 years. He's a Sunni Muslim, right? He had a vice president as a Christian, right? But they gagged him. They wouldn't let him talk, right? A very smart guy, Professor Osinbajo, right? They gagged him and they wouldn't let him talk. And then when they did their primary, they cheated him, which is Tinubu, cheated him, rigged it with Northern Muslims, right? So now we have a Muslim president, Muslim vice president, Muslim speaker, Muslim president, president of the Senate. You might as well say it's a Muslim, but it's Akpabio, right? And then go all the way to Army.
Akpabio is a Muslim now.
All right,
Chief of Army staff. Yeah,
bring it home.
Yeah, Chief of Army staff, right? all parastatals, all ministers, the police, everything is by the Muslim. And then they are kidnapping our girls from our secondary schools. The provocations are one on top of the other, provocation upon provocation, right? But because we're docile Nigerians are not really into revolutionary change, it's not really our thing. That is true. But now, this is too much. There's no way in hell that because the opposition is not as formidable. Right now, you have a flank, Atiku Abubakar's flank, you have Kwakwanso's flank. These are northerners, Muslims, right? Then you have the Southeasterners, you have the Edo people, you have Christians, both North and South, who are against Tinubu. How many soldiers do you think you have, the Yorubas have in the Nigerian army? If you have a mutiny tomorrow, right? And the people from all those sections say, you know what, this is unfair. And that's a mutiny. How many can you defend yourself against Nigeria like Biafrans did? No, you can't, right? So you cannot. So when you're here running your mouth talking about, come and get it, come on, Tinubu's just gonna run. If on that day Nigerians vote, they make a decision.
But we can wrestle him to the ground now if he's trying to run, like they do in WWF.
I hope so. If I'm there, I'm gonna bag him myself because I'm 6'4", right? I'll put him in it. I'll bag him and bring him to justice. We have to say the country back.
Will you tag him as well? Will you tag him as well? Will you tag him as well? Bag and tag.
Man, I yield back.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Let's hear from Dewale. So Dewale, good to see you. Adewale.
Good to see you too, one man.
Brilliant. So you're the last to speak. So let's hear from you. The floor is yours, and we're reacting, analyzing the Atiku press conference.
Atiku Abubakar. Thank you very much, one man, and greetings to everyone in the studio. Tonight I'll be brief and I won't take much of your time. I hope you're not going to shut down the show.
No, I am actually, because Thomas is not here and I'm going on 8 hours. So that's why I'm speaking towards you. Yeah.
Okay. So today I was.
I could shut it down and leave you in the back end. Yeah. Go on.
Okay, that's fine. I watched the World Press Conference there. Well, Isakos, yeah, that's a very befitting word. The demagogue called Waziri Atiku, the man that is so envious of his political associate, so much to the extent that he even asked people to be addressing him as Waziri instead of Alhaji Atiku. That's to tell you how envious he is to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But you see, that show of shame called World Press today is what I found really amusing, number one, and at the same time intriguing. Why do I say this? This man was eulogizing Gani Fawehinmi of all people, which is very, very funny. At the same time, praising David Udein. And I know for a fact that someone like David Udein character would never go to any lengths to ensure that Atiku Abubakar becomes the beneficiary of all this expedition that that was carried out recently. So the fact that he was praising this character make me think that why is this man so out of touch? Number one, it doesn't think that what he has done is going to benefit from it. I just don't understand. And I'm glad that people could see the hypocrisy, beneath the charade that he put together called World Press. He was even addressed as the incoming president. See, it's like a man who lost in the sport activities at the same time having a hard time to being a good sportsmanship, at the same time trying to hold on to the last straw and see if anything could stick. However, I don't really have to convince anyone. We've tried to use logic, we've tried to use technicality, we've tried to use even law, to corroborate and at the same time explain the reason behind all these hula balloos and all that, and people seems to believe what they want to believe. Even the educated ones are having a hard time to, wrap their head around this. There's no denying the fact that the system where Bola Tinubu went through is quite different from the one that we are having issue with. I'm talking about Nigeria and American academic system. So now we're having two different academic systems that is conflicting. And I tell you this, Nigeria constitution is not going to cherry pick. They're going to look at the fact that the system where Tinubu went through is going to prevail. And I've heard an argument about the deposition and all that. Look, the deposition, what I could deduce from the entire thing, because I haven't read it, but going by the uncertified copy that is circulating on the social media, the registrar of the school testify that this subject matter actually went through the school. So that makes it authentic that he actually went through the school. Now we've explained, the circumstances around the certificate, but people seems not to want to hear it. They want to believe what they want to believe. If Tinubu had not gone through that school and then parading that certificate, we will not be discussing what we are discussing now. It would have been a different ball game. Atiku Abubakar attacked Buhari, challenging about this authenticity of his certificate. Even Jonathan, he accused him also. He went on on the television and talked about uh, his doctorate degree, all right, that is questionable. So, for how long this man is going to play this game of let me see what will stick, that doesn't make him a good politician to me, as far as I'm concerned. He is a brutal individual that wants to anything that he could find, to throw at the opponent. Look, I understand politics is not a fair game. Politics is not a child play. I mean, I won't be surprised if they're asking Bola Tinubu how his own mother, slept with his father to make him, demanding for every details of their conjugal activities. So that is the level we found
But
ourselves.
Tinubu doesn't have a mother or a father now, according to what we heard.
Well, today I even found something really, really surprising. One of those egghead on X that that they usually, I don't know why that it kept popping up on my thread. This guy put a picture of Tinubu. I believe it was the last birthday celebration of his mother. Put the picture on his wall where they were actually having a French kiss. I French kiss my daughters too. As a
Well,
matter of fact,
don't do that. Is that
why
not against the law?
which well, I don't know which law. My daughters, they all did it to me. They just mush mush and French kiss me. That's the way I did it to my mother too. As a matter of fact, I don't know. It's a common thing. And this man
It's
was
not. It's
asking.
not. If you do that in the UK, they put you in handcuffs.
Well, I'm not. Well. See, we are now begins to make it look so. Well, that's for those people that want to time it the other way. It's about affection. It's about showing love to your offspring. So Tinubu was French kissing his mother. That tells you the bond that exists between the two of them. And this egghead was challenging the picture that how come? And people are challenging, that Abubakar Mogaji is not the mother, true mother. Even Tinubu himself was, at the Chatham House saying that they should go ahead and do a DNA. That is the extent that these people will go. As far as I'm concerned, it's not because of I show affiliation or my love to Tinubu or no. It's sometimes there's a limit to all this nonsensical what you call it. Today this one story, tomorrow is another story. To me, like other guys said, we should look at something more important to, the political actors should embark on. They should be the strong opposition that it's supposed to be. I think they are now beginning to realize that it's quietly, sliding off their hand, and they are trying to see whatever can stick. Look, people are not dumb. Most of the people that are actually, going around all this are most of us in diaspora. Nigerians that are working 19 hours, 20 hours, 40 hours. They don't really have enough time to be doing all this. They commingle, they talk to their neighbors, they talk with each other. It doesn't matter the tribe you come from. But most of us in diaspora have enough time in our hand, and we are the one finding all this handbag of, all this thing going on. But what I would say is this: it's just a noise. I would not be surprised tomorrow something else will pop up, and before you know it, it will be from certificate to something else. But I just hope that Tinubu and his administrations and all these principal officers will be able to have enough time away from all these distractions to focus on what really needed to be done. I heard Coletta talking about the young chap at the Ministry of Interior doing excellent. Yes, the guy came with fire. I myself also I was disappointed with Umai. Umai was patronizing the people that were supposed to be, disciplined. I don't even see that happening here in America, especially some of these conservative states. They will chop off you'll be gone in 1 second. And no matter how you try to grieve it, they won't take you back because you've shown that, you are not ready to serve the people of the state or the entire country. So, but unfortunately, we have people that are confronting the
Hey,
minister.
Adewale, one
Yes,
second.
sir.
I put in Nigeria, the workers are like they fear their guy. Not anymore. Is that what you're saying?
I think it is more than mean they hide. There's something going on that is probably you and I would not know because I've never seen where an authority has been challenged openly like that in such a way that is so brazen and they're doing it without caring who else has got. They are saying it. I mean, so a young chap hold the microphone. I was even when he said "I love you back" and all that, and they was talking about it just doesn't make any sense to me that a sitting minister will be, crawling back to the people that he was supposed to be, managing. And they are the ones that they lock him out, lock him in, whichever. To me, it doesn't give good optic. Number one, number two, despite that, Omai was saying talking tough to the contractor. Unfortunately, that's not what I'm not saying that they should be showing some form of, hooliganism or trying to act tough and all that. No, but if you are going to do that, you do that because you have the authority, and such things shouldn't be happening again because it won't give a good, good optic of the administration. But I just hope when all
Well, so
this,
so what people, what sector or what people in Nigeria don't fear to lose their job? What kind of people are those?
you know, um,
Is it because
every
the civil servants? Is that the reason why
I mean, they can't fire the minister. They can make his life hell, by
No.
sabotaging and
I'm
all that.
talking about the minister getting rid of them, firing them.
It's not that easy peasy thing to do,
Uh,
especially when you are in the government because of the bureaucracy and the the formation that you have to go through. Even here in America, they can't just fire you at the go. You still have room for what you there's something they call it where you have a seat, you have a representative if you want to, especially if you join
well,
the
sure,
union.
if you unionize, but I didn't know. I guess I'm learning.
Regardless,
I didn't know
regardless.
Nigeria civil servants that powerful. I didn't know it was that
Oh,
powerful.
regardless whether you belongs to union or not union, you still have the avenue for hear your grievance and to see if there's a way they can accommodate you. But in some cases, they also have the authority to fire you. Okay, but it's just not done, to be honest, and it doesn't give good example or representation of the administration. Yes, the young man in the Ministry of Interior is doing excellent work, clear all the backlog of all the passport applications, and I hope that trend is going to continue. But it shows the decay in the civil service, and those guys are not ashamed to to make the same look because it seems that they control what's going on there. Some of those contractors that are the Ministry of Works is going to hire to do to build infrastructure. They're also going to be the one collecting the kickback or suppressing files or whatever information they want to withhold, and the minister needs them. Not just the directors or the permanent secretary. He needs these the regulars, supervisors and regular workers that will be doing the runaround, and to be genuine and to be objectives in their submissions and their observation, as the works progress. But for Umai to have caved into their demands like that, and publicly, to me doesn't good example. But I hope he'll find a way to redeem his image and do the needful. So, and other
Are you familiar with Schedule F?
what?
I'm asking if you're familiar with Schedule F.
Prince Daddy, please, just 1 minute, please. I want to leave, but I just want to tell one man something, please.
I'm not so sure
Right.
about that. What you're talking about, Prince Daddy.
Please, one man.
Yeah.
Ẹ jọ̀ọ́, mo fẹ́ sọ wọn kan ní Yorùbá fún yín. Ẹ má jẹ́ kí ọ̀gbẹ́ni yìí wá máa fi platform yìí máa fọgbọ́n máa fi try àti instigate àwọn èèyàn nílé, because some people might be watching this kán má dẹ̀ lọ flag ẹ̀. Ẹ get nǹkan tí mò ń sọ. Pé kéèyàn máa fọgbọ́n rally àwọn èèyàn fún riot àbí kíní yẹn. Tó bá ti ń ṣe ẹ̀jọ̀, ẹ máa try àti call it to order. So mo ti fẹ́ lọ sùn. I just wanted to point that out to you. I hope you understand me, sir.
Yeah, Oyemi, Oshegon.
Yes, sir. All right, sir.
All right, God bless. Regards to the madam.
Okay. So, I mean.
Okay, quickly, Aduale. So, Schedule F, not politics, American politics. So, Schedule F is what Trump was going to introduce or plan to introduce before he left. And Schedule F is simply means that because you're a government employee, doesn't mean you can't get fired. You won't be fired, but you cannot get fired. So, the Schedule F is to put government employees on notice. Just like you said, it's hard to fire them. But with the Schedule F, it doesn't matter which government bureau or agency you work for. If you do something just like they do in the private sector that warrants being fired or getting rid of, you'll be fired regardless. And I think maybe we should be thinking along that line, because I know the bureaucracy in Nigeria, every country, but for that matter, but in Nigeria it's another level, absolutely another level. It's not like these people, they have a lot of power. They have a lot of power, and that's why a lot of things don't get done. It's really amazing that it can undermine a minister, not even a commissioner, a whole minister. That's big time.
Okay. And important ministry like Ministry of Health, and also Ministry of I mean, they're all important anyway. I hope they'll start providing the blueprint on how or what are their policies and what is going to happen in a couple of days. We can't wait. I don't think the administration would do themselves any good by trying to wait for the decision of the Supreme Court before they start hitting all the right nails and making the right decisions, because Nigerians need to be carried along. They need to be informed. It's not just about today they're not yet sure of what, and a lot of distraction. Honestly, the NLC and the TUC, they are the biggest distractor in currently. It's not even the articles and his shenanigan plot that is planning. No, it's this today threatening to shut down government. Tomorrow the government is even distracted to the point that they are not even sure who to award money to, and it's just to me the government need to get their act together, by putting the Nigerians first, and then start looking at what they need to do. Right now, I haven't. Last time I saw Better I Do, the Minister of Humanitarian, came to Sleep TV and make some speech, and I haven't seen any concrete thing that he has embarked on or any concrete policy that is going to, introduce to people and all that. I heard that he's trying to audit the state social register bill and all that. So I haven't seen something concrete. But Tinubu needs to start, regardless of what Supreme Court decision is going to be. He's the de facto president, and he needs to get his team, to start eating all the right corner. And then,
of course, are you saying they're not working? I think they're working.
I'm not saying they're not working. No, no,
The
I'm not
guy
saying that.
with the passport,
I'm
and we're
not saying
trying
they are not
to play the
working.
backlog.
Yeah,
Okay.
what I'm trying to say is that they need to stay close with the media. They need to stay close to build that bridge between them and the people. Because when there's too much wide gap where people are not even sure what government is doing. Do you know that yesterday, was it yesterday or day before yesterday? This week actually, a representative from United Arab Emirates arrived Nigeria to clear out or sort out their differences about the visa stuff and the flight and all that. Arrived in Nigeria, but he didn't make the headline in Nigeria. I don't think I came across that on the national dailies. Why? Because people don't see it as the news, because people want to focus on the Atiku stuff and all that.
Oh,
But they did that.
it didn't make the airline. What do you mean? It
The
missed
headline,
his flight?
like the way that when it was,
Oh, yeah, it didn't. Oh, yeah, I got you. Okay,
yeah, it
really? Wow.
wasn't reported on the,
Well,
the
I
on
said it
the
before. Now we
newspaper.
major in uselessness and all this wasteful stuff,
Exactly, because we was, being distracted
And
one way or the other.
you can't blame the Nigerian people, quite frankly, because listen, people are busy trying to make ends meet. People got things to do. It's up to the media to showcase or put those information out there if it matters to them. But everybody's going after this sensational news and these other things. Um,
So yeah, but that means the media also playing a huge role in shaping the opinion and the way the society is, right? Because when you
course,
decided and
of course.
deliberately chose to, suppress information that would have been so vital in making a decision at that moment, and then you decided to look for something that is more commercial and more profitable to you.
See,
To me, that
the
is.
media's job. Sometimes the things they don't report is as bad as the things they lie about or the things they report. Sometimes what you just said right now about the UAE minister of personnel, it's quite important, right? But it's what the media puts out there. So what they report shapes people's opinion. That's the way. It's all about perception. News is about perception and what goes on out there. And see, it's not enough for Tinubu people to go and fight. I think they have to be strategic and deliberate in their messaging. That they have to be, quite frankly, because gone are the days 20, 30 years ago when you had the newspaper. That's where you get your freaking news. Now people make up their own news. People have access to news instantaneously. So this is it's today's world is tough. I mean, in America, it's tough too when it comes to information war. I mean, so they have to produce. They have to do things. Let the people feel in their pocket. Let them feel the ease in their pocket and in their daily lives. And they themselves can create a narrative that, hey, things are working or they're getting better.
In conclusion, let me wrap it up. What I also found really strange was that when Atiku was addressing the press, he was calling on other political presidential candidates to join him in a fight or something similar to that. And I was wondering.
Obi said he wasn't interested.
I mean, it's ludicrous. Calling on Kwankwasos, calling on Obi, calling on everyone to join you so that you can, or for you to wrestle this position from. Look, all this nonsense that they're doing and playing out, even including Tinubu, it's just a worldly position. Once you are gone, you are gone. You see, this power thing is transcend. People that had power in 1960 that destabilized Nigeria, right? They are gone now. It's the generations that are now, suffering all their premature, immature decisions that they took there. So, what is all this? If you don't win, move on. And if you fight this battle to some extent, to some point, I understand politics is more than that, because the players, their career, their life depends on it. They want to be relevant, they want to be in charge of. I get it. But sometimes life is more than that. What is the essence of acquiring power and you are not making, impact in life? You just want to get it. And also speak to Tinubu. I don't know his mind. I hope he has, the motive to better the life of Nigerians. But if at a point when you push stuff too long, you have to back out. I was listening to C. I don't know you guys are familiar with Seal. It's one of my favorite singer. I was listening to one of his songs was talking about where there's gold. I wish you guys can go to YouTube and play it. Where there's gold, there's always going to be lies. And then everyone involved in it or participating in it will be beaten to stupor. And when that is all over, then you find love to take you home. The lyrics go on. And it speaks to life. It speaks to my soul. What is it in life? If you fight this to some extent and it's just those, at your reach, then back off because you never know where life is, the wind of life is going to blow and you will follow. And you might, maybe you will be better off. I've seen
Oh, come
people
on.
that
Yeah,
live the.
at this point in time, Atiku does not care about anything. What does
I
he
mean,
have to lose?
I get it. Sometimes it might even be pushed by the supporters. Look, you don't have to back down. You don't have to keep pushing. Today, he was asked about a relationship with Tinubu. He was saying that Tinubu was indebted to him. Please, for somebody who created a platform and invited you to come in and say, look, I want to be your vice president. You said, well, it won't work. But guess what? He works for him. That formula, you see, tomorrow he should be bound down to Tinubu because he's his master at the game. For him to be able to
Exactly. I
succeed,
said it earlier.
successfully,
Atiku is the least savvy politician that I know. And you
I
know what?
tell you that.
I have questions about people like Dele Momodu, quite frankly. That Dele
No,
guy.
those when you
Elebini,
have,
now, is a hungry man.
I know someone who actually went to University of Ife with him. Okay, we used to work together, and this man said, "Look, don't." He was the first person that exposed me to who this man was truly is. It's about Eniori Obalo. I don't know how to put it in English. It's all about money. It's all about where there's money, then he goes there and stuff his own pocket and he move on. But I still don't understand his miscalculation. You knew this thing is swinging towards the south, and yet you stick your neck to somebody from the north. That to me it shows some level of stupidity. But of course, he joined the political party because he want to be at the opposition. He want to be having noise and all that. But I wouldn't even put somebody like Dele Momodu into the equation because he does not merit to be mentioned in such in that cycle. No, but to me, I just felt that calling on the other politicians to, candidates to join you in fighting Tinubu. Who knows whether they also are going behind? Kwank also visited Tinubu at the Aso Rock, probably to strike deal with him. That's how politicians work because he knew he had no ground to challenge his victory. But here you are unsatisfied. Even his kinsmen from the north are not behind him. Hardly you will see Northerner lurking around him whenever he's in the public because they knew that this is not your time, Wasiri. And yet today I saw what is this man from former minister? What is it called? Oh, was sitting down there. Some of those I was just looking at it. This is like just deceiver. They're just deceiving people. Well, he has given. It's not today that we address uh, the imaginary word press. I didn't see no white person. I didn't see any white person, any white journalist there, or even from Russia. Let's just assume it from Russia or any of these third world, European country. I didn't see nobody there. So I'm here to call the world press. And what was the
What does it
press
matter?
for? It was all lamentation. Who have uncovered this, have uncovered that. Give me a break. Give me a break. We've explained to people, for those who are familiar with the American academic system, if you lose your diploma, you cannot identify, you cannot even prove that you attend school, by presenting diploma. When I was looking for in a job market, I hardly put my diploma there because for what purpose? My transcript is what I use. And by the way, if you go to the doctor's offices in America, you will see their enlarged copy of their diploma. They don't give you that in school.
Exactly.
And at the doctorate level, I've never seen anybody being presented a big diploma. No, you go out there to the third party vendor and enlarge it any sizes you want it, and you have it and you frame it and you put it there. Because I always wonder, what if this thing got lost or burnt or whatever? How are you going to do? So if it's that valuable, they won't be hanging it at the wall in every of those hospitals. But because it is not valuable, in my own office, I call wall of fame. I have all my certificates, and I also have where I didn't put my Nigerian certificate because I know that is the last one I will ever get. So I won't even put it there. But I put all the necessary documents. I framed it, even an award that I got. I put everything on my wall because I know I can easily reproduce it if I want to. The same thing with my American diploma. So with all these things being explained to people, and yet people seem not to get it. Well, at the end of the day, you will say I'm because and that is the conclusion of my submission. Thank you, Woman, for the opportunity.
All right,
Mr. Dewale.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening.
Are you back driving again? Are you back driving again?
I said I did it on purpose because I knew you were going to notice. But I'm almost getting. I'm at work actually, so I went to get something to eat. So I'm headed back. Mr. Dewale, those certificates, those doctors blew up in the offices and all that, right? It exactly. If it's going to be like a photocopy, it's going to be a photocopy of
no. There's no photocopy.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. My brother is a medical doctor too. He blew up his. So I'm just telling you how they do it.
Okay.
It is not going to be something different from what the school gave to them. The printing, the logo, the signatures will have to be the same.
Okay.
So that is my point. So when you say
your brother that is a medical doctor, I believe he didn't just graduate from medical school yesterday or today. He must have graduated way back, maybe not 40-something years of Tinubu's era, right?
No.
So when you have to go back.
All right, gentlemen, this conversation can take place, but I need to shut down because I'm barely able to keep my eyes open. So let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez, Bosun right there. Ayo, of course, we always mention Ayo. Alexander Steele, the majestic jewel of Nashville. So that's jewel of Nashville right there. And that's Ola in it as well. That's Ola in it as well. That's Joel still insisting on one thing or the other. That's Benjamin Olabode. So there is right there. The man with the golden gun, Ike Ogeame, our very own Prince Daddy. And thank you to all those. So thank you to all those. And thank you to the listeners. Gentlemen, stay there. The conversation can still carry on in the background, but I need to shut it down now. So